everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy. Posting on Twitter. It's the gayest soy thing you can do. Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fun, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. 'Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Her son is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this.
People love playing Hearts of Iron. Eating pussy is the basic, bare minimum thing you can do.
Where did they find these people, dude?
And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hazan is streaming. Watch him on that club.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. In the Sound Park in this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from cloudy and earlier rainy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is yet another beautiful, fan-fucking-tastic Tuesday. Fucking right, it's fucking Tuesday, lads. It's fucking Tuesday. And you know what that fucking means, yeah? It means that we're going on a fucking heist, lad. That's right. It's time. It's fucking crime time, lad. It's fucking crime time. And what are we doing a fucking crime on a beautiful Tuesday? What will we fucking do on this Tuesday for crime? It's a fucking heist! That's right. We're fucking stealing everything. Everything, yeah. It's time for a fucking heist. It's crime time. It's time to fucking go to your nearest target, yeah, and steal fucking supplies like fucking tampons and shit, yeah? And it's time to fucking go into the Red Sea and steal supplies directly for the fucking ships, yeah? That's right. It's a fucking ice, and we're stealing a fucking USS carrier, mate. That's right, we're doing organised fucking crime at a state fucking level, yeah? We've leveled up on fucking Tuesday with the Houthis. Oh. Doing a fucking heist on a US carrier. Happy Tuesday, lads. Happy fucking Tuesday. It's December 19th, 2023. And I'm a little fucking late and I apologise. I'm a little late and I apologise for my tardiness, yeah. What? You were mentioned on the LTT podcast.
A lot of really big streamers.
And they question your gaming credentials? Where'd you get that shiesty from? A criminal never reveals his fucking fence, yeah? What, you crazy? You need to pay for that. You need to pay for that privilege. We need a Grand Theft Auto Houthis edition. Give it to us, Rockstar. Yeah, totally. I mean, it would be sick if you could, like, steal an aircraft carrier, for sure. Just that, like, no company is ever going to do that. That would be insane. All right. Well, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life and the life of HasanAbi Piker. And honestly, I've been all up in that one pace, dude. I've been all up in that one pace. I've been so invested in the One Piece adventure, Hidden Pirate Treasure. You know what I'm talking about? God damn, the Dressrosa arc is good. Pico is funny as fuck. Stupid ass voice, Andy. And is it Pico, the commander of the Dressrosa, commander of the Don Quixote Doflamingo Battalion? Pika, not Pico, Pika. But yeah. Is One Piece something you have to download? There are websites where you can actually stream it, but usually, yes, you have to download it, which is why I'm a supporter of Crunchyroll in general, because I'm too lazy to fucking download shit and watch stuff. Like, I would much rather watch things. I would much rather watch things, like, easily. The problem is, for me, the problem is I'm lazy. It's just that One Piece is impossible to watch, unfortunately, with the pacing. Like, you have to cut a lot of the fat. Anyway, One Piece is fucking trash. Terrible fan editing. Wait, what? I've never heard that before. I've only heard good things about One Piece and how fucking awful, how awesome it is. You don't love Hard Boiled, man? No, I do love. I do love Hard Boiled, man. He's so hard boiled. Dressrosa is unwatchable without One Piece chatter. Come on, dog. Dressrosa is 118 episodes. The pacing on Dressrosa, in, like, from what I understand, the manga or even on One Piece gets a little slow from time to time. You're out of your fucking mind if you think. Houthi Trap Lord, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Epstein files incoming. Yeah, I heard about this, but it's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how big that, I mean, I've been hurt before. You know what I mean? Watching an NPRP from Sunday, and oh my god, the hospital part is too good. Stop skipping, idiot. What do you put in your hair? I wash my hair once a week with like actual product, but beyond that, I usually just water wash it. Today is well, I've actually increased it to twice a week now. I mean, I shower every day, and I wet my hair every day, and I like put water to it every day. Obviously, that'd be gross if I didn't. But in order for it to, because I have very dry hair in general, in order for it to be healthy, I actually shampoo. I actually shampoo it once a week, but I think it depends on like what supplements I'm taking. Like, it literally depends on what vitamins I'm taking. It depends on what my diet looks like. Because sometimes, depending on what I'm eating, I might actually need to wash it more frequently. Like, it gets greasier faster. Like, it gets dirtier faster. Plus, like, my skin will break out if I don't actually wash it well frequently. So right now normally I wash it every Wednesday or every Thursday, but I washed it today. So like, I shampooed it today. How much protein do you eat per day? I think I eat too much protein, actually. But anyway, but yeah, as far as personal news goes, that's protein is actually part of it. I've been eating from this new place that I found that I really like. This restaurant. I will not be revealing the name of the restaurant. I've been eating from this Middle Eastern food place, and it's like actually the closest I've ever reached to like really good Turkish food. And I get their chicken. I get their grilled chicken, right? And I get these 2 fucking big ass plates of grilled chicken, and it's like grilled chicken that they flatten with a hammer to grill it easier, I guess. And I never really realized that like a piece of grilled chicken that's like this big is literally like almost 300 calories. So I've just been fucking chowing down on so much protein. I have chicken for lunch and I have chicken for dinner. I have chicken all the time. Chicken every day. Sadie wants to gatekeep so they fail and have to close the restaurant. No, it's fine. I'll keep them alive. Don't worry. But, hold on. Other than that, has Anna had any baklava deals lately? No, I'm trying to keep the baklavas out of the... I'm trying to keep the baklavas out of the house, okay? I eat lean ground beef as my bulk food. I mean, I try not to. I mean, I'm always trying to cut. Anyway, so I feel as though like part of the reason why my shoulder mobility has weakened over, and I've like actually started straining myself again, was because there was a good time frame where there was like 2 months almost where I had no pain whatsoever, right? And now my rotator cuff like pain is back when I'm doing you know, bench press and things like that. And I think the reason why that is happening is because like I kind of slipped up and stopped paying attention to how much my protein intake was. And I believe that over the course of like maybe a month or so, that led to me not having enough protein, and therefore making making injuries more likely, I guess. So you only wash your hair and eat chicken once a year on your birthday. Am I understanding this right? Yes, you got it. That's what I was saying. Started going to PT because of you and finally been relatively pain-free this last year, like after 3 years of chronic pain. Thank you. Hell yeah. You did just do dodgeball? No, guys, no, this is different. This is like, I've been able to identify with my trainers that part of the reason why I have rotator cuff pain, I mean, other than because I'm double jointed, is because my lats are incredibly tight. Like insanely tight. So when I'm doing bench press, they pull back. Like they pull my shoulder back, or they pull my like the back, my rear deltoids are pulled back, so my shoulder has to rely on my rotator cuff. And when you're doing it at 90 pounds each hand, 90-pound dumbbells, like that ultimately turns into an issue. So I need to do a little bit more stability exercises. I need to do a little bit more exercises around my shoulders to get that going. But overall, nope. Your rotator cuff is primarily tendons, not large muscles. Work more rear delts. No, I am working rear delts. I always work rear delts. But anyway, regardless, I think a lot of that internal rotation and why I'm like in a comfortable stance like this. Why not switch to barbell for heavier bench while your rotator cuff is bothered? Because barbell is worse on your rotator cuff than dumbbells are. Dumbbells, you can at least have like a relatively neutral grip, and that grip, when you're not locked into your grip being straight, you have more room for, you know, not isolating your rotator cuff or not targeting your rotator cuff at all. So actually dumbbells are much better than barbells in that regard. Although I do like barbell bench pressing. Are you on your most comfortable weight muscle ratio ever right now? No, not in my life. But no, I still have like 20 pounds to go to get there. I need to lose 20 more pounds of fat. It's like the remaining fat that I need to lose in order to be able to get there. But I do look good. I mean, I look much better than I did 2 years ago at this point. That's for sure. When I like first started seriously working out. I can actually take photos. Like, I will, when I'm working out shirtless now and I look at myself, it doesn't look as bad as it once did. Okay. So yeah. What's your calorie protein intake per day? My daily protein intake, I try to keep above. My daily protein intake, I try to keep above 200 grams. For the record, people saying, damn, that's a lot. I'm 245 pounds. What are we talking about? Like, I'm 245 pounds. I should be hitting like at least my lean muscle mass in grams. So like I have to eat like at least 220 or 200 plus pounds of 220 grams of protein. Yeah, low-key should shoot for 250 grams. I usually eat way above that. I'm just saying that. Because I'm in a perma cut. Because I'm in a permanent cut always because I'm a big boy. That's what I have to do. Anyway, speaking of which, I am... Yeah, I mean, I'm working out. I worked out this morning as well. Feel pretty good about it. Feel pretty good about the way I look. Yesterday I had 380 grams of protein though. That was a little bit much is what I'm saying. You don't need that. You never need that. I looked at it and it got a little out of hand. You know what I mean? 381 grams of protein. You're all over the place with this? No, well, because I got worried that I wasn't eating enough protein, and then I think I ate a little bit too much protein yesterday. That would mean you're at 10% body fat if you're shooting for lean muscle mass. Realistically, you are at 28% body fat. You think I'm 28% body fat? At 245 pounds, you think I'm at 28% body fat? You think I'm at 28% body fat? You are insane, dude. What are you talking about? Like, that's the most insane thing I've ever heard. No, I am definitely high in body fat, probably around, I would say 19 to 20% body fat. But if you think I'm 28% body fat, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, my most conservative, saddest estimate that I will agree to is that I'm 20% body fat. Probably lower than that, but in my mind, I feel like I'm 20% body fat. What? 19%? You are delusional? Take your shirt off. Nobody believes you? Yeah, okay. 28 is possible. 20% is showing abs a bit. It's not the amount of protein, but how much space you threw out today. No, that part is fine. Chubby little punk face kid. What is happening? Oh, I know what's going on. I responded to like one bait, and now every fucking loser is like, oh, this is prime time. Like, this is, we got him. We can get him to respond. Tony is not showing abs. Chat is crazy. Yeah, I still have a little bit of fat on the bottom ab portion. I have my upper, like I can now see my upper abs and my obliques, but I still definitely have a little bit of a rubber tire around my lower abs. Your abs start showing fully. Your abs start showing fully once you reach around like 15 to 19% body fat range. Yeah, see? Male body fat percentage 25 to 29. Here. Male body fat percentage 40% and over. Male body fat percentage 35 to 39. I think this was probably my starting point, like when I first got back into working out. Male body fat percentage 30 to 34%. Fat cells distribute around the body, and the waist will look larger relative to the hips. The stomach will be noticeably more round, and the chin fat will start to form. Male body fat percentage 25 to 29%. Any range above this is considered obese in most men. The waist starts to increase and the stomach starts rounding. There may be a little neck fat. 20 to 24% is the most common range for men to be at, where the separation between the muscles begins to become non-existent. There are almost no striations or vascularity in any muscle groups. Typically, there will be a little bit of fat on the stomach, but it will not be rounded. Male body fat percentage 15 to 19%. This was more of a lean look with less muscle striations and vascularity. The definition of muscle goes down. There's not a clear separation between them. Most vascularity is gone, but some can still be seen on the arms. Male body fat percentage 10 to 14% is the range that most men want for a classical beach body look. There'll be separation between the muscles, but not in every muscle. Now, of course, this is different for every single human being because, like, every single person stores fat very differently. Like, for example, I'm very fortunate in the sense that, like, I don't store a lot of fat in my face. I don't have like chubby cheeks. You know what I mean? Some people do. So even if they are lean, they still will. What? Not saying you need this at all, but Ethan from the Simon got surgery to get rid of the tire you speak of. No matter what he did, he felt like a mix of his skin and dead fat would have moved. Being obese child such a burden later in life. No, that's fine. Some people store a lot of fat in their ass. Some people store a lot of fat in their legs. Like I have I probably, I mean, I don't store a lot of fat in my legs. Like my legs are pretty, my legs are, they're not very fat. But overall, it's just my, you have the classic skinny legs for a tall man? I don't have skinny legs at all. But yeah, I'm on the upper end of this, the 15 to 19% body fat, or lower end of this, 20% to 24. I'm not at 28% body fat. That's crazy. Except you're also fucking ripped, lol. No, I'm not ripped. Sony can't stop taking L's. Huge leaks dropped. Yeah, we're going to talk about the Insomniac leaks in a second. You are big but not ripped it? Yeah, no, I have a decent amount of muscle mass, but I'm not ripped by any means. I'm not peeled. Like, I don't have... At this point, it's just mostly... At this point, it's just mostly body fat. That's it. It's just... it's a matter of body fat percentages. Like, if I slim down and cut down a lot, like had a dramatic cut where I wasn't trying to increase muscle mass at this point, I would be, yeah, if I leaned out, it would look more jacked, I guess. Yeah, we're going to talk about the St. Louis guy, the cop that slammed into a gay bar and then charged the owner of the bar. You doing a bulk cut cycle? No. I always am in a perma cut. I'm always main gaining and then trying to cut. Besides your workouts, do you do anything extra since your work requires sitting? Well, I'm actually kind of lucky because the last part of the fitness journey conversation that we're going to be having, I guess, is that I was checking out my fitness app, right? And the thing is, because of Kaya, I walk a lot more now because I have to walk her, right? So for that reason, I've actually increased my like daily activity by a lot. Still nowhere near what you're supposed to be at for a healthy person. Like people say 10,000 steps. I don't do that. If I reach 5,000 to 6,000 steps in one day, that's a good day for me personally. Like that's a good day for me. 10,000 steps is not a myth. It's not a myth. I think it's good to do 10,000 steps a day. 100%. I just can't. But I also work out. I work out in the mornings, or I play basketball at night, or in the mornings, depending on my schedule. And I also walk Kaya. I've been trying to do more like physical activities as well. We did the pole dancing, which was great. The fucking dodgeball tournament, like things like that. I've been trying to incorporate so that I'm just more, I'm on my feet more. But like, I'll tell you this much, chat. Like yesterday, I burned 889 calories on pure exercise. I exercised for an hour total. I stood for 14 hours. Like I stood at least for a minute or longer, I guess, or however the fuck the iPhone tracks it as like standing. I think it's like a minute plus every hour or something. And then I had 4,000 steps, which was bad. It was not like I didn't walk a lot. And the total amount of calories I burned, being as big as I am, was 3,643 calories. That was what, like, with all of the cardio or with all of the movement, all of that. Basically, and that's not like a super intense day, right? There's not a lot of cardio there. I just worked out a little bit. I didn't get to finish my workout because I had a bunch of phone calls. And overall, that's what it came out to. On Sunday, I worked out a lot more. On Sunday, I got 7,600 steps in. That's 4 miles. I stood for 15 hours, or I stood for at least a minute plus, or however they track the standing, for 15 hours out of the day. I exercised totally for 84 minutes. And I, on specifically exercise, I burned 1,383 calories, totaling 4,017 calories. I burned 4,000 calories on Sunday. Now, obviously, a lot of these are not, like, these numbers are not 100%. You know what I mean? It's usually, the numbers that we're looking at here are not always going to be 100% accurate. I don't think that I definitely burned 4,000 calories. I just look at it as a base, as a jump off point. I just try to make sure that I'm like hitting a decent amount of I just try to make sure that I'm at least like not sedentary. I try to actively combat against that. I'm still on this motherfucker saying I was 28% body fat. It's crazy. What is that? 245. 28% of 245 is 69 pounds. This motherfucker said I have 69 pounds of fat on my body currently, that I would need to lose 69 pounds. 69 pounds would get me to 0% body fat. That's insane. Huh? Bilmiyorum ne olduğunu. No. Anne dur konuşma benimle şu an. Don't use the Apple Fitness app. It steals your data. Yeah, it steals my data and gives it to fucking like medical professionals and shit. I don't think it, like, currently as it stands, Apple's like protection, Apple's privacy protections over individual data is like pretty good. They just send it, one, it's an opt-in thing, and two, it sends it to like medical research in general and nothing more than that. Aren't you boycotting Apple anyway? What? Are we? Are we boycotting Apple? People always say shit. 20 is closer to reality. I think you're close. Yeah, I think it is 20%. I would say that it's around 20%, which would be 49 pounds of fat, which would mean that if I lose 25, I mean, it's probably even less than 20%, but like if I lost if I lost 20 pounds right now of straight fat, if I lost 20 pounds right now of straight fat, I would be at 225 pounds and I would have a six pack. Like a six pack that you can see, which would put me in the 15% body fat range. The thing is, I do those DEXA scans and stuff, but they're bullshit. I mean, they show me at 19, but that doesn't really, that stuff is bullshit. It's just like, it sends like little electricity through your foot and through your hands, like the in-body shit. I'm not talking about the DEXA scan, sorry. I've done like the in-body stuff many times, but all that stuff relies on like how much water you have in your body at any given moment. The best way to do it is unironically calipers and like water displacement. Like literally. Water displacement is the most effective way of finding out, but that's like an insane process. Or before that, like the best thing you can, like unironically eyeballing is the best. Hasan, you need to get real. You are not lower than 20% body fat. We looked at those pictures. Take off your shirt and compare. It's not flame. You're a good looking guy, but you're really inflating your ego with the chat pumping you up. You're a good looking dude, you. Oh, this is the guy who said, realistically, you are 28% body fat. He's still going at it. You are not even close to being ripped. What are chat saying? I'm not saying I'm close to being ripped. I'm not at all. There's 0% chance I'm taking my shirt off. But having said that, you are delusional that you said I'm 28% body fat. Again, it would imply that I have 69 pounds of fat on my body. And in order for me, I said I'm around 20% body fat. You are hyper focused on saying you're not 19% body fat. Take your shirt off and compare to those photos. 28% body fat is delusional. Eddie Liger responded to your reaction. Who's Eddie Liger? Like 28%. What would it be? Like I would need to lose half of that, 69, let's say 70, half of that, 35 pounds. I lose 35 pounds, I would be at 14%. 35 pounds. When does the Christmas calendar come out? I don't know. Anyway, I'm fucking stun locked so hard. I'm stun locked so fucking hard. I forgot the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. Doesn't matter what percentage your body fat is, you will. Doesn't matter what percentage your body fat is, you will see the top of the hour ad break. Unless you subscribe. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay. Moving on. No more stun locked. Nikki Haley was right. I spent an hour on TikTok and now I'm 34% more anti-Semitic. How'd you calculate that? We will watch the John Oliver video today. All right, let's blast off. Okay. Cop car drives into St. Louis bar. Eddie Liger wants to debate you on whether DPRK is Marxist Leninist law. What? No, I don't want to do that. I mean, I 100% don't want to do that, man. Anyway. Can we skip John Oliver only because we know it would upset Megaphonics? I did that yesterday to him. I don't want to do it worse. I don't want to do him even worse. Cop car drives to St. Louis bar. Insomniac hack. Doxes workers. Epstein files might get released. Trump goes full Nazi. And more. Get in now. Okay, do we have a blast off tweet for this? Someone who isn't sub wanted you to look at this. Apparently there's a crisis happening in Sudan receiving little coverage. I'm just trying to help the person by sharing this. No international coverage happening. I'm not very familiar with what's with Sudan or Congo. Are you going to get TrueAnon to cover on your show when the Epstein files leak? Yes. I need to have a brace on regardless. No, I can't do that 9/11 blast off bomb lefts. I'm trying to not get fucking canceled. Oh, the creator of the I Like Girls song is leaving the internet. I'm going to talk about that as well. I have some thoughts on that. Leaves the internet. Okay, I'll use that one. Wait, you like girls? Since when? I like your mom. Got him, dude. Oh my God. Absolutely destroyed. Okay, let's post this. Let's blast off. Let's do it. That's a funny tweet, but I missed that. Hassan Parker says he's too busy to date Kim Kardashian, even if she was interested. Cancel culture isn't real to the creator of the I Like Girls song is leaving the internet. This is where your actions lead you. First of all, like, it's not. Cancel culture only happens when your assumed fan base decides to no longer watch you for a multitude of different reasons. You can only be canceled by your own ideological peers, which is why being a fucking leftist is the absolute worst thing you can be, because leftists love engaging in like unnecessary acts of cancellations, I guess, like incredibly unnecessary acts. Okay. As far as like cancellation goes, this guy didn't get quote unquote canceled. He posted cringe, which many people liked, by the way, like much more people liked than actually hated. Okay. And then understandably, he felt like that was impossible to fucking deal with, because I've been the butt of the joke for being cringe on Twitter before. It sucks. Okay? Say virtue signaling. I know you want to. What do you mean? I like girls, guys, an Icarus situation anyway. He's now getting a lot of positive attention, but with what's going on, is going to bring a bunch of people digging into his online past, and I guarantee he's full of weirdo shit. He needs to stay in his positive little lane as Twitter after all. Yeah, it's just that, like, here's the thing. Everyone is incredibly cynical on Twitter. Everyone is. I know this. I myself participate in this as well. And it's just like so funny because the person was just simply making a joke about how cringe it is. Originally, Hessa was originally making a joke about how fucking cringe it is, right? She posted it and was like, I made this. And everybody in that, like, Twitter irony circuit understood that for what it was, but the creator didn't understand it and basically ended up quote tweeting it and being like, well, I made this actually. Okay? I made this actually, and then all hell broke loose because then their fans, then this creator, JoCat's fans, were like, fuck you, like, you know, how dare you try to steal this work of art from my favorite content creator, when that wasn't the case at all. It's cringe to go out of your way to make fun of someone for doing nothing malicious. I think, like, it happens all the time. That's how... JoCat has been a content creator for a long time. He seems like a cool dude. I don't think he has skeletons in his closet like you think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy at all. I'm not saying he has skeletons in his closet. I'm simply stating that, like, his biggest crime is the worst thing you could have done. Okay? Post cringe. That's it. It's the worst thing you could do on Twitter. Twitter will treat you like you are a pariah. Twitter will treat you if the rest of Twitter decides that what you are doing is cringe, then they will literally fucking send you to cringe jail. Okay? Best possible thing you can do in this circumstance, and I literally, as someone who gets hunted down on a daily fucking basis for similar things, the best thing you can do in this circumstance is just to not ever reply. Never signal boost it. Don't ever reply to it. Just, you know, don't even try to play off with it, because some of those people that want to get mad at you want to literally actually hunt you down, because, like, a lot of people on Twitter are just mentally ill. They're super mentally ill. So they're not actually interested in being like, lol, this is such a funny fucking tweet, or this is such a fucking stupid thing that this guy made. They want to be like, I want to kill you. Okay? So don't even reply to it. He's been getting death threats for like 2 years from that video. It's just not that it's cringe. Yeah. It was fun, cringe, Sag. Yeah, I feel sad about it. I do feel sad about it. Because, like, I also joked around about it as well. Like, I mean, I showed the video and quote unquote tortured you with it. But I don't want that person to get fucking yelled at. I don't want that person to get hunted. I don't want this person to get fucking bullied. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking cringe video. Who gives a shit? Who fucking gives a shit? This is why I always say, don't tap the fucking glass, right? Do not tap the fucking glass. Same shit with the sorbet or sorbet girls that wanted to become J-pop idols, right? Like, oh, and here's an update, by the way, from Claire Penis, Zero Suit Camus, Hessa, says, I'm sorry to JoCat for the joke. I genuinely feel bad. I didn't know it would blow up like that. More his fault than mine that it did, because he quote tweeted it to his 150,000 followers, who replied yelling at me 1,300 times, which kind of boosted it, but I digress. I really actually do feel bad, though. It was a dumb joke, and I wouldn't have made it if I knew the result of him would be quitting content creation indefinitely. I think he and I are in the same position, afraid of each other's followers, and if he ever wants to squash the beef, I'm here. Yeah. You're literally fine. The joke wasn't even bashing him or his content. It was implying you made the content that you didn't. No. That was a way to be like, yo, look at this shitty video. It's cringe, which it is. I mean, it is cringe. What is the beef, bro? You just randomly shit on him? What do you mean? Not everyone finds that brand of detached, advanced, sarcastic, ironic humor to be the highest form of art, and shitting on someone for not understanding it makes you look pathetic. Complete non-apology, by the way. Like, getting this mad at Hesa is also fucking ridiculous. Okay? As someone who is in the crosshairs of a lot of the irony poison Twitter orbit, I will say it like this. Okay? I think everyone is very cringe. Okay? At the bottom of their fucking hearts. Deep down inside, we all have a shit ton of cringe things. Okay? We all do a shit ton of cringe things. And I think a lot of people want to distance themselves from that kind of behavior by constantly pointing to other people and being like, I'm not cringe, this guy is. Okay? That's it. I'm not cringe, dog. That guy is actually, as a matter of fact. Trust me, that's the fucking actual cringe guy, not me. People do it all the time. People do it to me all the time. Right? And ultimately, I think it's a silly fucking way to operate. I do personally look at like fascinating, funny things on the internet, and I try to balance that in a way that is not like harmful to the subject matter in general, regardless of what actually ends up happening from time to time. There are also instances where people will like falsely claim that I'm the reason why people get pushed out of the internet. Like, remember the sorbet shit? That was me literally looking at a group that was already being doxxed and saying, these people don't deserve to get doxxed. And yet a lot of the Nazis decided to grab onto that and thought they could activate the J-pop idol community online to also fucking despise me, to make it seem like I was the one who actually was, championing the doxing of these people for being cringe. And it was ridiculous because their doxing had, preceded my coverage of the matter, because my coverage of the matter actually covered the doxing aspect as well and how fucking ridiculous it is. Post on Twitter, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I don't think you feel that way. I don't think you would want... You can only get away with saying that if you yourself are not putting yourself out there online. Right? Like, if you're not online, yeah, you get to say this regularly. If you're not online ever, then yeah, cool take from you. But the reality is, the reality is that everyone enjoys dumb shit from time to time. And also, on top of that, no one wants to be in the crosshairs in the same way. A lot of chatters get a pit in their stomachs when you pull their logs on stream. Now imagine that on Twitter times 1,000. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird, fascinating phenomena in online spaces and online culture, but I feel bad that JoCat has decided it was too much, that he was really gay for girls, which you should be allowed to. In the famous words of Liv Agar, fellas, you should be allowed to be a little gay for pussy. Okay? It's fine. It's fine to be a little gay. It's fine to be the gayest man on the planet for pussy. It's okay. This is funny. Alexis Spud says, I stopped being irony poison and stopped shitting on people I find cringe when I started taking medication. Do with this information what you will. Thank you for the update. It's like It's like that fucking Stan account posting, like, I started taking my antipsychotic medication and I found that I'm no longer standing BTS or something. Dude, that's what he's getting this much harassment for? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm it's like weird because on the one hand, I'm very familiar and friends with a lot of the irony poisoned leftist Twitter community, okay? And on the other hand, I also have been in the crosshairs of many people that are in the adjacent periphery communities of such, okay? So I've seen this issue on either side. I have consumed the video and made jokes about it, saying it's cringe. This chat just hates trans women making jokes unless it's Juniper, I guess. Yeah, Hesse is great. She's a wonderful person as far as I know. And I don't think that she's like, I don't think that she was like genuinely trying to be malicious and didn't think that it would explode into this situation that led to JoCat leaving the internet indefinitely. I don't think JoCat will leave the internet indefinitely, but I do think that when you are, for the first time ever in your life, in the crosshairs of that kind of like ostensibly leftist irony poison Twitter attacking you, I know what that's like. It takes years and years of ritualistic abuse to be able to get over that hump and be like, oh, we're here again? Who gives a shit? Whatever, moving on. Anyway, my name is Joe, and I've been making videos on YouTube for 5 years. I've combined a total of about 200 videos and hundreds of hours of content. On October 6th, I did a live stream of the early access of Baldur's Gate 3. During the character creation, I did a brief where I sing a gender-bent parody of Lizzo's Boys. It seemed to go over well. My audience and all my friends typically do these kinds of bits on live streams sometimes. I was also partially inspired by the source of where I first heard Lizzo's song, Hakim's Animations video. Running the idea by my friends who were very encouraging. About a year later, I seem to have reached outside its target audience, and ever since then, I have seen and received many assumptions about my character, my history, my beliefs, my relationships, and all of those, my partner, as well as threats of violence to me, as well as my family, doxing attempts and mocking from even people I look up to and respect. That probably hurts the most. This part is the worst. That is the worst aspect of like irony poison left Twitter, is that it's usually people that you are on the same side of ideologically that are hitting you with this, right? And then that makes you feel bad because you're like, well, what the fuck, you know? I was once banned by someone I looked up to. Okay, chill out. Don't try to personalize this and make it seem like me clapping you for fucking a week. I've spent years in the suicidal alcoholic guys who hate use DMs telling him you're actually cool, and it's worked like 80% of the time. People take this shit too far online and too easily. Yeah. There's a lot of those guys on Twitter for sure. Would you call that side of Twitter the alt left, or is that a fake term? I mean, it's like, it's a weird term because like it's not just leftists either, because there are a lot of those people who then become like unironically racist. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the Twitter power users ideologically will start off and be like, I'm actually an irony poison leftist. Like I want healthcare, but also like I want to say some slurs every now and then, and it's like whatever. And then they become like increasingly more on the slur side. Is the Twitter community is not left or right? It's people who get bricked up if they hit 100 likes. Yeah. So, I mean, there's truth to that too. And then, you know, depending on how far down that fucking rabbit hole you go, maybe you even become personally a Catholic and decide that you're actually just a right-wing Catholic person now. And that's the only way to escape the art hoe allegations. Okay? When you get a PhD from fucking, you know, an arts college, and then you're like, I actually am not a cigarette smoking Brooklyn podcast host. I'm actually the white working class whisperer. Ooh, Dime Square. Isn't it so cool and subversive? Look at all the art we're making at Dime Square. Everything we're doing at Dime Square is sick. We're doing fashion here. And it's like, you haven't produced shit. You just got fucking New York Times write-ups. That's it. Where's the shit you produced? Nothing. You didn't produce anything. Nothing came out of that. There's a bunch of fucking trust fund kids who are like, we live in New York, but we also think New York is gay. And also, I hate the lockdowns. Adam Friedland. Adam does not deserve this treatment. Adam is unironically not a part of this at all. Because he does actually literally produce shit. Like the Adam Friedland show. Anyway. So, anyway, it's just like, there's a lot of stuff like that. And it's mostly clout and vibes. And it's usually people that, how do I describe it? There's not really much going on there. It's just like a point of fascination for liberal intelligentsia that then turn around and place a lot of emphasis on it because like a couple minor celebrities or even maybe one major celebrity has personally been interested in this and thinks it's subversive and genre defying. So that's it. Anyway, why am I talking about this? Because I mean, it's just one aspect of Twitter culture. I do feel sad that this person got a shit ton of hatred for making a little bit of cringe, for being just a little gay about pussy, you know? It's all right. It's not the end of the world. Twitter needs to fucking dial it back and be like, Twitter needs to just, you know, scale it back a little bit. Doesn't mean that this guy's like a sex pest. I mean, yeah, it's cringe, just a little off. Okay, it's fine. I don't know what the perfect approach to this is. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how to like deal with this, right? I wish there was a way to be like, how can we consume stuff that we find to be fascinating and cringe without like a bunch of people jumping on the fucking bandwagon and being like, this person deserves to die? Because there is a difference between like what people on Twitter do that do this sort of thing, and then like the serialized content creators on the dark side of the commentary space, you know, the Keemstar adjacent commentary guys, the Sunny V2s of the world, and the and even worse aspects of the dark side of the commentary space that consistently are farming drama and consistently cutting content on what they consider to be lolcows, you know, preying on a motherfucker's downfall and then actually taking the steps to engage in their lives and actually harm them, directly contributing to their downfall. Does that make sense? I think you have to start with the cringe thing. Not everything people think is cringe is actually cringe or embarrassing. No, there's plenty of people that will find a lot of shit cringe. Okay? A lot. And I personally think I personally think that there is no way to... There's no way to earnestly manage this. It just doesn't work that way. It does make me want to... it does make me want to just permanently get offline, though. And I do value... Or I do think that it's awesome that a lot of content creators can do that because their content doesn't revolve around constantly being online, like myself and other streamers, where we kind of have to be tuned in all the time, and we constantly are getting, we're constantly getting a reaction to the things that we are saying. And there's a feedback loop. It's so crazy because there was a video I saw with 200K views and the guy was quoting a Keemstar tweet about your career being over. And one click let me see how he followed Candace Owens, but he used to be a leftist. And it was sad to see that turn becoming alt-right. Yeah, there's even without... I'm not talking about this from the perspective of like ideology or your own genuine political opinions. I'm simply talking about this devoid of politics, because a lot of that exists as well. For my situation in particular, obviously politics plays a major role in that too, right? But I don't know, like I am also obviously fascinated with like weird people and how they live their lives, and I do want to look at that kind of thing too, just like anybody else. But I personally don't know how you deal with that in a healthy way where people don't just pile on and fucking, try to destroy this person's life. It sucks. Granted, a lot of this has been primarily on Twitter where I can simply log off and ignore the haters, but no small amount is leaked into other parts of my regular day-to-day. Private DMs over Discord and Twitch, suspicious packages being sent to my family, but I've always kept quiet about it because speaking out about it publicly, defending myself, and any reaction to it would just encourage more. I will tell you this much. When you hear stuff like this, you probably think he's exaggerating. There's no fucking way. Okay? And let me tell you something, folks. I don't think he's exaggerating at all. Okay? This isn't because of what he did. This is just a constant for anyone that becomes the main villain on Twitter. The main guy on Twitter, for even a brief moment, will get you this level of hatred no matter what. And I feel like that is so insane. Like, that's not a normal way to operate. Like, how the fuck are we doing that? It's so toxic. The suspicious packages are from before the Hesa tweet. I know. I'm not talking about Hesa. I'm just talking about Twitter. This is not about politics. This is not about, Hesa's tweet. This is not even necessarily about JoCat all that much. I'm trying to make a broader point. This is simply about how things work online. Okay? There's a rule of thumb online, and I try to describe this to my friends who are on the more normie side of content creation that don't fully grasp it. They don't fully understand it. They don't get it. Sometimes they become the main villain on Twitter for like a brief moment, and they think, oh, I need to get ahead of this. I need to deal with this head on. I need to correct the record. And that's a normal thing to want to do. Or maybe there's even a secondary interest inside of you where you're like, ooh, I could use this. People are paying attention. Maybe I could use this to like promote something. Okay? Maybe it feels good when you defend yourself and then your fans are galvanized and they get together and they say, yeah, we're going to defend you, JoCat. I'm not saying he did that for that purpose, but it's always a mistake. Always and forever a mistake. Because no matter who you are, it doesn't matter. You could be fucking a famous person, like an actual famous person, like an actual celebrity, like Amy Schumer, who has been consistently posting cringe. And not just cringe, but like really genocidal cringe, right? Like pro-genocide shit over and over again. And then she gets like death threats, and she gets like people finding out where her children go to school, and then they try to like pursue or try to make threatening phone calls to her about that. And it's like, yeah, that is not necessarily because of what she said about Palestine or Israel. That's because she became a villain online. Okay? That's literally because she became a villain online. And that's how it works. Doesn't matter. You could be the most famous person on the planet, or you could be a niche micro e-celeb. You can actually do a genocidal commentary where you are pro-genocide, or you can post a video about how you think women are really hot and you're gay for pussy. And it doesn't matter what the stakes are. What matters is how people react to it. When people see it, when it's in front of their eyes, there is a shit ton of people online who think it is perfectly appropriate to literally fucking rile up the base and grab the pitchforks and go absolutely nutty mode. Please explain gay for pussy. I mean, here, I'll just show you the video, the offending video, and you will understand immediately. Okay? That video is still out there? I mean, he's like, JoCat is also like very talented. Like, that's the other thing. Like, he's super talented. Look, here, this is the video that got 11 million views 2 years ago, and it certainly turned into a much larger problem recently for him.
Sad that there's no muscly girls in here. Well, I mean, yeah, but, you know, sure, I like to joke around and talk about how, oh, I'm strong women all the time, but that's not the only girls I like. I like big girls, pretty kitty girls, really witty girls, singing ditty girls. I like the leggy girls with the nice thighs. I like a good chest, no matter what size. I like the belly folds, I like the six packs, really tall queens, and the short stacks. From the mild girls to the wild girls. You got style, girls, make them round, girls. Yeah, I just really like girls.
So yeah, he made this. I mean, it's cringe. It's cringe as hell. What I cringe about this video that it's not funny. What? That's it. That's the reason why people got fucking so mad. What is this? I feel like the argument you're making right now is the same argument people are making against saying from the river to the sea. People are saying that it's opportunistic anti-Semites hear it and think they have more allies than they do and take extremist action. What? I'm having a hard time grasping the analog here. I legitimately I'm baffled, and I need you to explain it a little bit further. I actually am kind of baffled here. What do you mean? How? Make this connection work for me. There's only mildly cringe, not even that bad. Someone can make it about the animation being cringe, but the song is fucking nothing. No, it's the song that's cringe, not the animation. It's just like resembling fucking early Tumblr era hyper-feminist, hypersexual guys, some of which came out to be sex pests and like people knew about it. That's what it signals to a lot of people when they see it. I'm not saying JoCat is like that at all, for the record, but I think that's the major point of contention here. Okay? It is just like that's what literally fucking raises red flags in their minds, in the minds of people that watch this and consume it and then get like, oh, fuck that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm simply stating what people are operating off of when they watch it. Overall, though, the word you're looking for is soy. I hate using that word, but lamau. I mean, yeah, it's like the like soy facing, Funko Pop owning, male feminist guys in like 2014 who were just like, I love being horny, that kind of thing. And it's always going to be, when you're making like horny posting, when you're making content around being horny, it's going to be cringe no matter what. It's kind of like sexting, okay? In the moment, you might feel like you fired off a decent sext, but if you fucking rob it of the horniness and the context in which you said it in that back and forth conversation, you're going to come across like Maroon 5 guy, Adam Levine, Divine, whatever his name is going to be fucking cringe. And that's what this is, okay? That's the major problem here. The larger, broader problem here is that he posted cringe, okay? That's it. It was well drawn. It's cute. It gets stuck in your head. It sounds like it hits the, I don't know what it is. It's like the Bella Porch face video, right? Like there are certain things that trigger our fucking primal lizard brains so perfectly where like it fires off all of your synapses. Okay? Like the original Bella Porch video where she's like doing like the weird facial movement and stuff, like that went omega viral. Why did it go so viral? Because it did something where it was just like, it was just perfect. For that moment in time, that was a perfect distillation of everything that was slated to go viral, and people freaked out over it, and people loved it, and then Bella Porch, like, you know, basically created a fucking music career for herself after, off of that. It's an earworm, you say? Exactly. It's kind of like that. Or Nico Lulz with the Bernie Sanders video, you know, the Bernie girl. Like, there are certain things that define a genre or define a point in time. There are certain videos that are super short, sometimes, you know, completely lucky, and it is born out of like circumstances, and then it just hits. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This video, 63 million likes.
To the B, it's M to the B, it's M to the B, it's M to the B, bang.
Like, this video literally basically created the Bella Porch phenomena. Okay? That's it. That's all it took. The music worked perfectly with the facial movements and whatever. And the same goes for JoCat's I Like Girls video. Okay? And it hit really hard. 2 years ago, it got 11 million views. It left the fucking target audience. People found it to be really cringe, but they still watched it. Okay? And then it got resurfaced, and people were like, oh, fuck this guy. And I don't know. I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know why we have this attitude online where we just kind of fucking decide like, well, this person's bad. So then you just like hunt down their family. And it sucks. I'm confused. What did the person do wrong? Nothing. The person, JoCat didn't do anything wrong. They just did the most wrong thing you can do, which is be cringe. Post cringe. That's it. I have a sneaking suspicion. One of the biggest L's that millennials have to their name is they're letting Chris Chan style lolcow harassment become socially acceptable. Yeah. I don't think it's socially acceptable still. I think the broadest majority of normies don't even fucking understand it. Try to explain any of that shit to a normal friend of yours that has a 9-to-5, and you will be met. Like a friend of yours that doesn't really go online. A friend of yours that, and this is, I'm very lucky. I'm blessed with many friends and family members that are exactly like this, so fucking far removed. Like Marat. If I try to explain to Marat, who is aware of shit happening online, if I try to explain to Marat what lolcow is, or a specific lolcow, he would look at me like, what the fuck are you saying? Please never do this ever again. Marat's the type of motherfucker that sits there, plays Railroad Tycoon on his phone, and watches like industrial power tool videos. Okay, he is the type of motherfucker that's in Facebook groups still about all of his hobbies, whether it be dual sport riding, or whether it be off-roading, or whether it be power tools in general. Like, that's the type of dude he is, right? He is the most normal you can be. To me, that's how normal people are. That's how they operate, right? And so there is still a shit ton. Does he play Roller Coaster Tycoon? Yeah, sorry, not Railroad Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon. To be fair, like, there are a shit ton of people like that. And they're completely oblivious to all the stuff that we look at online. But the problem is sometimes it has the capacity to just like seep into the normal world, to the normie sphere. Right? It's like, try to explain this to a bus driver conundrum. Yeah. You will not be able to fucking do that. Unless you found like the most extremely online bus driver on the planet. I don't think all this chronically online shit is necessarily unintelligible for normies. It's just really it's really silly shit half the time. But yeah, so my point is this. We personally have the capacity to inflate and make serious whatever the fuck we are hyper focusing on. Whatever we are like watching at any given moment. And when you're online, it turns into like this massive echo chamber of negativity. And I think deep down inside, the reason why we look for people to make fun of is because, one, people are fascinating and it's funny to make fun of people. Fair. I do it all the fucking time. But the other reason why we do it is because, especially online, one, oftentimes the people that are doing it are anonymous, so they can get away with it because no one can turn around and be like, bitch, what about your own shit? The fuck do you mean? Here's a post of yours from fucking 4 years ago where you're saying, how the fuck can we, what if men were milking babies with their penises, which is a real fucking tweet from Kira, right? Like, that's a great example. Like, that dude deleted that tweet, but that tweet will live on permanently. He actually fucking said that. He actually posted that shit, right? Like, that's incredibly fucking insane. It's one of the worst posts of all time. And the thing is, like, you can kind of get away with it by deleting it and being, like, relatively anonymous. Okay? But the point is, people recognize that tweet from a blurred abstraction of the layout of the screenshot. Exactly. So, the point is, you know, most people think, like, under the guise of anonymity, I could just fucking make fun of other people and not necessarily have that be, not necessarily be in the crosshairs in a similar capacity. So they just get away with that. They get away with it over and over again. And the other reason why a lot of people do this is because they think, you know, they have certain aspects of themselves that they hate, that they despise, right? Certain aspects of themselves that they hate, that they find to be cringe. And therefore, they spend a whole bunch of time pointing at other things and pointing at other people that are cringe in their little groups so that they can fucking feel better and be like, don't look at me. Don't think about how much of a fucking loser I am. Look at this guy. Let's dogpile on this guy so that we can all feel better about how fucking sad our lives are without even thinking about it. Okay? That's it. I'll give you an example. Like, I was doing a meet and greet at TwitchCon, okay? And at first, I had no idea, but there was a group of, like, little kids standing in the corner while I was doing a meet and greet. One of them was live streaming it. It's normal. It's TwitchCon, okay? And I don't know. I got, like, kind of bad vibes from it. I couldn't really tell what the fuck was going on. Okay. And then they came up during the meet and greet to take photos. And it turns out they're DGG. They were literally in public. Were like, we're DGG. Okay. And it's like, a very different energy when you are actually coming up to a person in the real world to talk to them, right? When I can see how sweaty you are, right? When I can see, you know, how your hands are shaking because you want to fire off a meme in the real world where automatically the setting is not good. The setting is not good at all for a situation like that. When I can like smell your smells, it's just like it turns into an entirely different situation. I know that it's a joke that people say like, oh, you wouldn't, you know, you wouldn't keep that same energy in the real world. Okay? But it is kind of true. It's a different, for those who are asking who this group is another streamers community. They love lolcowing or doing basically what happened to JoCat to me for like 5 years at this point. But my point is, it's very different when you try to do that in the real world where people go, well, like normal human beings go, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why would you do this? Right? So that's something I think about a lot where, like, would this fly in the real world? Like, would this be a normal interaction in the real world? Oh, God. Would this interaction fly in the real world? Would you be able to describe this to a random normal human? Okay? And at the end of the day, when you behave like you do online in the real world, you end up coming across like iDubbbz at TanaCon. No, literally. And no one will look back at that fondly. And if you grow out of that, and I hope you do, many people do, right? One day you will look back at that and feel shame. Deep shame in your heart for your participation. Okay? So, for me, that's kind of the rules and the standards I try to abide by as a person that is hyper online and fascinated with the phenomena that occurs online, but also tries to maintain one leg in the real world as best as possible, to try to be as much as a normie coded person as possible. The fact that I'm even saying normie coded, of course, implies how permanently brain broken I am, right? Didn't you try to explain incels to a hairdresser? Yeah, that's a meme. But that is the meme. That is the joke. The joke is me deliberately trying to explain online culture to a normie. That is the joke. I am the butt of the joke in that situation. I do that deliberately because I'm not doing it in that situation to be like, look how cool this thing is. I'm doing it specifically to make myself the joke. I'm trying to be an entertainer for your comedic consumption. You know? So, I guess we covered so much of this, right? We covered so much of that. But like I said, the main thing to always remember is just be normal. That's number one. Number two, don't be mean to people because they are cringe. And if you are in groups or if you're a part of message boards that regularly hunt down new targets, whose lives you try to manipulate and possibly even ruin. And this is a very real phenomena, and it's becoming more streamlined, in my opinion. Okay? Don't do that. I also think that this has to start within the community. Chat dogpiling on chatters is also a problem. Even I've gotten DMs from chatters of this community being fucking mean. It sucks. Absolutely. I hate that. I absolutely fucking hate that. That's why I yell, and I should do more of that. I should yell more when people dogpile on others, no matter who it is, no matter who I pull up. Anyway. I never meant to make anyone upset. I only just wanted to make things I was passionate about for fun. I never intended this video to be really all that much deeper than just a thing I wanted to do on a whim because I thought it could be fun. I never planned to have a YouTube be my job, but people happen to like what I made, so I thought it could be a good idea to make more of it, use to pursue projects I've always wanted to make, as well be the change in YouTube I wanted to see. I was inspired by the channels I watched growing up, the wonderful friends that have encouraged and inspired me to be who I am and make what I want. I still want to make things, but perhaps I should just keep them to myself for the time being. For anyone that cares, I'll still be continuing Heart of Elinthi and the Joe Mega charity, but once those are finished, I will be taking an indefinite break from posting anything online. You know? Even if it's someone like me who thinks differently than you, actually asking, not sarcastic, yes. I almost always pull up individuals that have a different perspective than myself, and then they get dogpiled regularly. That's precisely what I'm talking about when I say don't yell at people when I pull them up in the chat simply because I disagree with them. Do not dogpile on them. Okay? Anyway, it's a decision I've considered ever since the first hate wave from about a year ago, but wanted to sit on it and see if the feeling would persist. I know now this is the best choice for me. If you took the time out to read all this, thank you. I'm sorry for causing so much trouble. Thank you for watching my videos. Like, I'm the most brain broke motherfucker on the planet, okay? I basically professionally experience what this person is experiencing here on a daily fucking basis. And it shouldn't have to happen to every fucking person online that ends up being the main guy online. Okay? I don't like that. It just sucks. It sucks. Let people be cringe. And you know, you can laugh at cringe shit too. But I think there's a deeper level of cringe out there, which is when people go above and beyond. This is Joe Mega charity. He's mentioning he was doing it for trans rights in the UK. Yeah. And it's and one other phenomenal update from the JoCat situation. Okay. One other phenomenal update from the JoCat situation. So they are just mad he objectified women? No. Is that a lot of the, because it was like the irony poison leftists that made fun of him originally for the video, immediately the right that is negatively polarized against that sort of thing decided to defend him. And then they found out that he's pro-trans. So now they're also mad at him. It sucks how often I see people say you should grow a thicker skin to be online, as if a few mean comments are the same as having your family harassed. Yeah, no, people say you need to have a thicker skin to be online. They say that because they're never in the crosshairs in the same way. And they never can imagine being in the crosshairs in the same way. The closest people get to that is literally when I pull their name up in this chat and people start dogpiling on them for a brief moment. I still don't get what he did wrong. He didn't do anything like wrong from the normal standards that you would think of. He did something wrong in the sense that online you can never be cringe. Souls Luminous said, and also donated, this entire situation just makes me feel nihilistic about the internet. They harass what I would consider one of the nicest people online. They try to destroy his life over a video that he thought it was funny. Hell, you yourself see how much people dogpile on others just because they have a different opinion from you. Yeah, it happens in this community as well. I hate it. I think it's awful. And we should be more careful and not do that. And I yell about it all the time. I always say, don't tap the glass. Don't tap the glass. It's fucking awful. Now, the problem is, it's not like Hessa personally was like, yeah, fuck this guy. Let's go fuck him up. I hate his video. She just said it was cringe. She basically signaled that it was cringe to her own in-group. And then it became the main story for a day. Would you be mad if I said you took too much on this topic? Mine Gouda. I would not be mad because I do think I talked a lot about this subject matter. So much so that 2 ad breaks have passed and I still am talking about it. But the reason why I talk about it a lot is because I think it's important. I think it's important because this is like a part of being online. I'm a hyper online person. This is a hyper online community. It's just the nature of the game, right? And I think it's good to have like an SOP, you know? Especially because I do also want to continue laughing at silly, dumb, cringe shit. But I also don't want people to be bullied as a consequence of that or harassed as a consequence of that. You know? Standard operating procedures, exactly. A parable about not dogpiling is always relevant to the hyper online community. Yes. I don't know a lot about this, but wouldn't this be what the lol cow people want? Attention for this, or am I wrong? Did you see the parallel situation that occurred the same time yesterday with the kid who didn't get into college because he's white? Yes, I did. I did see that. I think the more atomized our society becomes, the more alienated we become, the more we basically create a sense of community or online, the worse this is going to get. And we don't have any fucking codes of conduct on it. It's like, it's basically anarchy. There is no legal structure to deal with the real world implications of someone being dogpiled. And it absolutely sucks. It sucks. Here, send me the link of the kid who asked to take down the tweet because he never said it was because he was white. Do you have that? Let's take a look at that too. It's a white supremacist account who's like a fucking psycho who posted a tweet about a kid. But I want the original video as well. I don't care about how he deleted the post. I want to show the original video first and foremost. Anyway, I already snuck in the fucking ad break, by the way, and I'm running it now. Meanwhile, every furry on the internet is consistently dogpiled on people outside the community for cringe, so honestly, fuck that concept of non-conformity for being cringe because that's actually cringe that has detrimental effects on young people. Where is it? Does anyone have the original video at all or no? You're sending me the link of this dude who deleted the post about the Cornell University. But yeah. Is this guy? Oh, here. 460 plus hours of community service, summer college courses, built investment portfolios, $160,000 scholarships, skipped the grade, played clarinet for 10 years, but it was still not good enough. So this person said bro got rejected because he's white. This video went viral on Twitter. This random person that posted this on his fucking TikTok became the main villain of Twitter for the day. Okay. And when I saw this, the bro got rejected because he's white, I thought the same thing that this person whose name I will not say online, or ever, as a matter of fact. I thought the same thing. I was like, well, didn't they get rid of affirmative action? So what's going on? Right? So, but anyway, that post went viral, and people were literally like, that person went viral. People were saying that like this person is a loser and like they should just take the L. People were pontificating on how this kind of standard in colleges actually just like destroys affirmative action, destroys like middle class whites, right? And how they don't have that upward social mobility, yada yada yada. But the funniest part about it is that like this guy posted this video, right? And then the dude DM'd the guy who posted the video, said, I'm the person in the video you posted about. My life is being turned inside out because of this whole scenario. I didn't say it was because of race. If anything, it was my extracurriculars ability to spell out a story of what I wanted to do. I'm begging for you to take down this post because it has completely jeopardized my future. So the guy went, which is insane. His response is insane. Hi, John. I wanted to let you know that I'm taking down my post now. Thank God he did that. I hope you realize that you need to be careful about what you post online in the future. My post was meant to be satirical and humorous, but unfortunately, you can't control how people perceive things online. Yeah, satirical and humorous. You literally said this dude couldn't get into college because he's white. That's all you said. Like, what the fuck? Where's the satire and humor? Anyway. It's interesting, though, because I did see that post going viral on my timeline, and it made me think about a bunch of things. For example, I think people greatly overemphasize how important Ivy Leagues are. Okay? I think people greatly overemphasize how important college is, for sure, but I do think that you should go to college because it's good. It's good for the experience, good for at least like developing some level of critical thinking. It's good for being in a diverse environment for the first time in your life. Good for your development. Okay? But I think college is good for those reasons, but you definitely do not have to go to an Ivy League. Okay? Didn't you go to an Ivy League or at least a very prestigious college? No. I did not go to a fucking very prestigious college or an Ivy League at all. I went to the State University of New Jersey. I went to Rutgers, dog. That's not a prestigious institution at all. I mean, there's prestigious departments in that institution, but come on. It's shit. Rutgers, the public Ivy? Yeah, that's copium. Anyway, listen. Listen to me. Listen to me. The point is, I am one of the very few people on the planet that at least like utilizes his fucking degrees to a certain degree, okay? Most people don't do that anyway. And I don't even utilize it in the way that you normally, in the track that you would normally follow with a poli-sci comm double major, okay? So I'm unique in that sense. But you don't go to Ivy Leagues specifically because you are going to get a best education. You go to Ivy Leagues because every single other person in your class is literally from an incredibly fucking wealthy family, and you are going to have the best network of all time. That's the real reason why people want to go to Ivy Leagues, and that's where they get the unironic leg up, the social mobility. Okay? If you can get your leg in, if you get your foot in through the door in Ivy League, great. But you don't need to go there. You do not need to go there at all. And I think a lot of people highly place a shit ton of emphasis and value on Ivy Leagues in general. Okay? You certainly don't need that to make money either, by the way. As evidenced by the fact that, despite the fact that I went to a relatively shitty state university, in my contemporaries and my peers in my class, I make more money than most of the kids that graduated from a fucking Ivy League. Obviously, I hit the lottery, and that's not something that is like perfectly replicable. But the reality is, you don't have to. You don't, like... That's survivorship bias, though. Wait, what? No, it's the opposite. No, if I said I can do it, so can you, that would be survivorship bias. That I didn't say that at all. It's the opposite. I'm openly admitting that I am a incredibly lucky, incredibly fortunate individual, and it's not exactly replicable in general. My point is, you don't have to go to an Ivy League institution you don't have to go to an Ivy League institution. You don't even have to go to college. But the reality is, if you go to college, you're going for the experience, and it's not the actual education that you're getting from college that is like profoundly important. And you're certainly not getting better education in an Ivy League institution. You're simply getting a much better network in an Ivy League, and that network is what keeps you afloat. But I do think that people place a shit ton of emphasis on getting into an Ivy League and overemphasize it. That's my point. Did your brother go to an Ivy League? If you can work in NASA without an Ivy League, then Hasan is 100% important. First of all, he did not. Anyway. But ultimately, there is no perfect solution. But I did think that this was another funny phenomena of like people. This was another funny phenomena of people getting fucking dogpiled online. Okay? He then follows up with, however, you should not let the negative comments of some people online affect your future prospects. These comments are insignificant in the grand scheme of things, which, not wrong. And people move on quickly from one thing to the next. Remember, your future is in your hands, and you alone have the power to shape it. I sincerely wish you all the best and lots of success. Yeah. I wonder why some chatters are even here. They seem to really dislike you and want to get a dunk on you. Yeah, a lot of them are also like 35-month subscribers because I think it builds resentment after watching us. Anyway, but if you want to understand how big of a fucking weirdo this loser is, he said, to the men mad at me, you are acting like a chick. Are you proud of yourself? To the women mad at me, who allowed you to log online? You should be frolicking through meadows, baking pies, painting with your children, and being your R-worded wholesome self. We love you that way. Just cool, normal thoughts from a cool, normal guy. Okay? What's that top comment say? Also, I love Trying to dunk on you, let me do it? No, you're not allowed. I wish I was born in Chuvashia, USSR in like 1970 so I could have done a doctorate in chess and checkers and then do something unrelated like hand make violins and still be a homeowner. Bad spawn I got. Yeah. That could have been a very cool way to go about life. Let's be real. Last part of the online phenomena, covering the fascinating world of online and online culture. Friend of the show, Tom Nicholas, one of my favorite oi bruvs, okay? Very good oi bruv. Made a 1-hour video about why YouTubers hold microphones now. Now, obviously, it's not about fucking why YouTubers hold microphones. As soon as I see this, I assume it's probably going to be about like how TikTok and viral phenomena dictate how culture works. YouTubers don't need to hold microphones, but because people on TikTok are holding microphones, YouTubers are holding microphones as well because they think, whether they realize it or not, doesn't matter. They think intrinsically that like it helps with the algo. It's the same principle behind why TikTokers fake podcasts. TikTokers don't actually have real podcasts, and yet, for some reason, they fucking make they make believe podcasts so they can clip it as though they are like in a real podcast where the microphone is not even attached to something. Okay? There you go. Finally, someone is getting to the bottom of this horse shit. Does this topic require, deserve, and pay off the investment of a full hour of my life? Is a question I desperately need YouTubers to start asking themselves, please. Tom Nicholas responds, so this video is largely about how the design of online platforms shapes the content which is posted to them. Coincidentally, an early draft contained a section on how the quote tweet function encourages Twitter users to constantly dunk on one another in order to appear witty and smart, which is a thing I'm guilty of all the time. It's very tempting to just quote tweet with, wait till this person learns about books having titles or something and have a smug off. But kind of fun to see the point substantiated nonetheless. So, I mean, there's 8 billion podcasts out there. Who's to know which ones are real or fake from clips alone? Yeah, except you do know. You do know when they have a fucking SM7B and it's not connected to anything because the voice, you can tell when a voice is coming through the microphone like right now when you're hearing me speak versus when it's an unplugged microphone and it's an actual different audio source that you're tracking the video from because then there's like a significant amount more noise pollution in it. So, you know, that's how you figure it out fairly quickly. And most of the time, those are not real podcasts anyway because like if you try to search it, if you try to look for the actual original source material, you can't find it. These guys are just simply creating the illusion that podcasting is a more appropriate, more professional medium, and therefore they think if they present themselves as not simply TikTokers, but instead podcasters, which I think as an old person is hilarious, that like podcasting has become a more professional medium now. But they, in the eyes of TikTokers and Gen Z and Gen Alpha, appearing as though you have a podcast makes you seem more professional and more credible, which is hilarious. Anyway, and the last part of the online culture is, here it is, iDubbbz. Trust me, it wasn't on my bingo card either. He says in 2017, the famous iDubbbz video where he, was screaming the N-word at Tana. And in 2023, iDubbbz is wearing the Austin Show smelly shirt, it seems, on the H3H3 Steamies. Doesn't it look like the same shirt that Austin wore? But yeah, I'm very happy for Ian. Obviously, iDubbbz has had, in my opinion, he's changed dramatically over the years, and he did it on his own. Like he did it through his friends and whatnot, but like, that was a real organic change. Same with Ethan. Ethan Klein is another great example of this as well. A person who like recognized like, oh shit, this is what my fan base is becoming. I don't like that. I need to make some changes. I love growth. I love reformation. I think people forget how much I like that and how much I value that. It's very frustrating that you know, people are so stuck. Oh, it's not the Austin smelly shirt. Even the BBC is shocked by this. Okay, we'll now we'll get into some real world news as well. Now iDubbbz fans thinks he's cucked by his wife. Yes, because there's a lot of sad people out there, man. That's it. My goal, look, I don't get real corny all the time, although I do certainly get corny. I want to leave you off on this note. If there's one note I can leave you off on, and that is, okay, be more charitable. Be kind to one another. Be ruthless to systems, but be kind to one another. Okay? And be more charitable and always believe in the capacity of change. People do have that capacity, and you should cherish it when people do change. Don't immediately assume that they're doing this for some cynical purpose. Okay? That's it. This is something that I have advocated for since day one. It's ironically something that I rarely ever benefit from myself. No one ever personally directs that for me, and often will do everything they fucking can to be like, yeah, you are a bad person. You're cynically, you know, saying the things that you're saying. It must be for some other reason. But that's okay. Ultimately, when I see someone change for the better, I will always respect that, and I will always try to get this community to be understanding of that as well. Except Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro has never demonstrated a singular fucking change in his life so far. There's also a difference between people who literally make money doing nonsense, like posting fucking awful reactionary content versus you know, normies or people who are posting reactionary content who do legitimately realize, like, maybe it's bad. You have to think about it from the perspective of self-interest. If you've made your living off of like a one type of commentary, if you make a living off of one type of commentary, and then you fucking turn around, right? And then you turn around and just absolutely light that shit on fire in the same way that iDubbbz did, when he could have just as easily continued making that kind of commentary and probably enjoyed the many benefits that came with that. Okay? But he chose to literally fight against that in his own community and suffer greatly by his former fans. You know, there's probably a level of being genuine there. And I will use an example from my life for you as well. This is something I bring up quite frequently. You rarely ever see people move in the leftist direction to grift. You only see them move in the right-wing direction, right? So if you understand that people are motivated by self-interest, why the fuck wouldn't people just do more reactionary content? As many do. If I wanted to be a grifter, I would do right-wing content. There is no grifting in the left-wing space. The left-wing space is very puritanical, or not puritanical, sorry. The left-wing space, well, it can be, but the left space online is beholden to purity spirals, self-defeating purity spirals. There's always like a level of cynicism associated with it. And you very rarely ever see people make buku bucks or is like anywhere near as profoundly successful on every objective metric like right-wing commentators, okay? You literally make more than like any of the right-wing grifters, though. I was going to grift, I'd copy you. XD is wrong. You're wrong. That's what I'm saying. That's completely wrong. Even if that was the truth, which it is not, but even if I was making more, then I would be the only person making that much money. But you're so wrong. Look at the Daily Wire. I've never turned down a $50 million contract like Steven Crowder did. Okay? You know Steven Crowder is broke? Yeah, Steven Crowder is broke, and he fucking turned down a $50 million contract from the Daily Wire. That kind of contract has never been presented to me at all. Okay? You need to understand that. Exactly. So that's the point. And there are obvious, like, structural, maybe I got to change my grift plans. Yeah. There are obviously structural reasons as to why that grift only works in one direction. And that's because the consolidation of wealth and power is in one direction, especially when it comes to advocating for keeping the economy and the economic mode of production running in the way that you want it to run. Those who are at the tippy top obviously want this current capitalist structure to continue and therefore are not going to give you a shitload of money, okay, on the basis that you are doing propaganda. Do you understand? No billionaire is going to be like, oh, Hasan, I like that guy. And people will turn around and go, okay, well, what about Amazon? You have a contract with Amazon. You're on Twitch, okay? One, I don't get paid by Jeff Bezos to do this kind of commentary. I get paid by Jeff Bezos or Twitch to stay exclusively on Twitch because I make money for Twitch every time you guys subscribe to this channel, every time you guys watch ads on this channel, every time you choose to, whether because you hate me or because you love me, join the stream and watch Twitch. There's a difference between that and getting paid specifically because you are doing right-wing commentary. Especially when there is a need and an interest from consolidated wealth and centers of consolidated wealth to continue churning out right-wing propaganda. Okay? Yeah, we're going to do the Missouri gay bar story in a second. Cops are fucking back in a big way. In an unimaginably big way. 100% they don't care about your politics, just that you bring views. Exactly. Exactly. Don't you think it's funny that capitalists pay you to be anti-capitalist? No. It is still very lucrative to be a socialist content creator. Ironically, not true. If you are going to be a content creator, you shouldn't be comparing being a socialist content creator to, I don't know, a stevedore. You should be comparing being a socialist content creator to being a content creator of any other sort. Okay? And on that framework, if you look at all of the other left-wing content creators out there and socialist content creators out there, no, it is not even remotely close. There are people out there who make a shit ton more in the content creator space. Lucrative, bro, you make 10 times more than the average CEO. Brother, I am unique. That is what I'm trying to explain to you. I am a unique phenomena. There's like one or two media properties out there that make this much money on the left. I am literally the exception to the rule. So pointing to me and going, well, this guy fucking made it, is as silly as thinking that, I don't know, fucking, what is a good exception to the rule story? I don't know. I don't have an analog for it. I'm not very good at what I'm doing. Not true. A bunch of bread tubers make a lot of money. You're just extremely wealthy. Yes, but you're not comparing bread tubers to their alternatives, okay? On the other side, that make a shit ton more. On the commentary space, on the political commentary space, I make probably around the same amount of money as like a Dave Rubin does. And it's laughable to make this comparison because it's still a shit ton of money, but then you look at like on the right-wing side and you look at a guy like Dave Rubin and you're like, he doesn't even have any fucking fans. How is he making the same amount of money or even more? That's what you need to realize at that point. People like Tim Pool, people like Ben Shapiro, people like Steven Crowder even are way, way above and beyond that. And the amount of hours that I put in because of the way that I generate revenue is directly by streaming every single day. The amount of hours I put in versus the amount of hours that like a Dave Rubin or a Ben Shapiro type puts in is also not even comprehensible. Okay? What? Oh, this guy's just trying to argue with me. A capitalist would be incarcerated in a socialist system for the stuff you do. Yeah, if a capitalist in a socialist system was engaging in like incredibly reactionary content, they wouldn't be incarcerated, but they would definitely get some kind of punitive damage, I guess. Which already exists in a capitalist structure too. The only difference is the reason why I don't present a threat is the same reason why I don't go to jail for the things that I say. This is something that I've mentioned quite a bit. I said this even yesterday. I would be going to jail, like in China, for criticizing the Chinese government. I would be going to jail in Turkey for criticizing the Turkish government. The reason why I don't go to jail in America for criticizing the American government is because in America, you basically can say whatever the fuck you want and criticize the government as best as you can, as best as you want to, because America is the hegemonic power and therefore doesn't actually have to fear someone like myself. Now, that might change, right? Why don't you get anything? Why do you get millions of dollars instead? What do you mean? So, not true. The USSR was a hegemonic for a very long time and they ran gulags. The USSR was a hegemonic power? Really? You think when the USSR was operating that we were living in a global socialist form of governance? Like that's what you think was going on? Honestly. The USSR was the hegemonic superpower at the time? Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on a sock account, but if this is the best you got, is a little silly. Okay? The second time anyone tried to revolt against them, they invaded the country. 1956 Hungary, 1968 Czech Republic. Fair. Yeah. But that does not make them a hegemonic power. Do you think Russia is a hegemonic power? Or they invaded Ukraine. Do you think Russia is a hegemonic power, or are they a regional power? Like you're going through your dialogue tree and you're using certain words as a substitute. Totally different. Totally different. What? What do you mean? There was never a moment where
I think
what is he?
Eddie is doing like strict historical materialism when he says that there is a difference between chattel slavery in the antebellum South versus industrial wage slavery.
Yes, thank you, Hasan. That's exactly what I was doing, and I've actually written an article on it called American Slavery and Global Capitalism. Historically speaking, in America, slavery was a different mode of production than capitalism, because the main source of labor in the Confederate South was slave labor. It came from people who were bought and sold as commodities. After the Civil War, when slavery was abolished, people were no longer sold as commodities, but instead people sold their labor as commodities. They became wage laborers rather than slaves. We transitioned out of slave relations of production into capitalist relations of production. Although, as I lay out in this article, American slavery was very capitalistic compared to other forms of slavery, say the kind that existed in ancient Rome. There were capitalist markets emerging for the first time, both in Europe and in the American North, and there was a huge demand for cotton that was coming from, say, the textile mills in these developing capitalist countries. So there was a massive cotton market where the enslavers could sell basically unlimited cotton. When the Civil War kicked off, there was actually an economic crash because that giant cotton market went away for a lot of the capitalists. So it was a very bourgeois or capitalist form of slavery, but it was still slavery where people are bought and sold as commodities, which is different than capitalism where labor is bought and sold as a commodity.
Anyway. Get wrecked, Hasan? Wait, what? We agree. What do you mean? Tanky promoting more tankies. Tanky try to dilute the meaning of words until they're meaningless to avoid the topic. Classic tanky play. Are you guys okay? Like, people that come in here to say stuff like that, are you all right? Like, what's going on, man? What's going on in your life that you're, like, just using this word that you just learned and probably not in the right direction anyway? Like, it's odd to say this because, like, one, it's very odd to say this specifically because, like, tanky stems from the suppression of the Hungarian counter-revolution within the USSR, where they literally rolled tanks, which the other anonymous gray name was bringing up. I never said that was appropriate. That's number one. And number two, like, I didn't even say, like, the methods were appropriate in any capacity whatsoever. But also, as far as, like, diluting the meaning of words, which he was pointing to, I was the one who was actually utilizing the real definition of hegemonic power or hegemony, as the other person, the liberal in this regard, was the one who was diluting the meaning behind this word. Claiming that the USSR is a hegemonic power is wrong. Aren't tankies red fascists these days? These days. To me, yeah, a hegemon is not a major player. It has a specific meaning in the context of political geography, particularly in the context of world capital system. Exactly. Let me say something here. Okay? People that throw around words like red fash, when we exist under a crippling global capitalist mode of production, are deeply unserious individuals who are not productive to discourse and aren't necessarily trying to engage in community building or movement building at all. There are plenty of people on the left that I disagree with, both ideologically, both in their methods, both in the things that they say. I'm sure that there would be things that I disagree with respect to even midwestern Marx. Okay? But I believe personally that as long as someone is anti-capitalist, and as long as they are moving towards that, moving in that direction, that they are, at least in the current way that we exist, closer to my ideology and the way I want the world to move than someone who is reactionary. Now, is there an issue? Is there an issue with certain people that I disagree with, let's say, if they were to seize control and how they would govern? Maybe. But in the current way that we operate, these distinctions are utterly meaningless because of our proximity to power. Okay? Because of, like, I'll try to make this as simple as possible. If you think someone who is a Marxist-Leninist or a Maoist third worldist or even a Shining Path supporter on Left Book, or even someone who says the DPRK is actually the greatest greatest followers of the immortal science of Marxist-Leninist Judaism. Okay? If you think that they are anywhere near to actual levers of power and can genuinely change the systems in that direction, okay, then the average white supremacist that greatly enjoys that proximity to power and having the American government basically repeat their ideology to a T, both from the Republican right, not necessarily the far right, but even sometimes the Democratic Party, which is supposed to be the counter to that sort of thing, you are delusional. So why spend any time on fucking tankies at all? A lot of people do that to signal to their audiences that they're actually not scary. They're not scary at all. Trust me. Oh, I don't like those guys either. It's pick-me behavior. Okay? That's it. We have a finite amount of time on this earth. If you spend that shitting on like random marginal fucking weirdos all day, every day, instead of like those whose opinions are being reflected in the actual centers of power, you are an unserious person. You can reduce that to leftist infighting if you want, but ultimately, you're an unserious person or a charlatan genuinely just trying to make it out the mud, make as much money as possible. Just remember that. This is the reason why I don't spend any time talking to leftists that I genuinely disagree with in general, even if I personally think that they're social democrats or more to the right or maybe even of a liberal variety. Okay? And when I see people do this kind of like tanky this, tanky that kind of conversation, and then they try to moralize this position by saying, well, I just don't want these kinds of people in my community. I want to show to the rest of the world that like these guys are a genuine threat. Well, the genuine threat is not going to be coming from the quote unquote tankies. At most, they're going to be annoying. Okay? That's it. At most, they're going to be fucking annoying. The genuine threat is from the reactionary right. So spend your time and effort wisely. It's really stupid. I make jokes about anarchists all the time in this community, but I would never fucking spend every waking moment being like, anarchists are a genuine stain on the left. We must do everything we can to purge our community of anarchists. I make jokes about Marxist-Leninists too. I make jokes about ultras. I make jokes about leftists of every variety. I make jokes about the DSA while urging you to join the DSA. Okay? Because ultimately I understand that regardless of their no showering policies, anarchists are at the forefront of direct action, community organizing, and mutual aid. They're always at the fucking front lines. Straight up. They should take a shower, though, for real. That's it. There's also libs trying to LARP as leftists and co-op and unfang the movement too. Unfang what movement? There is no fucking movement to unfang. There is no teeth in this movement. Build a movement, and then we'll talk about whether or not there are wreckers within our ranks. I mean, obviously there are, and you know, I do every now and then mention wrecker behavior. But the idea is like, oh, liberals are trying to unfang the leftist movement by infiltration is ridiculous. No, they're just libs, man. They're libs who genuinely think that they are different than liberals, because liberalism is not... liberalism is the monoculture that we exist under. Liberalism is what everyone, believes ultimately. And that's precisely the reason why they want to kind of stay away from that, because they want to be edgy. They are hobbyists more so than real learned leftists of different varieties. And they don't want to come across, they're lifestylists. They don't want to come across like they're liberals because, gross. Liberals are yucky. Liberals is what your dad believes. I hate that. Okay? Anyway. Let's get to a group of individuals doing direct action. The Houthis. While I go pee.
Let's move to the Middle East now. The United States is leading a new international task force of 10 countries to protect commercial ships in the Red Sea from attacks by Houthi rebels. The Iranian-backed group says they are in response to Israel's attacks on Gaza. The group targeted 2 more vessels on Monday. The US Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin called it reckless and dangerous behavior. The attacks are beginning to disrupt global maritime trade. This is the route taken by around 12% of world shipping, which then passes through the Suez Canal. However, several major freight companies have stopped passing through this water and are now taking the much longer route all the way around Africa instead, adding costs and delays. Here's our diplomatic correspondent, James Landau.
The threat to shipping in the Red Sea is very real. This was an attack by Iranian-backed Houthi fighters last month, storming a cargo ship registered in Britain. The militia from Yemen claiming that any vessels owned by allies of Israel were legitimate targets. There have also been drone and missile attacks. So many that shipping companies are pulling out of the Red Sea, sending their vessels around southern Africa instead. In response, the US Secretary of Defense, who's visiting the Middle East, has formed an international military coalition to protect ships and ensure freedom of navigation.
These attacks are reckless, dangerous, and they violate international.
I do find it really funny that Houthis were able to do what America basically does to all of our foreign adversaries with broad mandate from the international community and its cooperation in the form of, sanctions, right? America has a sanctions regime. that it builds on top of every single foreign adversary, no matter how big or how small. And these motherfuckers, the Houthis, were able to do that with like a couple pot shots, with a couple, you know, Iranian missiles or rockets that they got after fucking overcoming a genocide. Okay. It is wild to me that the American government's like, wait a minute, shipments are under attack that are going into shipments are under attack that are going into Israel. That is the grossest violation of human rights I've ever seen. That's really fucked up. Also, please do not ask me about the embargo on Cuba or Venezuela or the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Please, or Iran, or even, to a certain degree, Russia. Not that it fucking mattered to Russia all too much. Seems like they're doing fine overall. But it's just like, do not think about any of those other instances, especially Cuba, which is like objectively wrong. Like, it's evil. The entire world understands it's evil, and no one considers it to be appropriate, except for America. So it stays. So it continues. Just fun. Just good old wholesome fun to think about. Okay?
Law. And so we're taking action to build an international coalition to address this threat. And I would remind you that this is not just a U.S. issue. This is an international problem, and it deserves an international response.
The coalition.
Yeah. What's funny is the neolibs have argued this stuff is totally cool and valid and good when we use it, so this manifestation can't be acknowledged. Oh, no. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Monkey D. Houthi out here fucking just doing fucking attack helicopter shit upon cargo containers going into Israel through the Red Sea. And these guys are like, dude, that's our thing. You can't fucking do that. You cannot do that. Okay? How dare you? How dare you do that? That's our thing. Fucking piece of shit. What is this? Never to America? What the fuck? Dude, okay. Why are they... How do they do this all the time?
السيد أصدق أنباء قد وعد بالنصر وجاء كلا كلا أمريكا ووهبنا جسدا ودماء لنكسر سطوة أمريكا كلا كلا أمريكا السيد أصدق أنباء قد وعد بالنصر وجاء ووهبنا جسدا ودماء لنكسر سطوة أمريكا كلا كلا
God damn, dude. I had no fucking idea that these guys, one, stay true to their word. That's number one. And two, drop fucking bangers, dude. It is the most, like, I don't know where this comes from. I don't know how. I don't know why. There's the full video song, but I edited it because TOS war footage in the beginning. Okay, I won't show it then. But they just do, like, they do bangers every week. Here, this is, I guess, somewhat relevant. In like 2004, I had a really old school Arabic professor, and he spent a lot of time in Yemen in the 60s and 70s. He told us Yemenis have long tradition of war poetry that would be recited against enemies before and during battles. And we were like diss tracks, and we were right. One thing everyone has to know about Yemen is that they practically invented the diss track. The king, tell the king and his imbecile son that those with automatic weapons, you're facing the best of unbeatable men, sending you telegrams of death by wireless. The legs of war are exposed and their display to us is unseen. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't know if there's like actual POS here. Let me just like browse through this real quick. The legs of war are exposed and unseen. Your towers will all be destroyed and the Yemenis will use them as armrests. Yemen's land, its boundary, it's fraught with RPGs and Czech weapons. And with men atop mountains, they stand in submission to their Meccan master. Take the assigned readings with the discarded and read well before you speak. Turn on the Al Jazeera channel and see what is left of your men as they cry. Bro did a shout out to the news network. Turn on the Al Jazeera channel and see what is left of your men as they cry. In the name of the powerful, we will storm you in lines. Tell the Saudis and the Americans. They put the Joe Biden falling. No. They put the Joe Biden falling meme, dude. What the fuck? What is the strength of your bombs if oil is mixed with whiskey? In the name of the powerful, we will storm you in lines. Tell the Saudis and the Americans. What is the strength of your bombs if oil is mixed with whiskey? That guy's alive, but he does shoot at him, so I didn't want to show it. Like he shoots in his vicinity at the end of it. No, he's alive. You can see it. Like his hands are in the fucking air. Shut up, chat. Like he's literally like, don't shoot, don't shoot. No, he doesn't get shot. He gets shot at, but he's on the ground and very much alive, begging to be apprehended. But anyway, tell the king and his imbecile son. So, thank God you're showing terrorist propaganda and making it PG-13. Yeah, don't worry. I am making it PG-13. So, as far as like the Houthis or the people of Yemen goes, like two things I found out is just like when they say they're going to do something, they fucking do it no matter what. And secondly, they make bangers for no fucking reason. Like absolutely no discernible reason. You do not have to do that. And yet they do. They straight up do it. They do the bangers. They don't have to do it, but they do it anyway. By the way, imagine fucking getting mad at this. Wait, hold on. But going back to that one chatter who was like, wow, dude, imagine doing terrorist propaganda. Okay? This video isn't even against Israel. This video is against Saudi Arabia, which was, with the help of the United States of America, doing a genocide in Yemen. The idea that you're like, wow, dude, these guys made a banger diss track against those who conducted genocide that the international community recognized as such, that was backed by the American government completely. Like with starvation, blockades, man-made famine, okay? And you still said like in this circumstance, like they are in the wrong. Well, you've just basically demonstrated your position is like, you know, if America is doing something, it's good. And if you are resisting against America, then it is bad. Okay? Are you mixing crude or are you going AutoZone to mix the oil with your whiskey? I think the oil and whiskey mixture is like they're saying you're mixing your oil with whiskey and like you are, one, doing something that is haram, right? Like alcohol is haram. And it's to say that you're corrupt and you're doing something haram because you're aligning with America. Whiskey in that situation, I guess, is like partnering with the West, right? Like they're using whiskey as a symbolism for America. The United States of America. Brown person with a gun equals terrorist, except the fucking other side is also brown people with guns in this circumstance. Yeah, Saudis are a far-right theocratic monarchy doing a genocide backed by America. They aren't the good guys. Like the Yemen, on the side of Yemen, like the coalition of the Houthis have brought together inside of Yemen, also is mostly predominantly led by very fundamentalist elements. The difference in this circumstance is that like they are, if you are resisting genocide in this situation, you are doing the appropriate thing. You are doing the right thing. You're doing the morally righteous thing. It doesn't matter if your ideology is like twisted, distorted, fucked up. If you're like a Shiite Islamist or a fundamentalist, it doesn't change the reality that like you are still unironically defending. You're unironically defending against genocide, which is the correct thing to do. Okay. Great being back for afternoon, morning, and night chat. You too, HasanAbi, Sage. Yeah. So anyway, please tell me at least 99% of the people here are because they believe this guy is a troll and not because you actually agree with him. Yes. Everyone in here hates me. There's 22,480 people in here, and they all are in here to be like, yeah, this guy sucks, dude. We actually love that Israel has killed 20,000 Palestinians so far. 10,000 children have been murdered in the past 2 months. And this guy saying that that's fucking wrong and bad, yeah, he sucks, dude. That's what everyone is saying in here, actually. I promise. That's what they're saying. They're saying, like, actually, genocide in Yemen, very cool, A-okay. This guy speaking out against that, fuck him. Fuck him, what a fucking guy. Resistance is imperfect, right? Oh, no, don't ban that guy. Don't do it. Don't do it. I like that he went and talked about October 7 and like what I said about October 7, which is correct. You know, something I've called an act of terror quite regularly, pretty much every single day, because it is. Okay. The idea that I'm not even talking about Israel/Palestine. Okay, that's even weirder. Do you think that it's good? Do you think that the genocide of Yemen was good? I don't know. Like, do you find it to be appropriate? Is that why? Are you defending the Saudi blockade? Is that what you're saying? Are you defending the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? Because I feel like that's weird, right? Yemen has a civil war and famine to worry about. That's what I know about Yemen. Oh, dude, damn, that's crazy. So there wasn't a genocide then. Is that what you're saying? Like that didn't... Not only is he actually talking about Israel-Palestine, he's actually posting. He's actually talking about it in r/Israel-Palestine. How the fuck did you find this guy so fast? Israeli bombing at Sheikh Zayed Square in northern Gaza Strip, uploaded in Telegram 10 minutes ago. Why are they running away? They are perfectly safe. Israel doesn't use dumb rockets. They perform a chirurgic bombing to destroy their intended target. Your terrorism is showing. I'm going to be that guy and say your opinion is your opinion. You're being exactly what you're criticizing. A social media keyboard warrior to me. It is evident that Israel is in the right. I personally haven't seen the IDF parading and stomping on the corpses of dead Palestinian civilians. Wait, what? I stand with Palestine, but I definitely do not stand with Hamas and their ways of righteous retribution. Dude, this has to be a Hezbollah operation, right? Because I think that, like, I think that the new meta has to be that, like, people keep saying, I support Palestine, but pretty sure they're blockaded because they've been hostile to Jews, to Jews Israelis since 48, the year Israel was founded as a nation. Guys, you don't understand. I'm so pro-Palestine. But also, why are the Palestinians running away? I don't get it. Like, when Israel is blowing up city blocks, like, that's so odd. I wonder what Ricardo Guns has to say about Israel killing their own fucking hostages. Combat footage in r/Israel-Palestine is a perfect combo for this guy. Yeah. Israel, founded as a nation in 1948. Nothing bad happened. They just found it. There was nothing there, and they just found it. They just sat on it. You know. At the end of the day, one can at least feel confident that this person will be seeing the top of the hour ad break. A 3-minute ad break, if you will. I'm banning them. Is that okay? No, don't ban them. I want to hear what other cool things they have to say. What if he's a troll and is actually legit a sub? Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Did you lose their user card? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what their user card is. Just like Jordan was founded, what about it? Just like Jordan was founded, what about it? The idea that, well, war is at the heart of every, like, death and destruction is at the heart of every single fucking nation state's development does not mean that you can continue occupying 5 million people. You can refusing 6 million people from returning to their ancestral homelands in broad fucking daylight. People are going to probably say, hey man, hey dog, this ain't the 14th century no more. Hey dog, this ain't the 17th century no more. You can't really do that shit. We have rules of engagement specifically designed after World War II, as a matter of fact, that we are supposed to be following through on, which Israel violates on a daily fucking basis. Okay? So, you know, Israel hits the double Monty, which is oftentimes not really seen. It's a very unique one where it's like it hits the fucking morality metrics. It's definitely immoral. Israel's actions are definitely immoral. Maintaining an apartheid state, immoral, not allowed, not permissible, not good. But beyond that, it also hits the legality framework as well. Oftentimes there are legal things that are immoral. Sometimes there are moral things that are illegal. Israel happens to be both immoral in its maintenance of the apartheid and also illegal, which is crazy. How are you going to do that? It's wild. So you can sit here and talk about, like, ooh, the Houthis, ooh, Yemen, ooh, I'm not talking about Israel, Palestine, ooh, this and that. But ultimately, you know, you have to live with that reality. And you also have to live with the reality that the rest of the world is unironically seeing these actions and thinking, that's completely fucking unacceptable. What the hell is going on? So now you have a choice. You can look at this honestly. You can look at the situation honestly and say, you know what? Palestinians do deserve human rights. Palestinians do deserve autonomy. They do deserve dignity. They do deserve to live under a democratic process in a singular, solitary, secular state, regardless of what the demographic nightmare that spells for a Jewish supremacist ethno-state, right? You must ask yourself, how do I get on the right side of this issue? How do I deal with this? You can continue trekking along, trying to suppress the semblance of morality that you have inside of yourself by constantly reinforcing the same cycle of fear-mongering and legitimate security concerns. I mean, it's a real security concern. That's why we have to do an apartheid. That's why we have to do an apartheid over and over again. Or you can look at the situation and go, yeah, this is actually kind of not allowed, kind of fucked up. Maybe we should stop it. Okay? Stop talking about it. Donate some money, all of your money. If you are that passionate about it, it's all pointless using your lungs to speak when you can't change it. Life is meaningless. Who cares? Move on. I have, and we continue to do so. And if you ask the Palestinians, they will tell you that beyond donations, what is more important is advocacy and protesting. So I am following through on their requests. Anyway. I guess I'll ask how much you have donated, but it's fine if you haven't. Yeah. For the Palestinians right now, the most significant thing you can do is spread the word. Don't stop talking about what's going on in Gaza. Tell everyone about the atrocities that the Palestinian people face. This is the consistent, prevailing demand, request made by Palestinians who have family members in Gaza, or Palestinians who are literally in Gaza still, or Palestinians who have escaped Gaza, like Plestia. Wholly patronizing. Here's my take, my guy. Either Israel straight annex the West Bank once and for all, since this is spoils of war, a war they won but not initiated, or stop the Jew settlements. I'm not a warmonger or genocide supporter like you said. I just don't see things as black and white. In your words, resistance is imperfect and casualties happen. So Israel defending itself is imperfect too. That war is tough and very sad, but that's how it is. No. Resistance is imperfect is when you are being killed and you fight back against that killing. I don't think that the Palestinian emancipatory cause is wrong. I think it's right. I think it is moral. Okay? I don't think that what Israel is doing, both in retaliation or as a consequence of its real security concerns, is correct. I think it's immoral. And not only is it immoral, but it's also very illegal. 10,000 dead children is not something you can write off as just the simple spoils of war or simple collateral damage. You don't have this consistent morality that you think you have in this circumstance, because the resistance that you are pointing to, okay, like October 7th, which you can consider an act of terror, absolutely it is, right, because of the overwhelming civilian casualties. In that circumstance, October 7th is another act of violence perpetrated upon the Israeli population by a group of individuals that have been trapped and had to live under occupation for 75 years, something that you consider the spoils of war. In that circumstance, resistance in general, at least if it's within the boundaries of permissibility, would be correct. Just like right now, what Hamas is doing and Palestinian militants are doing inside of Gaza is actually both righteous, both moral, and also perfectly legal. Okay? It's correct. What Israel is doing in Gaza, however, is incorrect. It's immoral, it's genocide, and it is illegal. Okay? They are a belligerent occupier blowing up indiscriminately their own occupied territory, which has 2.2 million Palestinians living in it. This is not allowed. The only reason why we allow it is because Israel is our ally and Israel is fighting against our enemies. Israel needs to exist in the way that it does so we can have a permanent military base. There is no other example on the planet where you would look at a situation as black and white in its morality as the Israel-Palestinian situation and go, yeah, I'm with the big dogs on this one. Let me explain to you why 10,000 children dead in 2 months is actually good. Or, so sad. But it's simply just collateral damage. Okay? Everything else that you try to bring forth to the table, is simply seasoning. Irrelevant seasoning. Okay? That's it. Have you seen the release hostage testimony in front of the Knesset where they kind of roasted them? Yes, we covered it weeks ago when it first happened. How could you actually, this is Israel defense. Jesus, man, look at the kids killed by Israel. Yeah, no, it's not. Is disagreeing with the broadcaster allowed here? Of course. Speaking of propaganda and how much of a failure it has been, let's move away from the actual successful Houthi propaganda and what America is choosing to do. U.S. and its allies are considering possible military strikes against Houthi rebels in Yemen in a recognition that new maritime task force meant to protect commercial ships in Red Sea may not be enough. Sources told Jennifer Jacobs, senior White House reporter for Bloomberg News and HasanAbi follower. There is going to be a whole lot of hardware in the Red Sea now, naval hardware, not just from the United States, but other ships. White House's John Kirby told us today. It is going to be scaled to the threat. So,
coalition called Operation Prosperity Guardian is made up of 10 countries, including the US, the UK, Canada, France, Italy and Bahrain, some of whom already have warships in the region. What's not clear yet is how far they're prepared to go to defend commercial shipping. The seaway between the Suez Canal in the north and the Bab el-Mandeb Strait in the south carries about 12% of world trade, including many of the consumer goods we order blithely online.
Here at London's insurance markets, premiums for shipping are already going up. The price of fuel could rise and some consumer goods could take a little longer to arrive. But much will depend on how many shipping firms join this Red Sea boycott and for how long.
So the impact of this war is now being felt outside its borders, diverting ships, damaging trade, the risks of escalation still very present. James Landale, BBC News.
So, speaking of collateral damage, wasn't it Chelsea Manning's leaked video titled "Collateral Murder: The U.S. Killing Journalists" what ultimately helped end the Iraq War? Why has nothing similar happened with the unprecedented level of murdered journalists in Gaza? I guess because America doesn't feel the need to punish Israel for its routine violations of murdering journalists in Gaza and even in Lebanon, as a matter of fact. So, you know, they just don't really care. What? Is the TTS still going, or did I just get scamazed? Yes, it is a lie. Hi, do you think 2025 could be a good time for progressives to commit making a third party? Republicans are openly fascist, Democrats are three corporations in a trench coat, and the rest of us are right to demand another way forward. Thanks. I do not believe that there is an opportunity for a third party through electoralist means. If you want to move in a way that builds power for the working class, utilize your workplace and organize outside of politics, apply pressure to one of the two parties to the best of your ability. It still will not. It still is not going to give you immediate, the immediate positive responses that you're looking for. Anyway, there you go. Thank you for your $3 dono. Houthis have attacked 3 Norwegian boats. One had nothing to do with Israel. Yeah, I don't know if they're specifically targeting boats that are going to Israel or all boats in the region. I don't think that they are. I don't think that they're going to fucking do a great job of ensuring that the only boats that they're targeting are the ones going into Israel. I think their goal is to disrupt commerce in the Red Sea in general. So, all boats, unless they are giving aid to Gaza, anyone who's aligned with Israel is a target. I mean, Norway is kind of funny because, like, they're one of the few countries in the Western world that don't immediately fucking align with Israel. Like, of course, all Western countries do at the end of the day, but, like, Norway is one of those unique countries that's, like, weirdly kind of pro-Palestine. Like, Ireland is the obvious one, right? Norway, on the other hand, is also another country that's like, Norway is another country that's like surprisingly, are they indifferent? No, they're not. Yeah, Norway doesn't even classify Hamas as a terrorist organization. Sweden back in the day was definitely pro-Palestinian as well. Shit in the UN votes criticizing Israel are a lot of them, like 140 to 10, with other Western countries abstaining. America is still uniquely a simp for them. Yes. Anyway.
Concerns about a wider regional war are also being sparked by Israel's clashes with the militant group Hezbollah, which is also backed by Iran. Our foreign correspondent Britt Clinnett is on the scene in Israel for us. Good morning, Britt.
Good morning, Robin. Yeah, fears of another front and a wider war, despite Defence Secretary Austin's visit here to cool the temperature. Video showing the moment of a suspected Israeli strike on a building yards away from where a funeral was being held for a Hezbollah soldier. The Iran-backed group saying it retaliated to this with rockets towards Israel's Kiryat Shimona.
I'm sorry, that is such fucking classic classic behavior.
This is really part of daily exchanges of fire between the IDF and Hezbollah. And an IDF spokesperson, Jonathan Conricus, saying, we are closer to war with Hezbollah today than we were yesterday. Now, our team witnessed the...
It's kind of weird to say stuff like that when you're like, no, we are going to open up a second front when, like, bro, you haven't even been able to fucking clear Gaza. What are you doing? Dog. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. I don't know how much America has promised Israel their unconditional support, but it makes no fucking sense to just be like, I know we haven't even been able to fucking clear northern Gaza, but like, we're now going to go into war with, open up a new front on our own is crazy.
Back and forth tensions firsthand, incoming fire from Lebanon forcing us to take shelter. This was just minutes after we heard shelling from the Israeli side too. A soldier at the border there telling me he doesn't want to push forward, but that he's ready when the order comes. US officials are pushing for a negotiated solution to this, but Israel's defense minister Gallant saying if diplomacy fails...
Like, one of the aspects of the Israeli economy that's like permanently fucked now is they still heavily relied on Palestinian labor as well. And like now when you don't have work permits with the Palestinians because you're like they're all terrorists and shit, all of a sudden, like, how the fuck are you going to build new projects? Like, then you have the Red Sea blockade implemented by the Houthis, and all of a sudden, like, your commerce is freezing, right? Things are getting more expensive. You're going to start feeling the heat. Beyond that, you have a shit ton of reservists that you have to pay. You have to feed them. You not only have to arm them, but you also literally have to do all the things that a standing military does. That shit is really fucking expensive. I think the Israeli government is trying to get warlocked to prevent their ousting of the elections next month. After the elections, everyone in power is going to get clapped. The only reason is that Israel's doing what they are doing is America. Wait, what? No. Israel is not America at the end of the day. They don't have the same, like, even America can't keep up supplying all the fronts that we have opened up, all the proxy wars that we're engaged with. That's why they're pulling support to a certain degree from Ukraine. And our entire economy is geared towards perma-war in general. Maybe not to the same degree as like, World War II war economy. However, you know, it does. It's something that we're supposed to ostensibly handle, and yet we are still having a hard time handling it or managing it in the way that we want to. Right. The minute America stops holding their hand, Iran would flatten them. No, I think the minute America stops holding their hand, they're meeting the demands immediately of whoever the fuck is saying like ceasefire now.
Fails, Israel won't hesitate to act. Michael.
All right, thank you so much for that, Britt.
Joining me now.
Israel murdered my son twice as father of Israeli hostage mistakenly killed by the
From
IDF.
Tel Aviv is NBC's Hallie Jackson. And Hallie, I want to start on the reaction in Israel to the deaths of these hostages. We saw those protest pictures over the weekend.
Where'd that Ricardo guy go? What happened? Why'd he fucking leave? Did you guys ban him after I was done talking to him? Is that what happened?
Ken, what more have you been hearing in your reporting?
That's right. Yeah, we were there at those protests, Garrett, and there was anger. There was pressure that these hostage family members wanted to put on the Netanyahu government to get to a deal to try to get these hostages home. But one of the questions we had was, what is
this? Because the Iraqis actually want to get rid of Saddam. Bro, why? Why is every fucking defender of Israel also why is every defender of Israel so fucking, like, so flagrantly just... I saw the dude being released and delivered unharmed to being interviewed by the Palestinians with a broken arm. Obviously staged, Lamau. Okay, yeah. No, it's Pallywood, brother. You're right. You know, it's always Pallywood. Always, of course. It's all made up. Because the Iraqis actually wanted to get rid of Saddam. Literally pro-Iraq intervention. Wild to have this take in fucking 2023. Then you go, didn't Hezbollah fire the first shot? Jesus, you guys are uninformed as hell. Didn't you vote for Biden, Lamau? Okay? Hezbollah's actions are in direct retaliation to Israel's actions against the Palestinians, as they are also a part of the axis of resistance against American interference in the Middle East. That's it. He's back with more bad takes. And yes, I did vote for Biden. I did vote for Jim Crow Joe. I did vote for Jim Crow Joe, who personally is maintaining this genocide. And I think it's fucking gross that he is doing that. What I don't get is if you live in Israel and you have these kinds of takes, like, I kind of get that, right? Because, like, you're just hopped up on so much racial agitprop. Okay? But if you're living in America, how are you writing for, like, Israel in the same way that, like, an ultra-Zionist does? Like, this motherfucker literally is, like, one step removed from being a part of the Jewish Power Party. And he's, like, but he, like, lives in fucking Idaho. You know what I mean? It's just, like, what do you... Like, what kind of LARPing is this? It's just such an odd fucking thing to do to me. Maybe he does live in Israel, so I don't know. But, like, how are you, like, an IT guy who frequents online fucking forums and have been able to adorn this identity of, like, a far-right Israeli fascist so fucking quickly? Like, how does that happen? How... I am genuinely... fascinated by this kind of thing where people just get so hopped up on I guess, like, whatever their side is, that they just turned into they turn into, like, the most rugged diehard supporters that I guess kind of sound like the most far-right Israeli guy you've ever seen. In a way, if you don't live in Israel and have opinions like this, you're kind of like Ian Miles Chong, right? Like a Malaysian dude who LARPs as, like, a far-right Republican guy living in Portland, Oregon, when he's never stepped foot inside of America. Like, it is fascinating, right? That he does this all the time. He's like, Ian Miles Wrong is just like, yeah, dude, really, really fucked up how, you know, they, them, non-binaries have destroyed my favorite coffee shop in Portland, Oregon. And it's like, bro, you live in Malaysia. Like, worry about your own shit, you know? So why is it that we just view Americans who LARP as, like, far-right Jewish Power Party supporters and, like, incredibly far-right Jewish fascists in Israel, okay? Like, why do we not analyze it in the same way? It's like, what's it to you? Why are you riding so fucking hard? I will never understand it. Anyway. because they had such a worldview. The situation Palestine is like another brick in the foundation of the worldview. No, I'm not, dude. I will never get it. All right, let's move on from this. We're going to talk about
the family members of these 3 Israeli hostages who were killed. What do they think? I had the opportunity today to speak with 2 of them, the families of both Alon Shamriz and Samer Talalka as well. We were down in the south of Israel. We were in central Israel. The signs that you're showing, the signs that said SOS and help hostages, Alon Shamriz's father, Avi, told me that he recognized his son's handwriting, that his son wrote those. Here's what else he said. What is your message to the government? What is your message to the prime minister? What is your message to a country that knows your son's name now?
I'm going to say this government, you murdered my son twice. You let the Hamas take my son on October 7th, and you killed my son on December 14th. They cannot serve us. They don't deserve us as a country, as a community. They are not our leaders. They're thinking only on themselves, on their chairs, on their salaries. They are not thinking about the hostages. They are not thinking about us.
His frustration, his pain, just so palpable there, Garrett, as was the pain of Layla Talalka, Samer's mother. She was, you just saw there, Alon Shamriz's father sitting Shiva. She was welcoming visitors to her home, including an Israeli politician who came to offer condolences. She rejected those condolences. And while we were there, she told him, and we happened to watch it as we were sitting in her living room, as she was on her couch greeting people, she said, I will never forgive anyone on this. She said, I hold out hope for hostages, for other people's hostages, but I have no hope left myself because her son is gone. And so I think that gives you a sense of just how raw the pain is here. And it may be a part of why you are seeing movement now, new movement, because Garrett, for the first time in days, we can say there is actually concrete action, at least a concrete step being taken towards restarting hostage release negotiations, with word now from a U.S. official that the head of the CIA, Bill Burns, has now met in Warsaw in Europe with his Qatari and Israeli counterparts to see about getting those discussions moving again. I will say again and again, that is something that we hear from people here in this country, that they want to see those talks start. They want to see them now. Garrett?
I'm not going to be able to get over the idea of that father saying he lost his son twice. I mean, that's just such a haunting way to look at all this. We mentioned at the top the idea that Secretary Austin was in Israel today. What do we hear from him publicly? What do we understand him to be communicating behind the scenes to the Israeli government?
Yeah, that's like a good way to think about it.
Well, I mean, HasanAbi called it. They ended up killing hostages, and now no one will be on their side. Literally called it yesterday. I mean, I think that it's the starting point. It's the beginning of the end. You know? Israel offered a deal with Hamas via Qatar, released 40 hostages in exchange for a week-long ceasefire. Qatar relayed Hamas's demand. Any hostage deal includes the end of fighting. Mossad chief responds, war ends when Hamas disarms and surrenders attack planners. In order to cover their butts, mainstream media is going to start plagiarizing Haaretz 90 days after the fact. Speaking of Haaretz and Channel 12, I think there was another video that I just saw with the tank shelling one of the kibbutzim, which we knew was a likelihood. This still does not mean that like the Israeli occupying force killed its own civilians by the fucking hundreds, but it certainly does require Arma 3. I don't know. I haven't verified the footage. I've only simply seen it scroll past my fucking timeline. But I believe it was Channel 12 that posted it. So but once again, it does not change what do you call it? It does not change the dynamic. Okay, it does not change that the overwhelming majority of the deaths were still from overwhelming majority of deaths are still from Hamas and other Palestinian militants. Okay. You look like you've aged 20 years in a span of months. Chill, your opinions are misguided. What? Which opinions are misguided? Yeah, if you could source it to, you look like you were 10 years old a few months ago. Yeah, a few months ago. This is via Barak Ravid. If you could source the video, if you could send me the video, that would be great. As a pro-Palestine Jew, is so refreshing to hear someone not downplay that October 7th was also bad and distinguish between analysis and justification. Yeah. Unfortunately, well, the reason why people, I mean, I'm of course going to do that because it's, I have consistent principles on this matter. The problem, however, is that most people don't see it and don't really care about it, and will just go, yeah, you're fucking, you're against the Israeli occupation, you're against the apartheid, which means you're anti-Semitic. Fuck you. What I see in Be'ri is smoke in the northern area. For the first time since October 7, we get a chance to see
אנחנו מקבלים הזדמנות נדירה לראות מלמעלה את הטרגדיה של קיבוץ בארי. כפי
the
שהכוחות
Be'ri
ותושבי הקיבוץ
catastrophe from above, the same way the citizens and security forces did at the time.
בשעה 4:20 אחר הצהריים.
At 4:20 p.m., 9 hours after hundreds of vandals stormed Be'ri, entire neighborhoods were
אחרי
burning.
שחדרו לבארי מאות מחבלים. שכונות שלמות בקיבוץ עולות באש.
I'm watching now from above Be'ri to the north. I see smoke in the north, west of the cemetery. Are there burnt houses there? Yes, yes.
התיעוד הזה חושף בפנינו את היקף
This
הלחימה.
documentation reveals the intensity of the fighting and the unbelievable number of vandals who took control of the town.
הוא תיעד את הטנק שסייע
It is
לכוחות
documented that the
בבית
tank
של
was
פסי,
aiding the forces
וירה פגזים
at the
לעבר
house of
הבית.
Pessi, and it targeted the house.
אני אומרת לאחד החיילים, תגיד,
Suddenly, they brought a tank, and I said to a soldier, tell me, did you shell the house? Would the hostages get hurt?
זה לא יפגע בבני ערובה.
I think that might be Yasmin Parat speaking there. I can't tell, but this was her testimony as well about the tank shelling in Kibbutz Be'ri that she watched from afar. She watched from above a hilltop.
אז הוא אומר לי, לא, אנחנו רק עושים את זה בצדדים,
He said, we are only targeting the side of the walls and houses to demolish
סימני
them.
השאלה בהתנהלות צה"ל והיה
This makes the work of the IDF and special forces look stranger because every house had 15 hostages
מול
inside.
בית עם 15 בני ערובה.
Seeing a tank entering Be'ri and walking on the street, there it is. There was shelling. Oh my God.
פתאום בום נוראי,
Suddenly a strong explosion sound and I can't move my leg.
ואני לא מצליחה להזיז את הרגליים. היה לי ברור שיש פה טנק.
A tank here. It was completely clear to me I was hit and I had a shrapnel from the tank.
לגמרי. אני נפגעתי ועדי מהרסיס של הפגז של הטנק. כי זה היה ממש באותו רגע.
התיעוד החדש חושף
The new documentation reveals how Passi's house was shelled at 5:30.
כבר בשעה 5:30 באור יום, שעה וחצי אחרי שהגיעו
1 hour and a half after the forces reached the area, the forces who were there said it was a warning shot.
אחריו הטנק נפגע.
Then a tank was hit. Then another tank came to fulfill the
והגיע
mission.
טנק אחר שהשלים את המשימה.
They're shooting there. Wow. In this documentation, we see clear scenes of another failure that we unveiled. A large number of forces were waiting at the entrance of to Be'ri several hours after noon, and they did not enter the town. These vehicles were documented at 4:30 p.m. on Saturday during the most intense time of fighting in the town. They were lining from 232 Street until the yellow entrance of the town. At 6:10 p.m., I saw a large number of soldiers, dozens of vehicles of border guards and others. This is the most cop-like army we've ever seen. I mean, it is. They are cops. Yes, that's the point. They are cop-like. We are watching IDF aerial footage over the Israeli forces entering their own kibbutzim and opening tank fire upon the houses that also, alongside Palestinian militants, featured hostages. These houses were blown up by the Israeli tanks. Israeli tanks that might have been operated by people who were not very familiar, or even tanks operated by actual, veteran tank operatives, I guess. Now, in that circumstance, of course, just like with the helicopter fire that hit cars traveling in and out of Gaza. Okay, that was unleashed upon cars traveling in and out of Gaza near the Nova Festival. There are, of course, casualties of Israeli civilians that the Israeli military itself ended up killing. But given the number of civilian casualties and the many videos that are readily available from October 7 and the military operations, it is, by my estimation, still the majority of the civilians killed were not killed by the IDF, but instead by Palestinian militants and maybe even criminal elements that also went through the border wall that was opened up. I want people to understand that it's copium to say that this is not the case. It's copium to say that, like, oh yeah, no, it's just IDF killed all the civilians and all of the Hamas and all of the Palestinian militancy, like, on October 7th were... You always have to do this when we talk about Israel kills their own. No, not always. But this is one instance that deserves clarity, in my opinion.
זה פשוט סדק של מאות חיילים, מאות, עשרות מכוניות מג"ב ואחרים.
Do I believe that Hamas is a better civilian to military member ratio? Yes. Like October 7 in comparison to the 70 plus days that have passed since October 7, undeniable that Israel's targeting of a civilian population is significantly worse. 100%. Okay? And that has always been the case. That asymmetry of violence always benefits the colonizing power, the colonial power. Israel is the militarized state with a nuke, multiple nukes. Like, it's not even a fucking conversation. By the way, yeah, this does, I hate to say I told you so, but this does absolutely support my theory that Israel is fine with blowing up buildings with their own people inside if there also happens to be Palestinians there also. Why do you ignore the analysis of more well-read people on this? Wait, what? I like you criticizing IDF, but you push back against people that said IDF killed most of their civilians. I still push back against people that say IDF killed most of their civilians on October 7. And also, the idea that I ignore the analysis of more well-read people on this is just completely incorrect. John Mersheimer and Scott Ritter. Yeah, I disagree with John Mersheimer on so much and always avoid him famously. Scott Ritter is a different story. You continue to ignore evidence in front of you to do the condemn Hamas, but every time it's just funny at this point. The evidence in front of me, what are you talking about? Do you think I've denied that Israel had absolutely killed their own fucking civilians on October 7th? Of course not. There's not a point where I literally said Israel has definitely not killed their own civilians. I said there is a very high likelihood that Israel killed its own civilians on October 7th. This does not mean that Israel killed all of the civilians on October 7th, not even a majority, in my opinion. The civilians I'm talking about. There was a shit ton of friendly fire on October 7th. These guys are hilariously fucking overwhelmed and underprepared. Something that I have consistently spoken about over the course of the past 2 weeks. 2 months. The issue in this circumstance is twofold. Okay? The issue in this circumstance is twofold. I don't think that if Hamas killed all 800 or all 1,200 people themselves, or whether Israel killed a certain amount of it and Hamas killed a certain amount, this changes my mathematics of the equation, that Israel's actions after October 7 are somehow justifiable. It is not. That's my point. I don't need Hamas to be perfect vessels of revolution or whatever the fuck people try to fantasize them as. Okay? I believe Palestinian emancipation is moral and just. I also believe that Hamas, which has historically engaged in acts of terror upon a civilian population by deliberately targeting a civilian population, as they did on October 7th, is simply an expression of Palestinian emancipation and would be replaced by another group if it did not exist. They might not be Islamists. They might not target civilians at all, another group I mean. But that still doesn't change the equation for me. The dynamics, like my opinion on Palestinian emancipation is not conditional that they are perfect victims. My opinion on Palestinian emancipation does not rely on them retaliating in only nonviolent ways that I find permissible. So there's two different things that I believe here that I think people are missing the point on. This is why I said October 7th is an act of terror and absolutely qualifies for it due to the majority civilian casualties, okay? And the personal nature of this violence as well. It's not like they're fucking lobbing bombs and accidentally hitting a fucking kindergarten or some shit because they have conventional weapons and they are doing their very best to retaliate against the Israeli government like they do normally when they fucking lob missiles into Israel, okay? They went in. They had guns, and they shot a bunch of fucking civilians. It's that simple. Hundreds of civilians died. They were killed. This does not change the dynamic within Israel's maintenance of the apartheid, which is completely unacceptable, and it certainly doesn't change the dynamic of Israel retaliating in the way that it has. I'm sorry, but how do you know they actually shot civilians directly? Brother, there is a lot of footage readily available. You know what I mean? It was a fucking carnage. I don't know why people act like this is not the case. Like, I mean, on the day of, it was readily available. From what sources? Literally Hamas Telegram channels, man. Like, I know that there is plenty of things that are not on camera, that there's no video evidence for, and Israel regularly fucking tries to recycle, like, as many narratives as possible about how, like, these guys are all barbarian monsters and fucking, you know, they're gang rapists, and they are definitely doing gang rape, and they're beheading babies. Like, they were going around chopping up babies' heads and shit and throwing them in ovens and then eating the baby and then high-fiving each other as they were eating the baby. And one of them said, oh, man, this baby tastes so good. Like, there's a lot of fucking psycho shit that's out there, but it's not psychotic and made up to say that they fucking shot at civilians, dude. They threw grenades inside of fucking houses where there were civilians. I mean, I saw it. I saw it with my own two fucking eyes. Like, I don't know what do you mean? They shot indiscriminately at fucking toilets, like porta potties at the Nova Festival, like mass shooters do. There's no tactical reason for that. You know what I mean? They were high on the dabbing drug. They were high on some other drugs, probably Copsalon, but... Or not Copsalon. What is it called? Fuck. Copsalon is the... Captagon. Copsalon is the fucking Surinamese food, which is very good. Anyway. From 4 days ago, 695 civilians, including 32 under 18, 20 under 15, definitely not 40 babies. No, I know. They are, you know, updating the numbers and stuff like that, for sure. Copsalon is not Surinamese, wasn't it? Wait, oh shit, sorry, it wasn't Surinamese, it's Dutch. My bad. Anyway, let's continue. These soldiers were all fully armed. What? What is this? Israel caught in a crossfire gets the most attention possible. Okay, I don't care. The soldiers were all fully armed. I went to each officer I saw until the one with the highest rank and asked about the one who led the operations.
מרב סרן, ושאלתי אותו מי מנהל האירוע, מי מפקד באירוע, והוא עבר, אמר לי לא, אני רק מפקד על 5,000.
He answered, I'm only responsible for those 5. So I went to another officer who told me that he was responsible for only those 10. Every officer I asked about, the one in charge, didn't know the answer. It was a horrible leadership failure. I told them that there was a fight there inside and families were being killed. We should get in, but no one listened to me. When we got out, I yelled at all the soldiers and said, who will go back to Be'ri? When we got out, I yelled at all the soldiers and said, who will go back to Be'ri? I approached each one of them and I said, doesn't make sense that you are standing here. People were calling for help and they were all standing. No one speaks. No one says, I will. 500 soldiers were standing outside. They were organized with canines and fully equipped. With all this protection and those vehicles, they were just standing outside and not doing anything. Pull the children from burning shelters of the elderlies. With every minute, people were losing blood. In the army, it was nothing. Just standing outside, not knowing anything. It seems like Israel did a Uvalde at first, and then very quickly swapped it from Uvalde to, you know, the fucking Hannibal directive. Those days, the army is busy fighting in Gaza, and the important investigations into the failure on October 7 have not started yet. This is a documentation of the Black Saturday, but 2 months after it, the citizens of Be'ri, as well as citizens of Gaza envelope, deserve to get answers about what happened. There was a leadership problem. The fighting spirit and the impulsive towards the goals were all missing there. When we had to push the soldiers inside the town, only a few forces entered. If there was a problem inside and we were fighting alone the entire time, it's like, bro, dude, I mean, you see how they operate in fucking Gaza. They don't get out of the Merkavas. They don't want to fucking die. They're scared. That's it. They don't want to fucking die. So they go in with the tanks and they deal with the matter in the only way they know, which is by using the tanks. I mean, this is like the asymmetry of force displayed on October 7 in this regard is literally identical to the Israeli modus operandi in general. That's what you see in Gaza too. They fucking blow up entire city blocks and then push through the rubble with tanks without any infantry support whatsoever. That's just how it is. It's because they place a lot of value in each individual soldier, and that's kind of not how armies are supposed to operate. The whole point is like you're a fucking machine, you know what I mean? You're supposed to be sending units into the path of bloodshed. Like bullets are hailing towards you, and you're supposed to be fucking hopped up on whatever kind of drugs you have, whatever kind of go juice is out there, whatever the Israeli go juice is, okay? And you're supposed to just like rush in. The stories show me how much bullshit you get from both sides. Like, you just read captions and checked sympathizers to de-hype. Ya Allah. Go juice, something real? Feel dumb asking? For the American military, yes. For pilots, it's modafinil, but that doesn't really give a hide. Let's just stay up for 72 hours. The shortcomings of the IDF come from them being considered an elite force while not being an elite force is absolutely correct, by the way. They are considered an elite force when they're not, and also incredibly arrogant in the way that they have operated for, you know, a captured population that they can't necessarily fight against, or that can't fight against them for the most part. That's where that shit comes from. Like, when you're so used to sniping grandmas and shit, and not even like directly sniping them, but using a fucking drone sniper, like, holy shit. How much do you have to depersonalize your fucking troops at that point? When you're too used to fucking sniping a civilian population, and that's what you know, or doing like occupying force maintenance in, like, again, in the West Bank with like kids who throw fucking rocks and shit, then yeah, you're gonna not want to literally go into actual active battle with a guerrilla force with AK-47s. Uvalde is a great example of this. That's what the police do. Cops are just like, I don't want to fucking go in there. I'll die. It's the most normal human consideration to have. Okay?
Garrett, that dichotomy and that framing, because publicly the Secretary of Defense is coming out and reiterating very strongly the U.S.'s support for Israel in its war here against Hamas after that terror attack on October 7th. That was clear from his news conference with reporters earlier today here in Tel Aviv, here in Israel. Behind the scenes, we understand from multiple sources that the Biden administration has been making clear they would like to see Israel move to the next phase of its operation, the less intense phase of its operation.
I gotta pee.
Sometime in the fairly
And
near
you gotta see the
future,
3-minute ad break.
They have not publicly specified what kind of a timeline there would be. But I will tell you that according to a senior defense official, that was a key part, or one of the parts, of the secretary's conversations with his Israeli counterpart, with leaders here in Israel, with the prime minister, getting very specific, getting granular on what exactly the metrics are that Israel needs to see in order to move on to that next phase, given the humanitarian crisis in Gaza that is getting worse every day. Garrett.
Yeah. All right. U.S. President Joe Biden facing challenges for re-election ahead. I do want to talk about this because he is. We're going to move away from the Israel stuff in a brief moment, but two things I want to show you. One is this video. The other is the lady. Oh, yeah, we're going to do the New York Times polling divides, which is fucking nutty. Okay? I'm going to also show you here. I'll start off with this one. The Israeli politician Yuli Edelstein, chair of the Israeli Parliament's Foreign Affairs and Security Committee, said that accusing IDF snipers of targeting civilians in a church is anti-Semitic.
Well, we're now joined from Tel Aviv by Yuli Edelstein. He's the chairman of the Israeli Parliament Foreign Affairs and Security Committee. Thank you very much for coming on the program. You heard our member of parliament, Leila Moran there, her relatives, 6 of them, targeted by Israeli army snipers in a church compound in Gaza. What on earth is going on?
Well, that's the question to Leila, not to me. I think that I can only say that we as the Jewish people are used to blood libels. So to hear that Israeli snipers are targeting women on purpose and not letting them leave the church is something that reminds me usually the atmosphere in the Middle Ages before another holiday.
Are you saying it's a lie? Are you saying it didn't happen?
This is a flat lie, absolutely. No Israeli sniper ever purposely targeted any civilian, to say nothing about women.
Well, we're now joined from Tel Aviv by Yuli Edelstein. He's the chairman of the Israeli Parliament Foreign Affairs and Security Committee. Thank you very much for coming on the program. You heard our member of parliament, Leila Moran there, her relatives, 6 of them, targeted by Israeli army snipers in a church compound in Gaza.
I want to watch it again.
What on earth is going on?
Well, that's the question to Leila, not to me. I think that I can only say that we as the Jewish people are used to blood libels. So to hear that is...
Yeah, bro, is blood libel to fucking openly say what you are defending here? That's what's going on. It's crazy. It's crazy to just fucking invoke blood libel on an issue that is dead to rights, man. Here's another version of this, by the way. Here is the deputy mayor of Jerusalem, Fleur Hassan Nahum, responding to the reports that the IDF have targeted a Catholic church in Gaza. I mean, it's like the quickest short work I've ever seen, bro. Under 1 minute. Watch.
If a ceasefire means the return of the hostages and the dismantlement of a genocidal regime that has stated that they're going to attack us again, then everybody would be in favor of a ceasefire. But if a ceasefire means that we're just going to keep them quiet for a bit until they attack again, then it's Israel's obligation to defend its citizens and destroy that threat, don't you think?
Why is it necessary, it is reported, to start shooting, having snipers outside a church?
I saw the reports this morning.
She saw the reports this morning.
Church, there are no churches in Gaza.
That's crazy. There are no churches in Gaza.
So I'm not quite sure where the report is talking about.
There's a Catholic church in there, isn't there? That is.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are no Christians because they would.
Then she says, unfortunately, there are no Christians in Gaza because they were forced out by Hamas.
Driven out.
Yeah.
Well, there are
not correct. Literally not true.
There are Christians because I spoke to an MP yesterday who has family members in the church who are Christians.
Well, I don't know what happened. I don't know who was attacked.
She said, I don't know what happened. I don't know who was attacked.
I didn't see the report.
And it's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? You just said, I saw the report, okay? Then you followed up with there are no churches in Gaza. Then they were like, no, there are churches in Gaza. Then you were like, okay, there are no Christians in Gaza. And it was like, no, there are Christians in Gaza. You're killing them. And she's like, okay, I didn't see the report. That's it. If your one job is to literally try to contextualize the fucking violent actions against a civilian population and you flub it this hard to a captive audience, by the way, to an audience that is like willing, they're begging to fucking hear something from you that makes some sense, god damn it. You got one fucking job. Yeah, George Santos level of lying here. Oh, this is why you bring out the big-headed motherfucker? No, he sucks at this too. Anyway. Like, I get it. Your job is hard, okay? It's not easy to try to make an active, ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign seem permissible and appropriate through a liberal lens, okay? Especially when, like, Israel is so horny. Israel is so fucking horny for blood. Like, it is just so regularly doing just atrocities. But, like, try a little bit harder than just like, oh, nah, that's just anti-Semitic, dog. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's just blood libel, actually. Breaking, the Colorado Supreme Court rules Trump is disqualified from holding office, citing Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, removing him from the state's 2024 ballot. The Trump team is obviously expected to appeal to the Supreme Court, but the time is of the essence, given the Secretary of State has said they are required to certify the list of candidates for the GOP primary by January 5th. That's insane. Some good news. Poll finds wide disapproval of Biden on Gaza and little room to shift gears. Okay.
Democratic.
We'll talk about like the counter from John Fetterman, who is very smart and definitely doesn't have a bad brain, but a good brain actually, really good one, I promise. Okay. Poll opinion is split between those wanting the war to end and those pressing for a definitive Israeli victory, and the divide is starkest among older and younger generations. Voters broadly disapprove of the way President Biden is handling the bloody strife between Israelis and Palestinians. A New York Times Siena College poll has found, with younger Americans far more critical than the older voters of both Israel's conduct and of the administration's response to the war in Gaza. Voters are also sending decidedly mixed signals about the direction of the U.S. policymaking should take as the war in Gaza grinds into its third month, with Israelis still reeling from the October 7th terrorist attacks, thousands of Palestinian deaths in Gaza, and the Biden administration trying to pressure Israel to scale back its military campaign. Nearly as many Americans want Israel to continue its military campaign as it want it to stop now to avoid further civilian casualties. That split appears to leave the president with few politically palatable options. I saw the Trump Colorado thing, okay? You're not. I'm going to steal a Chatter's meme and say, the Supreme Court has the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now. Fucking stole it. Yoink. It's my joke now. Yup. Yoink and no twist. No twist at all, baby. It's called plagiarism, dog. That's right. You do it to me on a daily basis. Hope Kaya pees on your shoe. How dare you say that, sir? You do not hope Kaya is a bad girl under any circumstance. Hit up H Bomber guy. Hit up H Bomber guy. Make him do a fucking 8-hour video on this fucking plagiarism right here. Woo-wee. I took your joke and I made it mine. Just like you take literally half the fucking commentary in here and make it yours, which is my goal. I want you to do that. That's a good thing overall. Anyway. That split appears to leave the president with few politically palatable options. The findings of the Times Siena poll portends not only for Mr. Biden as he enters the 2024 re-election year, but also for long-term relations between the Jewish state and his most powerful benefactor, the United States. The fractured views on the conflict among traditionally Democratic voter groups show the continued difficulty Mr. Biden faces of holding together the coalition he built in 2020, a challenge that is likely to persist even as economic indicators grow more positive and legal troubles swirl around his expected opponent, former President Donald J. Trump. I have a question, Hasan. Why is everything contextualized around voters? This isn't a voting issue. This is a human rights issue, right? Yes. That's a great fucking question, my friend. That's because Americans are moral cowards. Okay? That's the reason. That's the only reason. And like this way, the New York Times can basically whitewash America's involvement in ethnic cleansing by saying, well, the voters are really conflicted on genocide. So that's something you need to always consider. This is something I actually talked about quite extensively yesterday, where I said, look, I'm a leftist. I've been a leftist for a very long time. I'm used to failure. I'm used to losing. And I know what it feels like when the overwhelming majority of the public is against you. Okay? That's what being a leftist is in many instances, unfortunately. And I think a lot of baby leftists in the 2020, leading up to the 2020 era, like in the Trump universe, mistook the negative polarization against Donald Trump by the Democratic Party for legitimate interest in socialism by the American population. In the same way, a lot of people saw Bernie Sanders' popularity in 2016, not necessarily just a negative polarization against Hillary Clinton, okay, but instead of positive polarization directly and entirely towards democratic socialism and what it means. Now, here's the thing. There is a lot of the other side here as well. Of course, there were plenty of people who were like, oh, dude, socialism sounds fucking dope. I'm on board, actually. Right? There were. Just like there were plenty of people who didn't only aesthetically support Medicare for all like Kamala Harris did because they knew that the Democratic Party had no power under the Trump administration anyway, so they could take the most leftist positions. But what you should never forget is that you don't advocate for a lot of stuff because you think it is going to help you win elections. In a lot of instances, it might, as long as there's enough energy and momentum and messaging behind it, which the Democratic Party refuses to do so. And that is a major issue, something I talk about quite a bit as well. And that contributes to the Democratic Party's downfall because just like in the issue with Israel-Palestine, or just like in the issue with like immigration and taking hardline white nativist stances against immigration, just like with respect to crime running rampant in blue cities, all of these reactionary narratives are cooked up by the Republican side, and the Democrats end up conceding and legitimizing these reactionary issues without actually offering effective counter messaging against it. And guess what? Republicans are always going to be able to out-racist the Democrats. You can't just go, I'm going to go 30% in on this racism shit and hope that people vote for me. You're always going to fucking lose. Your competition is the Republican Party. You cannot outflank them on patriotism. They own that shit, or whatever the demonstration of patriotism means in America. You cannot outflank them on nationalism. You cannot outflank them on homophobia. You cannot outflank them on reactionary politics in general. That's their bread and motherfucking butter. So all you do when you turn around and say, actually, I'm the real fucking anti-crime candidate, is capitulate to the Republican agenda and offer concessions and basically say, you know what? The Republican statement on this matter is true. Republicans are right. Crime is a major problem, actually. It is unimaginable how bad crime is in blue cities. But guess what? We'll do a better job than the Republicans in solving it is a horrible fucking message to put out there. All you did was legitimize their fucking shit slinging. That's all you did. You voluntarily took your enemy's position and said that position is correct. And now you have to fight on New Game Plus difficulty because everybody believes your ideological enemies are the best at dealing with this made-up problem. Okay? Is crime not bad, though? Yes, crime as a whole is a signal that the social contract is broken, that the systems that we exist under are not working. Okay? Yeah, no shit, crime is fucking bad. I'm not saying crime is fucking good. I'm simply stating that the reactionary attitude towards the crime panic is a moral panic and a hysteria that the Republicans concocted to win elections. Democrats should look at that and go, actually, when you look at the numbers, what you are saying is not correct. I did that for 3 fucking years now, since 2020. And I got ass fucked every goddamn day for it, okay? For being correct. Every fucking day for the past 3 years. Anytime I talk about crime, everyone's like, when I said it's overblown, it's overblown, it's overblown, everyone's like, shut the fuck up. You love crime. You want to kill small business owners. Hold on. Don't be the I told you so guy. I am the I told you so guy. Chubby little punk face kid. Why are there 45-year-old divorced dads who are alcoholics in my chat saying chubby little punk face kids? Where are these motherfuckers coming from? Go pay your fucking alimony and child support, dumbass. The fuck are you doing in here? That's crazy. If you're calling a 32-year-old man a fucking kid, you need to go to the retirement home, okay? Anyway. Overall, registered voters say they favor Mr. Trump over Biden in the next year's presidential election by 2 percentage points, which is too close to call. It's a doctor disrespect quote, calm down. Oh, that's like the 3rd time I heard this today. Oh, it's from him. He's the one who keeps saying it. Well, there you go. I wasn't wrong then. If you are Dr. Wife Respect, if you're fucking bringing up a Dr. Disrespect quote in here, then like I'm not that far off base when I say like a 45-year-old alcoholic divorced dad. Anyway, turns out I was kind of right without knowing where it was coming from. So we can assume that when Joseph Robinette Biden legitimizes the immigration narratives, the white nativist immigration propaganda, all he's doing is ceding ground to the Republican narratives that immigration is a problem. Okay? But there is considerable uncertainty over whether the disaffected voters will even vote. Overall, registered voters say they favor Mr. Trump over Biden in the next year's presidential election by 2 percentage points. The president's job approval rating has slid to 37%, down 2 points from July. It's not good. Not good at all. As a matter of fact, very bad. What the fuck is this? Why did you send this link to me, chatter? Sometimes you guys send me links and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Did you see Schumer's response to Trump's white nativism? Yeah, except the Democratic Party right now at a time when Donald Trump is fucking popping off about poisoning the blood. Immigrants are poisoning the blood of America. Okay? What is the Democratic Party's response to that? Yes, you're right, actually. They are poisoning the blood. We need to build the wall. Yes, you're right. We have to, I guess, give more money to the immigration issue that even Joe Biden has considered to be a major problem. So anyway, let's take a look at the Al Jazeera coverage on the matter. And then I'll go back to, oh my God, it's big. It's big. It's really big. It's the biggest, okay? Take an hour off. It's the biggest dog bed you've ever seen.
U.S. President Joe Biden is about to enter an election year as the incumbent, and this is how voters view his response to the war on Gaza. A New York Times and Siena College poll reveals 57% of voters disapprove of Biden's handling of the war, while 33% approve. 46% of registered voters said they trust Republican contender Donald Trump to do a better job than Biden on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. 44% of voters said Israel should stop its military campaign to protect civilians, even if not all captives are released. And 39% said Israel should continue its assault until all captives are released, if it means more civilian deaths and injuries. Our White House correspondent Kimberly Howker.
Americans are so gross, dude. Actually, bro, we fucking love a war, man. We love a good war, you know? Down to the very core. We're like, man. "39% of Americans say Israel should continue even after it kills all the Palestinians. 40% of Americans believe Israel should only kill civilians." Like, what the fuck? Damn, dog. What the hell is that? 44% of Americans believe that once Israel's done with all the Palestinian civilians in Gaza, they should move on to the West Bank.
Joins us live now. So, Kimberly, not a good set of numbers for the president with less than a year now to the election.
And not a good set of options on how to move forward in terms of policy. If you look at these numbers and kind of dig down into them, the takeaways are difficult in terms of where the president should go if he's trying to win re-election and win over the approval of particularly the Democrats that he needs in order to win a second term in the White House. Because what we've got here is a bit of a fracture when it comes to Democratic voters, particularly when it comes to the young voters who seem overwhelmingly displeased with the way the president is handling his policy when it comes to support of Israel and its war on Gaza. They're calling for a ceasefire largely, and we've seen this and some reaction to this in terms of the language that the president has been using in recent weeks, asking the Israelis to be more surgical in their military campaign. But at the same time, what he's trying to balance is the fact that many older Democrats within the party are very happy with how things are going and would like this conflict to continue. And so this balancing act that the president is juggling is a challenge for him. And then we also see that within these numbers that things have become very partisan. It's always been the case that for the most part, Republicans have been very much behind support of Israel, and those numbers have only become more entrenched. But what's most alarming for the president in all of this is the fact that things are now not looking good when it comes to looking at the Democratic voters, and many are now saying that they might even vote for Donald Trump, which was not the case 4 years ago. On top of that, you also have the economic issue and the fact that the president's not polling well there either. In fact, his numbers have gone down by 2 percentage points, now to just 37%. So when you look at this as a whole, for a president who's got less than a year until voting day, it's certainly
Sweet objective title. I know you're watching the most accurate of news possible, says Trojan Horse Daddy. What do you mean, like Al Jazeera or me? Epstein files released. Trump goes full Nazi. U.S. Houthi response. No pixel later. Or are you talking about Al Jazeera? Most young voters do not approve of U.S. President Biden's handling of the war in Gaza. What is the controversial part of any of that? Oh my God, this makes me so happy. This makes me so happy. I think this is a Trump supporter who's like upset that I said Trump goes full Nazi. Which would be like the first time it's not like an annoying, smarmy liberal dipshit coming in here to be like, wow, Hasan, quite anti-Semitic today. I feel like for the past 70 fucking days, I've just only duked it out with dumbass liberals who are ultra Zionists being like, I don't care about Palestine, but also at the same time, Israel has a right to do ethnic cleansing. Come on, please, please. Are you a Trump fan? Please tell me you're a Trump fan. Oh, God, I can't believe I missed fucking Trump supporters so bad. I love you, chatter. Please stay.
Certainly not a good recipe for re-election.
All right, Kimberly, how could life for us there in Washington for the moment? Thanks very much.
We are fewer than 30 days out from the Iowa Republican caucuses. The rhetoric is ramping up and in some cases getting uglier during a recent campaign stops in New Hampshire and Nevada.
What did you say? Nah, the trend. I don't support anyone. I know you, bro. No hate, but it's who you are. It is one of those guys. It's one of those guys who's like, I'm apolitical. I just hate you. Ugh, God, it's so annoying. I was so excited. I thought it is a fucking liberal. Ugh. That makes me so sad. I got so stoked. I thought it was like actually a fucking... Finally, like a Trump supporter that was like, yeah, bro, fuck you. I love Trump. He's not a Nazi at all. Like I for a moment I got excited. Nah, I just know you, bud. No liberal or conservative. He knows me. Yeah, what do you know, Trojan Horse Daddy? He knows me, bro. He's your most parasocial chatter. Yeah, he knows me because I fucked his mom. I'm not political, bud. I just know you and I hate you.
Nevada, former President Donald Trump stoked fears about
Whoa, show me some backbone. You know I'm liberal. Please teach me more, senpai. All right, shut the fuck up, dumbass. Come on, be fucking better. Be better at bait, brother. Be better. This is fucking boring. Give me something good. Like, you only... Brother, you spend all day in a fucking message board, and this is the best you got? You literally spend all fucking day in a goddamn message board, and you're like, all right, I'm going in, boys. And then you fucking come in here, and you're like, I know you, bud. I'm a liberal. Senpai, notice me. That's fucking pathetic, dude. What kind of what kind of lobotomy recipient ass fucking bait is that? Give me something better.
Undocumented immigrants coming across the U.S.-Mexico border. Par for the course since the day he rode down the escalator and declared himself a candidate for president back in 2015. But the themes and choices of his words this weekend are significant. The former president again repeating language that echoes white supremacists. Trump saying that illegal immigration is poisoning the blood of our country. And on Sunday, that migrants are invading from foreign prisons and mental institutions. Suffice to say, he offered no proof for any of that. Among others, former New Jersey governor and Trump GOP rival Chris Christie called Trump disgusting and his words dog whistling. The Biden campaign, meantime, responded to those poisoning comments, saying that Donald Trump parroted Adolf Hitler. Now, is that a fair comparison? Let's dig deeper. About 15 years before he systematically murdered millions of people, Hitler put that phrase in Mein Kampf, quote,
Bro, I said this yesterday. It's like, I don't know if these people remember, like, Trump quite literally said, Mexicans are rapists. And then everyone was like, oh my God, finally, a breath of fresh air. If that's how you fucking knock it out of the park, there's not that many different avenues you can go to like level up the racism. Yeah, of course he's going to start being like, oh yeah, immigrants are poisonous, but he had to go poetic with it. Now, it's wild to see the CNN coin fucking post Mein Kampf.
Great civilizations died out as a result of contamination of the blood, calling it a poison to the national bloodstream and infecting public life. Hitler was warning about German blood being, as he described it, poisoned by Jews. At his prior event in New Hampshire last month, Trump also used the word vermin to describe his political rivals. Comments that were condemned by President Biden as well as language you heard in Nazi Germany.
Yeah, he called who vermin, by the way? Leftists. Which I swear to God, Biden and fucking Trump agree on that, for the record. Anyway. Please talk about him being banned from the election in Colorado. God, liberals, fucking cool it in your panties, man. I know. I already fucking briefly mentioned it. I know! Breaking news from Colorado. I know, motherfucker. What do you want me to do? I tweeted about it. Go check my fucking tweet. Like, look at this guy. Calm down, man. I know.
Now, is that an accurate claim? Hitler's Nazi Party came to power partly by pounding the idea that the German government was being overrun by Marxists, something that Trump has suggested now is happening in the United States for years.
God damn it, dude. It's hard not to love Trump. He got CNN to defend Marxists, bro. Like, CNN immediately going back to their old ways of being like, oh yeah, we hate Donald Trump. I can't believe he's attacking Marxists. Have you guys seen this? Just like the Nazis did. Like, there is something to be said about the negative polarization against Donald Trump that ends up creating so many fucking liberal allies. It's crazy. Immediately, they're like, well, you know, famously, the Nazis hated the Marxists, just like Donald Trump. It's like they hate Donald Trump so much they fucking love Marxists now. They love accurately telling the history. When the fuck do you ever hear from any liberal institution the famous poem of first they came for the communists? When have you ever heard that from liberal outlets? Never. They rarely ever talk about it. If anything, they literally will even make it seem like Nazis were also socialists, national socialists. You know what I mean?
When he wrote about rooting out Marxists and Jews,
I've argued before that if Trump were handling Gaza in the exact same way Biden does, the liberals would be standing up for Palestinian human rights. Oh, 100%. I said that as well. That would be the... People ask me, like, what do you think would be different about Trump versus Biden's handling of Gaza? It would be 100% identical, while simultaneously, instead of saying, oh, we got to stop the genocide, or not genocide, they would never say genocide. Joe Biden says, oh, you got to stop killing civilians, Jack, what the fuck? Trump would be like, it's fucking awesome that you're killing every monstrous barbarian Palestinian dog, right? However, the one thing that would be different, and I've said this since day fucking one, would be the reception of that message. When Biden says, oh yeah, we got to do restraint, Jack, come on now. Oh, well, whoa, don't kill so many babies, Jack. When Biden says that, liberal media goes, yeah, that's so fair and so balanced, so wonderful. Thank you, sir, for being the voice in the room. He's doing everything he can to stop the carnage. If Trump said that, and he does say shit like that all the time, there's no better evidence of that than like literally the immigration border policies and stuff, right? When Trump says that, CNN has to be like, that's bad and that's wrong. So yes, there would be objectively more Democrats in the fucking streets, more liberals in general, that immediately reacted to Israel's genocidal actions in Gaza. It would not be better overall. I'm not saying that at all. Because ultimately, reacting to the government and like protest against the government doesn't actually change all that much. The Orange Man bad people were right. Yeah, of course they were. I've said this about liberals and how they changed their minds about Black Lives Matter. This is not made up. Back in 2014, 2015, 2016, when I was at the Young Turks, I would write articles about and I would cut videos about Black Lives Matter and how I supported it and how you should too. You know who didn't support it at the time? Under the Obungler administration? Liberals. Liberals did not support BLM until Trump negatively polarized them to defend Black Lives Matter. Liberals, including the Pod Johns as a famous ass example. The Pod Johns, Pod Save America, was not pro-BLM. They were anti-BLM. Even into the Trump administration, they were critical of BLM until Donald Trump shit on Colin Kaepernick and shit on Black Lives Matter. Then everybody turned and were like, BLM is great. Throw up the black fist. Obama himself said that the protesters in Ferguson were, I forget the word he used, but he used a racialized term. Either it was uppity or something along those lines. I remember him saying and using like a white supremacist. He said thugs. Yeah, it was thugs. It wasn't uppity, sorry. But it was, yeah. That's what he said about the Ferguson protesters. So, yeah, uppity was Ruth Bader Ginsburg on Kaepernick. Yep, sorry. I mixed and matched my liberal icons. Ruth Bader Ginsburg called Colin Kaepernick uppity. Yeah. So, my point is, liberals don't have any fucking coherent worldview in many instances, and they just basically look to what the Republicans are saying and then say, that's bad. I know that they're bad guys, so I should fucking be against it. That's usually how that works, especially when it's like a charismatic figure such as Donald Trump, which everybody loves to hate, and everybody loves to love on the other side. Uppity is a racist term, ? Yes, it is. I mean, it's almost exclusively used about black people. Like in and of itself, in a vacuum, it's not. But historically, and it's a term that is definitely racialized against black people. It means like a person that doesn't know their status, that doesn't know their place in society. It's about black people in the sense that, you know, black people that don't know their place in society that is like lower than white people are speaking out of turn. That's what that's the implication behind it. Why did you say it then? Because I'm racist, dog. That's why I said it, because I'm a fucking white supremacist racist. I only support Black Lives Matter since like 2014, 2015, or when it first started, specifically because I'm so racist. I want to play on New Game Plus difficulty. Like, people don't understand this. Like, I'm not a regular kind of racist. I'm the kind of racist that wants to like live in a world that is anti-racist so that it's even harder for me to be racist out and about. That's why I've been doing anti-racist agitprop for the past 10 fucking years, so that people, you know, correct me all the time and make it so much harder. Anyway. Yeah. The weighted training gear method. Exactly.
Hitler wrote, quote, "There was time enough at home at least to exterminate this vermin." The Trump campaign did respond to criticism over his speech this weekend, saying that Trump's speech was great. They previously shot down that vermin comparison this way: "Those who try to make that ridiculous assertion are clearly snowflakes, grasping for anything because they are suffering from Trump derangement syndrome." And they added this:
"Nice.
Their sad, miserable existence will be crushed when President Trump returns to the White House." An interesting choice of words there, Brianna.
Certainly. And here's the thing. Trump's interest in Hitler and Nazi Germany,
Bro, this shit is so 2015 coded. I love it.
it's not a recent development. Several journalists have documented it. Michael Bender of the Wall Street Journal wrote in his 2021 book about how in 2018, Trump told his then chief of staff, retired four-star General John Kelly, as Kelly was explaining to Trump who the allies and enemies were in both world wars, quote, "Well, Hitler did a lot of good things," praising the Fuhrer for his economic policies. Now, Kelly pushed back as Trump reportedly persisted speaking positively about Hitler. Trump later denied making those comments. But in 2022, Susan Glass...
Damn, bro, Trump is... I mean, a lot of what Hitler did on the economic policy front is unironically things that the capital owning class want. Like, that's not, he's not off base, okay? Like, what do you mean? Who do you think he aligned with? Oh, National Socialism? Get the fuck out of here. It was nothing to do with socialism. They butchered all the fucking socialists immediately. The entire point of fascism was to, you know, put some safeguards and create a new order so that capitalism could continue. Motherfucker went on a privatization streak. An abolition of trade unions, you know what I mean? It's like literally, it's just straight up down to the fucking wire, everything that the American capital owners want. Also, did she just say the Fuhrer? What is that?
Back as Trump reportedly persisted speaking positively about Hitler. Trump later denied making those comments. But in 2020...
Oh, no, she didn't. She did Hitler.
Susan Glasser and Peter Baker wrote in their book, The Divider, about how Trump, frustrated by his military leadership, exclaimed to Kelly as well, "You effing generals, why can't you be..."
We have two conflicting opinions. Lol, the term privatization was coined when describing Nazi Germany's economy. That's one chatter. Where's the other chatter? Nazi Germany did privatization? What the fuck are you saying? Duke it out. Why are you reading all this? Because I like it. Fight it out, chatter, while I eat. I think she said the Fuhrer when she was quoting. But I don't know. Maybe they hate. Maybe she's secretly a fan of Hitler. That'd be so sick. Maybe I should use guest star to make chatters fucking fight one another.
Be more like the German generals. Which generals, Kelly asked. The German generals in World War II, Trump responded.
I want to understand, was the economics of Nazis good or bad? That would explain their military superiority. I don't know. What? Their military superiority? The only thing that they were superior in was catching the fucking French off guard. That's it. The fuck do you mean? They got shellacked, brother. What are we talking about? They notoriously were not popping off. What the fuck? And also, their economy wasn't great at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Reprivatization coined the Nazi regime's efforts to denationalize sectors of the German economy. Nazis were capitalists. Like, Nazis' number one enemy were, first and foremost, communists, which they thought was a Jewish ideology. Like, yeah, they hated Jews. And also simultaneously were like, yeah, you know, cultural Bolshevism. The Jewish ideology of communism and socialism is like destroying the country. I think that there is definitely a very real Red Scare propaganda that has stopped Americans from knowing the truth about like the Nazis' hatred against the Jewish ideology, in their words, of communism. And I think that they do that because, like, we also, during the Cold War, hated communism, right? So that's the reason why, like, they didn't want people to know about, like, what Nazis hated and why they hated what they hated, right? However, that then creates this weird phenomena where a lot of Americans can't comprehend why current modern American Republicans who are reactionary are almost identical to the Nazis, if not directly fucking Nazis. That literally stems from Red Scare era, horrifyingly bad American historical education on World War II. We were so horny to prop this idea up, an entire nation terrified of like the communist scourge, the communist mind virus, that we ended up ceding ground to the fucking Nazis. And now they run the fucking show. They won. Their ideology lives on in the hearts and minds of the American consciousness. They literally say identical shit to the Nazis, while everyone is fucking predisposed with socialists. Socialists in the fucking shadows. Scary socialists everywhere. Think about that, man. Think about that. There is no more damning of an indication that the fucking Nazis won than having the modern day Republican Party motto resemble, and their main villains resemble identically the villains that the Nazis had, for the exact same fucking reasons too. Think about that. It's patent chatter. I think the general you're talking about in World War II that said, we fought the wrong enemy in World War II, which, you know, he said a lot of racist shit, not just that. Are you calling the Republicans Nazis or communists? What are you, crazy? Why would I say the Republicans are socialist, dog? Nazis, one is the new America deserved 9/11. It's not. It's just the fucking truth. It's crazy to me to say this when, like, yeah, Germany lost, Nazi Germany lost, but Nazism as an ideology thrived and still does. Sure, people don't fucking dress up with the swastikas and shit, but American fascism is not unique nor dissimilar to Nazi fascism at all. It's just packaged with the fucking flag, the American flag, and sold to you under the auspices of being able to eat as many jalapeno poppers as possible so you don't even fucking see it. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Nazis hated trans people, queer people, disabled people. So do the Republicans. Nazis hated Jews, said that Jewish people are responsible for the dangerous ideology of communism and also responsible for what? The Great Replacement, replacing the pure white German folk with immigrants and moral degeneracy. Who else does that sound like? Oh, that's right. Motherfucking modern day Republicans. They just simply don't say Jews. Some of them do. Not all of them say Jews. But that's the only difference. They say one Jew. They only say George Soros. So I guess they're not anti-Semitic. They don't say all Jews are responsible for this. They say one Jew. George Soros is responsible for it, so it's not as anti-Semitic. They don't say cultural Bolshevism. They don't say cultural Judaism. They don't say cultural Bolshevism. They say cultural Marxism. They haven't even changed the terminology that much. They barely fucking massaged it.
You do know that they tried to kill Hitler 3 times and almost pulled it off, Kelly said, but Trump insisted, no, they were totally loyal to him. That model of the Third Reich, bastardized as it was how Trump wanted the American military modeled, the book claims, but this isn't new as well. Let's rewind all the way back to 1990 when Vanity Fair reported that Trump's former wife, the late Ivana Trump, had told her lawyer that Donald Trump occasionally read from a book of Hitler's collected speeches, My New Order, which he supposedly kept in a cabinet by his bed. And a friend of Trump told the magazine on the record that he had given Trump the book, saying he thought Trump would find it interesting. Now, Trump denied this, saying, quote, if I had these speeches, and I'm not saying that I do, I would never read them.
I love that. Dude, I love that. He's like, these are very scary materials. I would never read them. Even if I had them, I would never read them. It's like, dude, what? That makes it seem like you have them and you read them. And I don't even believe you can read, dog. Like, it's a very normal thing. You could just literally be like, yeah, I read it to understand pure evil or some shit. You know what I mean? In order never to repeat it again. Like, you could just say a normal thing in that situation. Like, I've read fucking Hitler's speeches on the broadcast. That doesn't mean I'm fucking a fan of Adolf Hitler, dog. You know what I mean? There's a difference between reading and understanding how fascism has taken root versus, I don't know, having like Hitler's teacup or something in your fucking house and routinely using it when your guests are around.
More recently, Trump has unapologetically entertained anti-Semites. Trump had Nick Fuentes and Kanye West as dinner guests just last year at Mar-a-Lago. Fuentes, well known as a white nationalist and a Holocaust denier. Trump's team saying that West invited him without their knowledge. Still, Kanye West just the month before threatened to go, quote, DEFCON 3 on all caps Jewish people. West had, according to one of his former business executives, praised Hitler and what the Nazi Party achieved for the German people. So we're seeing a pattern, and the pattern here very clear.
It was an immediate, I got.
So how did Trump go from supporting Dreamers and Pathway to Citizenship to hating on them?
About undocumented immigrants who are here in this country. Right now, they're protected as so-called Dreamers.
In 2017, he said he's going to protect Dreamers because it was polling at 90% when he was the president, dog. And he literally can't stop reading the room. That's what it is. Yeah, I think it's pretty funny that they used the Kanye West DEFCON 3 on Jews quote or tweet when it's like, yeah, he also said he loves Adolf Hitler. Like, I think that's it. That's like the most pro-Hitler thing you can say. Like, there's generals in the fucking Nazi army at the time that wouldn't say it like that. You know what I mean? He said he loves, too. Like, he made it long, too. Yeah, and then we have to stop dissing the Nazis. God, that was, what a time. What a time. What a time to be alive. You said you love Trump, baby? Yeah, I mean, I do. Because, one, Trump is currently the proto-fascist leadership that we are opposing. So me saying things about Donald Trump is very different, especially mostly in jest, in comparison to Adolf fucking Hitler. There's plenty of opportunity for you to comprehend where I'm coming from with respect to Donald Trump. Trump makes HasanAbi money. It don't matter, bitch. It don't fucking matter to me at all. That's copium. Every single person has said this. Oh, dude, you're going to fucking fall off after the election. Oh, dude, I can't wait for you to fall off after Bernie Sanders. You love Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders makes you money. Oh, you are going to fall off after fucking this. You're going to fall off after that. Every fucking day of my goddamn life, I've been hearing this since 2019. Hasn't happened yet. People are so mean to you, Lamau. I don't know how you do it. No, Trump is a content machine. And I've said time and time again that, like, Trump is at his best when he is removed from power and can just, like, stir shit up. Does that make sense? Like, if you gave Donald Trump 24/7 access to, like, a reality TV show, if he was, like, one, it would be basically the most watched show of all time. And two, he would 100%, instead of going to jail, if you were like, Trump, you have an option. We're not going to put you in jail. Instead, your punishment is you have to do television forever. can't run for office ever again. You cannot have any power, but you can have a TV show. And he says yes to that, dude. Oh my God. First of all, win-win. He's happy because he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't want to fucking be the president. He just doesn't want to go to jail. He has a television show, which is where he thrives. You know what I mean? It'd be sick.
The children who were brought here, as you know, by their parents, should they be worried that they could be deported? And is there anything you can say to assure them right now that they'll be allowed to stay?
They shouldn't be very worried. They are here illegally. They shouldn't be very worried.
Yeah, I know he's not on the ballot, man. If it was a drama channel YouTuber, he'd be popping off so hard. If Trump was a drama channel YouTuber, he'd already made multiple videos about how I'm a fucking fake socialist because I run ads at the top of the hour. And how I say you can avoid seeing those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. That's all I'm saying. New Dream vid, by the way? What the fuck is the Dream vid? Dream dropped a new vid? Bro, I don't know what this is. Why is Slatty Maddie hitting me with motherfucking Vamp Life memes and then turning around and going, please watch this new Dream video? How long is it? Slat! Anyway. The blood clot picking out a location in summer 2024. His brain? No, his heart. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, first of all, how much? What did that get rated at? Where is it at? Because I feel like I popped off on that ad break. Like that was pretty good. 922. Yo, y'all are crazy. You underrate. You underrate actually. I feel like a lot of people are going to start making predictions, myself included. I am a lot of people, about how Joe Biden is going to die soon. And then, you know, with the hopes that like when he does die soon, then like you'll have a hit tweet. You know what I mean?
The Democratic Party, particularly among young voters when it comes to Israel's war against Hamas. 72% of young voters, according to this new poll, disapprove of how President Biden is handling the Israel-Hamas war. You've been very vocal in your full support for Israel. I see the Israeli flag behind you in your office there. You've been very clearly arguing that Hamas bears responsibility for the tragedy of what's going on in Gaza. Why do you think so many younger people, especially in your party, see it differently?
I really don't know. I do know that.
Why are you asking him, bro? He's got a head transplant. He don't know shit.
A lot of people are getting their perspective from TikTok. And I think if you're kind of getting your perspective on the world on TikTok, it's going to tend to be kind of warped or not reflective of the history and actually the way things absolutely are. And what is very clear is that Hamas started this, and they actually broke the ceasefire, and they attacked and murdered babies, children, women, attacked a music concert and everything. It's outrageous. And from
yeah, bro. TikTok is the reason why I think it's fucked up to kill 10,000 children. Like, it's so weird to say this, man. How do you have... He got the stroke. You know how Hamas was given the drug that makes you dab him up? He got the stroke that makes you evil, bro. What the fuck? Hamas needs to give him the drugs that make you dap people up. On that dabbing drug. He's like, oh. These young people must think killing 10,000 children is wrong because they saw it on TikTok as opposed to CNN.
From now on, it's been very clear that Israel would very much want there to be peace. But they've made it very clear that after October 7th, that's just not possible so long as Hamas is allowed to exist.
On immigration, which is a big issue going on in the Senate right now, you recently said, quote, "I hope Democrats can understand that it isn't xenophobic to be concerned about the border," unquote.
They gave him a new sweater in exchange for this commentary. Is it fucked up to say he had another stroke? No, man, it's the first stroke. Kind of fucked up how Bernie hasn't condemned Fetterman. Bitch, what do you think happened to Bernie? Dude, he stroked out too. Remember? What happened to Bernie on the campaign trail? He had a heart attack, dog. What do you think? He got hit with the fucking pro-Israel heart attack gun. Just like Fetterman. Wake up, America. God damn. You know who else had a fucking stroke? Joe Biden, except he was always pro-Israel. Let's be real. They're using the fucking, just like Hamas used the drug that makes you dap people up. The American government is using the pro-Israel gun that gives you a stroke and makes you pro-Israel on all the progressives, man. It's fucked up. You should be removed from Congress. How could you question your campaign so hard? What do you mean? George Santos was in office. It doesn't work that way at all. Dude, there are people. I mean, there are people in the Senate, but also in like state Senate, for example, that openly switch party affiliations. Here's you glazing up John Fetterman a year ago. Don't even start with me, dude. Don't. I was purposely avoiding talking about his Israel stance too, because I knew it was bad. And I didn't want to fucking sour on him because I was like, oh yeah, in my mind, I think he's just like only saying like pro-Israel shit because he doesn't want to get clobbered by the Democratic majority for Israel. Can you send me a riot invite? No, bitch. Get it on your own. Steelers have had a really rough season. What do you mean? Give me a riot invite. What is happening? You thought this won't become relevant in the future? Is safe to ignore for now? No, literally. I straight up thought that was the case. Anyway. Did you already cover the New York Times article? No, I'm going to refuse to cover the New York Times article talking about how Trump can't run in Colorado. All right. Let's watch. Police cruiser crashes into a St. Louis gay bar. What happens next will shock you.
Got to get there now. There is something I can do.
Zach Gandy says the employees of Bar PM called him early Monday morning to tell him the news. He brought both tools and volunteers.
Right now, we're just literally getting things back to where they can open again.
Gandy says his organization, the Rudis Leather Society, calls the bar a safe space. Police say around 12:30 a.m., an officer was heading too close to a parked car and tried to correct himself but lost control of the cruiser, crashing into Bar PM. Chad Morris and James Pence are the married co-owners of the bar who live above it. Police say one of the owners...
Wait, are they doing special coverage on it? Really? Why the fuck are people doing special coverage on it? All right. Fucking Christ, dude. Let's see. Oh my God, they are.
Listen, there is
People are so starving for
loud
fucking Trump
minority
content,
in this
dude.
country that believe that the last election, because Trump has told them again and again, and his supporters have backed him on this, that there was
I'll do the
something
cop
untoward
car in
about
a
the last
second.
election, that it was stolen, that he was the true winner of that election. And, 60 to 70% of Republicans believe that. The people who attacked the Capitol on January 6th did so thinking they were doing their constitutional duty,
right?
Because they thought that something untoward has happened. So you can imagine the reaction if he is taken off the ballot.
All right, David Axelrod, thank you very much. Joan Biskupik, thank very much to you. I want to go to Ty Cobb now, the former Trump White House lawyer. So, Ty, 133 pages, and then you have the 3 dissents, which I'm trying to work my way through here. From what you've seen, what do you take away?
So the way I see this is that the Supreme Court has to take this. They can stay the dates in Colorado. They'll move expeditiously. I was struck by the majority opinion and the amount of verbiage devoted to the sort of straw man arguments. The real key issue in this case is Trump an officer of the United States in the context in which that term is used in Article 3 of the 14th Amendment.
Right.
And in 2010, Chief Justice Roberts explained in Free Enterprise that people don't vote for officers of the United States. Article 2, officers of the United States, is commonly understood in the Constitution to refer to appointed officials. And to the extent that the president or the vice president are included as an officer or included within the admonitions of the Constitution, they are typically highlighted, like in the impeachment clause, which specifically says president, vice president. So I think this case will be handled quickly. I think it could be 9-0 in the Supreme Court for Trump.
And can I just say, Ty, that would be, I had to emphasize, I don't ever like talking about who appointed whom because you like to just believe in the impartiality of justice. But nonetheless, it has become important. So, because Trump's already.
Shut the fuck
Supreme
up.
Court,
the impartiality of justice? What the
ruling.
fuck?
They didn't all rule against you.
Why are you defending the Supreme Court under the false notion of impartiality?
We're looking into the distance here.
God, I hate
but
liberals.
If you're looking at 9-0, that will sure be a statement.
At least conservatives are fucking honest. At least conservatives are honest. They're honest about their pervetry. They're honest about their racism. They're literally like, no, dog, I'm court packing. And then they simultaneously say Democrats are court packing, but they're doing it too. It's like, fuck you. I fucking hate liberals, man.
I was on a panel with Professor Boat at the University of Chicago Institute of Politics discussing this, and heard his views, and his scholarship is excellent. On the other hand, there are multiple competing scholars who disagree and highlight the point that I just made about the multiple Supreme Court decisions.
Bro, Trump fell off hard. 18K Andy, bro, he fell off worse than me.
Not conclude that officers, as used in the context, as this context, include the president or the vice president. And after, there have been many constitutional professors, Steve Calabrese of Northwestern, probably the most prominent one, who, after reading all the scholarship, changed his mind. He was originally a supporter of the idea that this outcome was appropriate, but he later concluded, despite his strong feelings against Trump, that Trump would have to be beaten at the ballot box. And I think, sadly, that's the case. And it will be a race to get there. The Supreme Court, though, will not hesitate to move quickly on this. They know what the stakes are. They know what their responsibility is.
Right.
And they can delay some of these Colorado days.
One of the assholes in the chat said, half of his viewers died from COVID. What's your excuse? Half of my viewers got pussy for the first time ever, dude. Once they were fucking eligible to go outside, and then they never looked back. That's my excuse. My shit was thriving when all of you motherfuckers were like, 15, 16-year-olds who can't go outside, okay? And then you hit 18 and you were like, oh my God, I'm touching grass. This shit's awesome. What the fuck? Peace.
Issues comment was that this ruling would supercharge the extremists. You know, what do you think? As he walks out there, is this something he sees as basically a win in a certain sense?
Oh, totally. Oh, totally. This vindicates his insistence that this is a political conspiracy to interfere with the election, and that that he's the target, and people shouldn't tolerate that in America. It's doodah, but that's the way he tries to sell this. Now the reality is he committed these crimes in 2021. The Jack Smith's only been on the job for 13 months at most. So this is, justice has moved relatively speedy. This hasn't been stalled to attack
Look at
the
how
election.
sick this shirt is, chat.
No, it is, though. I didn't mean to laugh. I wasn't laughing like it was humorous. But Speedy, I suppose by the rules of the law, to so many, it doesn't feel that way. But I understand your point. The way the law works, it has, the courts. All right, Ty Cobb, thank you very much. As we get more, we'll be back with Ty. Our breaking news coverage continues, though, here with the crucial question: how will the decision to remove Trump from the ballot play on the campaign trail? And with voters receiving this news, we also have more breaking news this hour. Israel reportedly open to a truce in order to free dozens of hostages. It could be a deal much better for Hamas than the last.
She's been incredible. A man who endorsed me before I was even running. I said, who's this guy from Iowa that keeps talking about Trump? And he's I call him the Marlboro man. He's a handsome guy. State Senator Brad Azan. Brad.
Azan!
Brad. Thank you, Brad. Thank you very much. He's been great. He was endorsing me before I ran. I said, who is that guy? But he was probably the first one in the whole country. State Representatives Bobby Kaufman, who's fantastic, by the way. And his father's fantastic, too. Derek Wolf, Craig Johnson, and, of course, Iowa GOP Chairman Jeff Kaufman. There's a slight relationship there. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, and a great job. And it's fantastic to be with you. We'll be back a few more times, believe it or not. We have that big day coming up. We'll be back. We got to be sure that we put this thing away. The poll numbers are scary because we're leading by so much. The key is you have to get out and vote because, I tell it all the time, if you don't get out and vote, we can put this to bed after Iowa, if you want to know the truth. We can put it to bed for them, too. They can go home and forget it. But you have to go out. Don't sit home and say, I think we'll take it easy, darling. It's a wonderful day, beautiful. Let's just take it easy, watch television and watch the results. No, because crazy things can happen. You got to get out. This is really important. Our country's at stake. Man. We have a country that's never been in trouble like it is right now. So get out and vote, whether we're leading in the polls or not leading in the polls. And in this case, we're leading by 30 to 40 points, I guess, but we got to win. Maybe we can win by more than that. Because, if we win in a massive number, but it's a little bit less than that, they'll say, oh, he didn't meet expectations. It was because they're fake news. We know that, They're fake news. They are the biggest fakers in the world. During this holiday season, families all across America are struggling under the brutal weight of Crooked Joe's failures, disasters, heartless betrayals, and inflation. While the stock market is making rich people richer, and I mean, it's crazy what's going on. Rich people are getting richer. Of course, I'm a politician now, so we just keep chugging along, right? But you're going to have a crash the likes of which you haven't seen because of what they're doing. It's going to be scary. Biden's inflation catastrophe is demolishing your savings and ravaging your dreams. His sky-high energy prices, the highest we've ever had, are brutalizing your wallets. Our border has been erased. Criminals are running wild in our Democrat-run cities.
Sounds like Bernie Sanders when he's talking about the stock market.
The world is going up in flames. The whole world is up in flames. You didn't have any of this stuff when I was president. I'd call and I'd say, you can't do that to the head of a country. And they wouldn't do it, and Russia would have never done it. And Hamas would never have done it because Iran wouldn't have given them the money or had the money to do it. No, it's very terrible what's going on. Hard to believe, actually. Joe Biden and the Democrat Party are incapable of solving any problems. Crooked Joe Biden is a low IQ individual. He is truly the worst, most incompetent, and most corrupt president in the history of our country. Other than that, I think quite a bit of him. Can you believe what's going on in our country? Can you believe what's going on with the border? You watch.
My mom is laughing at Trump's
doesn't want to
bits.
show it too much, certain of them. And I will tell you what's going on in our border.
She loved the most corrupt. Other than that, I think quite a bit of him.
They are coming from all over the world. But with your vote in this election, together we're going to save America, and we're going to bring our country back from hell. Our country's been in hell. Not one thing has gotten better under crooked Joe Biden. Under the Trump administration, you were better off, your family was better off, your neighbors were better off, and our country was better off. And you're also much safer when you had me behind the desk of the Oval Office.
He's cooking.
You were better off 5 years ago. Think of it. Just ask yourself, were you better off 5 years ago? Or are you better off today with the inflation, with bacon that costs you 4 times higher than you would have had to pay a little while ago? It's going up. Nobody's ever said anything like it. But what a difference a president makes. A president makes a big difference. Since Joe Biden took over, we've had a 3-year inflation rate of over 20%. Under my leadership, inflation was non-existent, and we had gasoline at $1.87 a gallon.
During COVID, stop
After
clapping.
3 years of Bidenomics, the average monthly mortgage has gone from $1,700 under my administration to $3,400 under this terrible administration. As long as Joe Biden is in the White House, the American dream is dead. It's dead.
What?
There is no American dream.
Wait, Chuck Norris has more energy now in his 80s. Here's how. Click the link in the description box below to find out now. Or go to chuckdefense.com/Trump.
The next economic boom will begin the instant the world knows that crooked Joe Biden is gone and Donald J. Trump and us, all of us together, have won 4 more years as president of the United States. It's a very important thing because our country is really, it's a disaster. It's not even believable what's happened to our country in a period of 3 years. Powered by the momentum of our historic victory, by Christmas of next year, that's a couple of months later, by Christmas of next year, the economy will be roaring back, energy prices will be plummeting, the hordes of people charging across our border will have totally ended, the invasion will have stopped. And I heard somebody today say, one of these genius analysts, the stock market's good, the rich get richer, but the stock market's good because they think Trump is going to win the election. And I believe that's true. And whatever good they have right now is the fumes of what we left them. It's coming off the fumes of what we've left them. But the stock market is good because a lot of people think we're going to win the election. So that's an interesting fact. I felt that, but I didn't want to say it. But I think we will say it. Because just like 3 years ago, they will know that I will catch. And when you have people that are pouring across the border at levels like no country has ever seen, not us, no country has ever seen, third world nations have never seen, they'd stop them with sticks and stones, I say. But they'll know that I'll catch them and we'll send them home, and the entire world will be safer and more peaceful because everyone will know that the days of Biden surrenders are over. So many mistakes. There's been nothing good that's happened. Nothing good. What good has happened in the last 3 years? Our country's gone to hell. As soon as I get back in the Oval Office, I'll also immediately end the war on Christians. I don't know if you feel it. You have a war. There's a war. Under crooked Joe Biden, Christians and Americans of faith are being persecuted, and government has been weaponized against religion like never before, and also presidents like never before. Here I am. I always say Al Capone was treated better than I was treated. Scarface, Al Capone, he was a tough one. Biden and his corrupt Department of Injustice have sent SWAT teams to arrest pro-life activists. They've targeted conservative parents at school board meetings who don't want filth taught to their children. It's filth. What they're teaching in schools is filth and nonsense, and we can't let that happen. But they're being targeted, and now the communists, Marxists, and fascists are going hard after Catholics, even plotting to send spies into Catholic churches. It's all come out.
They've even fucking made the Pope gay, folks.
Days gone by.
They
now, think
even
of it.
sent an
Catholic, why
infiltrator
would
to
you
the
vote
Pope.
for a Democrat? What they're doing to Catholics, I don't know what's going on with the Catholics, but they're really being persecuted. Why would you vote for Biden, and why would you vote for a Democrat? A new report from the House Judiciary Committee proves that the Biden FBI actually targeted Catholics as potential domestic terrorists. Do you believe this? And, you know, evangelicals will not be far behind, because when that starts, it starts happening on a very major scale. When I'm back in the White House, never again will your government be used to target Christians and other religious believers. Upon taking office, I will create a new federal task force on fighting anti-Christian bias, to be led by a fully reformed Department of Justice that's fair and equitable.
He's going to
Its
prosecute
mission will be to
anti-Christian bias. Let's
investigate
go.
all forms
I'm going
of
to jail.
illegal discrimination, harassment, and persecution against Christians in America.
I'm literally going to jail. If Trump becomes president and he follows through on this, which he probably won't be able to, but if he did, I would go to jail so quick. Because this is like anti-white
so many
bias,
of the other things,
anti-white
when I stand up and I
discrimination.
say that we will stop, and I've said it, we will stop men from participating in women's sports. I mean, the whole thing that you have, no, but things that you say.
I mean, this is just identity politics, by the way.
You can't believe you're up here and saying it. We are for parental rights. You have to say that. No, think of it. We are for parental rights. Who believes that 10 years ago, 15 years ago, who would ever have to say a thing like that? We're for parental rights. Of course we're for parental rights. But the Democrats aren't. They're fascists. They're not. They want school boards. They want people to take your children and do things with your children that are not even speakable. Americans of faith are not a threat to our country. Americans of faith are the soul of our country, and they have been from the beginning. I will defend religion, and I will defend In God We Trust. We will defend In God We Trust.
Live from Southern California, my jail cell. Oh, yeah.
And you know that very important phrase is under siege. You do know that, right? We will defend
I'm
it
not going to lie.
100%.
Like,
When Joe
at that point, obviously, I'd leave the country. Like, I probably wouldn't
of
stay
Jesus
here
Christ,
if I was going to go to jail.
do if you're celebrating Christmas, right? He didn't mention Jesus Christ.
You know, I'd go to a Western nation that doesn't have an extradition policy to the United States of America, like Israel.
When I was president, we brought back the beautiful phrase "Merry Christmas," and
Yeah,
I said I'd do that. I'm very proud of that,
no one
actually,
was saying
because,
it
as I said
before
at the
him.
beginning, that was really under siege. And when I
No
lit
one was saying Merry Christmas for me. He
it
brought
was
it
my
back.
honor
That's
to
true.
publicly celebrate the true source of Christmas joy, which is Jesus Christ. As president, I kept every promise I made to Christians and more, and I think everybody in this room understands that very well. That's pretty well documented. In our first 4 years, we appointed nearly 300 federal judges and 3 great Supreme Court justices. I stood up for religious liberty at home and all around the world.
He literally did a Muslim
Innocent life, and I defended the Judeo-Christian values of our nation's founding. I proudly recognized Israel's eternal capital and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem, which is a big thing. I also recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights, and you know they were looking to get that for 72 years.
Nobody
They'd
even
fly
clapped
in,
for that.
they'd
They're like,
fly
what?
out,
What is the
they'd fly
Golan
in,
Heights?
every year they'd fly in, they'd discuss it, they'd fly out, and I got it done in about 12 minutes. We got it done very quickly. And with the historic Abraham Accords, I even made peace in the Middle East. Unfortunately, they haven't taken it any further. It should have been taken. We could have had everybody signed up. It's no wonder crooked Joe Biden and the far-left lunatics are desperate to stop us by any means necessary. They are willing to violate the U.S. Constitution at levels never seen before in order to win this election. Joe Biden is a threat to democracy. It's a threat. They're weaponizing law enforcement for high-level election interference because we're beating them so badly in the polls. The new CBS poll, remember, I always used to talk about polls, but only if they were good. I don't mention them if they were bad. I had a tendency if they were bad, I didn't talk about them.
That's
right?
true.
That's probably sort of like a little bit like the fake news would do, so I feel very embarrassed by it. But the new CBS poll just out has us at 58% in the state, with the sanctimonious 40 points behind us, 40 points. The new Morning Console poll, that's in your state. The Console poll has us at 66% nationwide, with DeSantis at 11% and Haley at 11%. And then they said Haley is surging because she went from 9 to 11. I went up 7 points. She went up 2 points. And it's harder to go up 7 when you're almost at the top. There's not that many points left. So I went up 7, she went up 2, and the headline was, Haley is surging because she caught the sanctimonious. The Fox poll has us trouncing the primary field at 69%, with DeSantis at 13% and Haley at 9%. And, you know, it's sort of interesting. He did an interview the other day, and the announcer, this was sort of a straight interview at a major network. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor to have Governor Ron DeSantis with us. No, it's DeSantis. So that's good branding. Do you agree? That's good. Nah, but he is sanctimonious. In the new Rasmussen poll of the general election, we're dominating by 10, 11, 12, even 14 points. And the Washington Post had it up 11, and then they said, "Oh, this must be an outlier."
Dude,
they spend
isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that, like, look, I love Fango Lives, right? Great chatter. We have our disagreements, but like, we've been watching Donald Trump for the past fucking 30 minutes, 40 minutes, almost an hour. And to think that this man, according to Fango, is like just as bad mentally as Joe Biden is so crazy. He isn't saying anything. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you think that Joe Biden can keep up, if you think Joe Biden could fucking hit these bars and put together a coherent string of sentences back to back to back, regardless of how psychotic it is, right? You're out of your mind.
Election of 2024, we're not going to allow it.
He literally does all the
Every
time.
time
He never show it. That is, oh my God, I'm gonna die, bro. Joe Biden literally reads from a fucking paper and does a poor job at it. We watch Joe Biden regularly when he does press meetings. Like, that's crazy. Biden on prompter can't even fucking read. He's like, ugh, like he's literally, it looks like he's squeezing as hard as possible. Fango wasn't here, so Mega said it. Yeah, exactly. Fango and Mega are two fucking EV evangelists in the chat. They literally cannot get Brandon's dick out of their brains because, and this is something I readily admit as well, the IRA was pretty solid for fucking battery development in the country and shit. So they're so incredibly fucking dignitized by Brandon for that reason that they have to like lie to themselves and others around them as though they're like, as though Brandon actually sounds like he has like decent mental fortitude.
We almost said, keep him out. Let's keep him out, right? No, he's always going to be invited. This is far more than a campaign. This is the greatest political movement in the history of our country. That's what it is. This is a great political movement. This is not just a campaign. And together we will once again fight for Iowa families and Iowa farmers, just as we did 4 straight years. We fought for you. We've done more for the state of Iowa than any president ever in history. There's never been a, because when you
y'all
add it
are
all
hyping
up
up Trump more than Biden mostly as a
Joe.
joke. No, I've said it over and over again. Donald Trump is, of course, going to be worse for the country than fucking Joseph Robinette Biden. The point is, I'm also not delusional and going to act like Joe Biden has like a decent fucking... Joe Biden looks like he has his mental faculties in order. I'm not going to say that because it's not true. you're not voting for Joe Biden. You're voting for stability. You're voting for the Democratic Party. You're voting for business as usual politics when you vote for Joe Biden. You're not like, oh, man, Joe Biden is single-handedly changing the course of history. He's not.
Children. If you don't love your children, then I haven't done that much for you. But some people love their children. Does everybody in this room love their children? I do. Does anybody in this room not love their children? Raise your hand. Oh, that guy in the blue jacket raises his hand. But no, it's very important because people were going to the heirs. You know, you inherit a farm, you have a 40, 50% tax to pay, and they fight with you over the tax, and they end up going to the bankers. The banks are just have been so bad, not the local bank. There's some of these big banks have been horrible, horrible people running them. But, you know, the banks, they loan the money, and they end up taking over the farm. We're not doing that, so we ended the estate tax, and farms and small businesses now, they don't have to go into hock and end up losing everything. And the parents are very happy about that. They're looking down and they're saying, I'm so happy. I love President Trump, because that was a big thing. I ended the NAFTA disaster, the worst trade deal ever made, and replaced it with the USMCA, the best trade deal ever made. And that was a giant win for Iowa farmers. I took on the communist Chinese like no administration in history. Communist China was doing a number on the farmers, and you know it better than anybody, bringing hundreds of billions of dollars pouring into our treasury when...
I thought the farmers hated him for the tariff.
10 cents from China. Nobody had ever brought in any money. I brought in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. In fact, China is not now doing very well, and a lot of people think it was because of what I did with respect to all of the hundreds of billions I brought in.
Yo, he's winning the YouTuber constituency.
They cancel it because it's
Bro,
so much
real life
money.
Lord just voted for Trump illegally, dog. He's like, yeah, you're right. Oh my God, China is going to collapse.
Let's not do that for hundreds of billions of dollars.
Johnny Harris be like, dude, you're so right. China is about to collapse.
$8 billion straight out of the tariffs I took in from China, a large part of which came right back to the state of Iowa, right? That's why my people in the back, you know, my great geniuses, sir, please don't say that too often, because you sound very conceited when you say that you guarantee that Iowa is going to vote for you. You guarantee Iowa. I said, I got him $28 billion, of course. Who else is going to get him $28 billion? I said, go out and buy more land and larger tractors. Do you remember that? But you know what? They stuck with me because we had a...
No, dumbass. You had to do that as a bailout because of the tariffs, and it still didn't work, right? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering?
I don't even talk about it because of COVID. But we made one of the greatest trade deals ever made. They buy $50 billion worth of product from this country, and they were buying nothing before that. They were buying nothing. So it was an amazing thing that happened, and it's an honor to have done it. And I do believe I could say that, but I won't say it because I will not say that because my people have said. So I will not guarantee it, but I pretty much guarantee it, okay? Let's vote against let's vote against Trump because he gave us $28 billion. I don't know. It's somehow they got a problem with that one, don't they? Huh? The people that are running against us and who, frankly, were not in favor of farmers. You know, Ron DeSanctimonious was not a friend of the farmer. He fought against the farm bill. He fought against ethanol hard, very hard. Now all of a sudden he loves ethanol. About 2 weeks ago it started, right? No one gets abused on trade worse than American agriculture, yet no other president lifted a finger for you. Nobody lifted a finger for you in Iowa, nobody. Under my leadership, we will have a great rebirth of loyalty to the...
I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure Iowa farmers in general, not necessarily big Trump fans, due to this, due to the tariffs. If I feel like I remember...
And I'm going to pass something that's so important. We were just about set to do that. We had the greatest economy in history. We're just about set, and then we hit COVID. COVID came, a gift from China. From Wuhan. I told them it came from the Wuhan lab. I said it right from the beginning. I never changed. Trump, you ever see the hats? Trump was right about everything. Some of the things I don't want to be right about, like I think our country's in more danger now for World War III than ever before. I don't want to be right about that. But we have a man who's grossly incompetent, and he's talking about nuclear weapons and negotiations. He doesn't even know what the hell he's talking. He can't even find the stairs to get off a stage. All right? There they are. There they are. They're all over the place. Jump off the front, but don't walk into the back wall. You ever see that? He finishes a speech, if you call it that. He did a news conference the other day, and he goes,
I mean, he's right.
Okay, let's see. You know, I did news conferences in the White House. You. He did Jim Jones of NBC. Oh, is he here? Oh. The guy says, Mr. President, what about this? What about that? What about that? I would like to tell you the following. He's reading the answer, meaning he knows the questions and they write down the answer. He reads the answer.
He's fucking right, dude.
If I ever did that,
and if you deny it, you're going to come across like a fucking silly person. You should be endlessly mad at the Democratic Party for literally allowing an avenue attack such as this one to exist. As the only guy.
And Jim Jordan's great, and Jamie is doing a great job. But the Republicans are being much nicer because they're saying, let's do an inquiry first. They didn't do an inquiry with me. I walk in, they impeached me. So these are bad people, bad people. I will pass the Trump Reciprocal Trade Act. So that means if China or any other country make us pay a 100% or 200% tariff, which they do, we will make them pay a reciprocal tariff, identical tariff of 100 to 200% right back. We'll take
Look, by the way, there are definitely real concerns, even though Iowa farmers are Republicans, like they're lifelong Republicans as shit. There are definitely very real concerns amongst even Iowa farmers, if I'm not mistaken, again, about Trump putting tariffs at the tip of the spear in his farmers at the tip of the spear in the tariff war in Iowa against China.
Baby, drill. We will drill.
So when he brings that shit up, it's like...
We'll put straws in the ground and we'll have oil coming up. We have more oil than anybody, oil and gas. We have more than any other country in the world. And, you know, we took it from fourth place to first place in just a short period of time. We were going to make so much money. We were making so much. We were energy independent. Think of that. Gas prices, oil prices down so low. Record numbers in some cases, but down so low. And we were going to sell it all over the world, fill up our strategic reserve, which I was doing very cheaply by comparison to what they're doing now. He used the money just to have a better election. He used a lot of the money. It's strange. It's the lowest point it's ever been right now. That's meant for military. That's meant for real problems, not to keep your gasoline price down so that you can get some votes during an election. But they brought it down to the lowest level in order to try and remain relevant for an election. It's very terrible what they've done. They've done a lot of bad things. As part of our common sense energy policies, I will once again stand up for Iowa ethanol like I have done. I've been your savior. Many people did not want anybody to stand up for it. I just promised as president, I issued a historic rule declaring that E15 would be made available all year round. You know what that means. I did it all year. It was 8 months, and I did it all year round. Nobody thought that was going to happen, and letting them use the existing pumps. Now, that doesn't sound very glamorous, but it was hundreds of millions of dollars would have had to be spent. That would have been an increase in price to you. And I let them use the existing pumps. Very simple. I brought in experts. I said, well, what's the difference? They said, well, sir, the old ones are actually better. I know that because a lot of times equipment is much better. The older equipment's a lot better than the new equipment. And like grass cutters. All you have in a grass cutter today is environmental computers and equipment. They forgot to put blades on it to cut the grass. So sometimes you'd rather have like a blade. Give me a blade to cut the grass. In contrast to my unwavering support for Iowa ethanol and agriculture, Ron DeSanctimonious wants to literally bankrupt Iowa farmers. That's what he'd do because his policies are horrible. DeSantis spent his entire political career vindictively trying to kill the ethanol industry, voting again and again to devastate Iowa farmers by eliminating the billions of dollars generated each year from ethanol and wiping out 48,000 Iowa jobs. He voted against it. Unlike DeSantis, I will be your ethanol champion for 4 more years. You have 4 more years of security. And I will also rescue the ethanol industry by canceling crooked Joe Biden's insane ethanol-killing electric vehicle mandate on day one. Everything has to be electric.
Bro, he's in Iowa. Of course he's fucking pumping ethanol, dude. What are we talking about? It's corn, baby. We're in corn country, brother.
They're going to all be voting for Trump because they're going to, this mandate.
We love ethanol, don't we, folks? I would make my child.
To Mexico,
I'm giving Barron all the ethanol.
Many went to Canada, and the rest went to China. Whatever we have left, it's peanuts compared to what it should have been. But this electric car thing is just crazy. If you want to drive, maybe, let's say you're here. If you say, let's take a drive to beautiful, safe Chicago. It's so safe.
Oh, he's so good. I love when he shits on EVs, even though I have an EV and I like EVs. It's so funny.
You know, it's just crazy. It's these people, and they know it. They know it's crazy. They don't want to even listen to people. Same thing with the trucking industry. They want to have electric trucks. So a truck, a big, beautiful truck like Peterbilt or one of them.
It's gonna be
gay. Can go, the big ones. They can go 18-wheelers. They can go about 2,000 miles, they say, 2,000 on a big tank of diesel, and an electric truck comparable, which you can't be comparable because you need so much room for the battery. Most of the area that you're going to carry your goods is going to be battery.
He's right.
But assuming we take away that problem, which is not easy to take away, you'd have to stop approximately 7 times to go 2,000 miles, right? You go about 300 miles, and they don't want to change that.
Megaphonics is so mad.
If I were sitting there and that was explained to me and verified, I would say, of course you're not going to do that. We'll destroy our supply chain. But the Attorney General would agree with me. I mean, you don't have to be a great expert to know. You can't do that. One goes 2,000 miles and the other one goes 300 miles, and you don't have any capacity because half of it's got to be for battery. The batteries are massive. Crooked Joe puts China
I think the
first.
funniest part of it, part about it is that he should just be honest and be like, it's because of China that I'm scared of electric vehicles.
He puts everyone first, but he puts America last. He puts Iowa last. He puts our workers last. He puts our farmers last, and he puts everything that's good last. And by the way, they abandoned Iowa.
Like a Republican style commentary on this matter from like a Democrat would be like, if Donald Trump was a Democrat, he'd be like, China is stealing our lunch money on the electric vehicles, folks. They're dominating it. They're dominating Europe. What I'm going to do is beat China's ass, folks. We're going to make sure China has nothing left. They're going to be going back to the horse and buggy by the time I'm done with them.
So job number one when we return to the White House will be to restore peace through strength. Peace through strength. For 4 straight years, I kept America safe. I kept Israel safe. I kept Ukraine safe. There was no talk of this. And I kept the entire world safe. A great gentleman, Viktor Orban, Hungary. He's the leader. He's the boss. He's everything you want to call him. He's a tough guy. He's tough very well. He knows Russia very well. He knows Ukraine very well. They were saying, what do you think is going on with the world?
He's literally just an incredibly cucked individual.
The world is Trump isn't there anymore.
Worst of both worlds.
What would you suggest?
Cuck the EU
back as president
and also cuck the Russia at the same time.
And you won't have any of these problems. He said when Trump was there, these leaders, China, Russia, all of them, they were afraid of the United States. They feared the United States. They respected him. And I thought it was a nice statement, so I repeat it as often as I can, because I know one thing, the press is not going to repeat it. You know, you might as well repeat it yourself. This is a lesson. Repeat it yourself, because they're not going to be repeating it. I'm the only candidate, I think you know this, who can make a very important promise. So I think the world's in more danger than it's ever been because of the power of weaponry, and I will be the only one that can say this with great surety. I will prevent World War III. World War III. We're very close. I don't know if you feel it. I don't know, Madam Attorney General, if you feel it, but we're very close to World War III when you see these discussions taking place. You know, we had an axiom, never, ever talk nuclear, never mention the word nuclear. It was not a word that was mentioned because the power is so ridiculous, and we didn't mention it. Now, all the time, you're hearing nuclear from them. From them. You're hearing it from other countries. It was unacceptable. It was a word that you couldn't say. And all of a sudden, you're hearing that word all the time. And this wouldn't be a war like with army tanks running back and forth, shooting at each other, World War I, World War II. This would be obliteration. This would be the worst thing there's never been. This would be obliteration. You cannot use the word. You cannot discuss that word. But I rebuilt our military to a level that it's never been before. And that includes that, our nuclear stockpile. I have no choice. I hated doing it, but it's all.
If World War III happens, is 100% your fault. Yeah, dude. You know it. It's because I served the top of the hour ad break, right? That's why. All hell broke loose. Classic.
Everything's been rebuilt. We've done a great job, really an amazing job. And the only reason we had to do that is because China is building their heart out with nuclear, and Russia, as you know, has comparable to us. So it's a very dangerous position when you see the words that are being spewed. And I'm saying, and I'm watching it, I'm watching his language and his body language. I'm saying he's saying the exact opposite of what should be said. We're very unsafe, and we have 11 months to go, That's a long time.
I mean, Russia literally invaded Ukraine because of me.
Under the Trump administration, we had the most secure border in U.S. history by far. We built 561 miles of border wall and got Mexico to give us 28,000 soldiers free of charge. That was much more than, as I said, we'll get Mexico to pay for a big portion of it. This is much more. We have 28,000. I had 28,000 soldiers free of charge. I said to them, hey, you're going to have to give us 28,000 soldiers.
Damn, shit's heating up in the chat.
No, we will not do that. I said, of course you will. They said,
it's heating up so hard, Megaphonics got fucking clapped by Fossabot.
They said, you're going to have to do it. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to do it. And they said no. And then I said, here's what's going to happen. On Monday morning at 7 o'clock, we're going to impose a 25% tariff or tax on all of your goods, including the cars that you stole away from us in terms of manufacturing of cars. They have 32% of our car production was taken away years ago by Mexico. 32%. But every car is going to have a 25% tax on it.
Yeah, NAFTA is so bad, which is why I made new NAFTA, which is the same, but with a different name.
Please, sir. They came in the room 5 minutes later, and they said it would be our great honor to supply you with 28,000 soldiers. And we had 28,000 soldiers, and we had very few people. We had the best record. This is as we're building the wall. Then I was going to add another 200 miles to the wall that we had just completed, because all of a sudden you needed more, because it's like, that's the way it works, right? They come, have to walk a little bit further out. We're going to add another 200.
Yeah, also, the taking away rhetoric is so funny, because it's like as though corporations were forced at gunpoint to go to Mexico.
We don't want any walls. We want to have open borders. And nobody could believe it. And when I heard that during the campaign, I figured maybe it's, just words, but who could be so stupid? Who could be so horrible to our country? What they're doing to our country, they actually meant it. Because they took all of the wall that I had ready to just be installed, could have been done in 3 weeks, and they took that wall and they sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. And it was all the exact stuff that Border Patrol wanted. We had wires in it for technology. We had concrete, rebar, and very hardened steel. That's exactly what, and they had to have openings to see. I was going to put up concrete plank, and it would have looked fine. But no, but think of it, it's so sad. And they actually sold a lot of it for 5 cents on the dollar. Now they'll end up building it at some point because, 2 things that work. Remember the old days with the campaigns? I said there's only 2 things that work, because your phone that you have and your computer that you have, in about 2 weeks it's obsolete. You have to buy a new one. The 2 things that work are wheels and walls, right? Wheels will always be there, and walls will always be there. They're the only 2 things that
I like that he talked about planned obsolescence and then said, wheels and walls do not have planned obsolescence, but as though that's the reason why a wall is a necessity.
If you look today over the last 3 years, but you look now, it's so bad. It's like nothing in the history of the world. Yesterday, we had a single highest day record of illegal border crossings ever recorded, 12,600, one day. We have no idea who any of them are. They come from Africa. They come from Asia. They come from...
He leaks messages from Pokemon and XQC. Dream did? About what? Oof.
And nobody's there to check them. And the Border Patrol's incredible, by the way. They want to do it, but they're told not to do their job. It's crazy what's going on. They're ruining our country. And it's true. They're destroying the blood of our country. That's what they're doing. They're destroying our country. They don't like it when I said that. And I never read Mein Kampf. They said, oh, Hitler said that in a much different way. No, they're coming from all over the world, people all over the world. We have no idea. They could be healthy. They could be very unhealthy. They could bring in disease that's going to catch on in our country, but they do bring in crime. But they have them coming from all over the world.
That's exactly why Hitler said it.
Destroying the blood of our country.
That's
They're
literally
destroying
how
the
Hitler
fabric
said
of
it.
our country. And we're going to have to get them out. We're going to have to get mass numbers of these, especially the criminals.
Bro, he
They're coming
literally
from
said they're
jails,
yelling at me
prisons.
because Hitler said it,
They're
but
coming
also,
from
have you
mental
thought maybe he's right without saying those words?
Insane asylum. But I have to say it, they're emptying out the insane asylums from all over the world. Why wouldn't they? I would do it if I were running Guatemala, El Salvador, Honduras, Mexico. They're emptying out their prisons into our country. How stupid are we to allow this to happen? This week, the Biden administration closed 2 vital railway crossings so that border agents could be redirected to help process even more migrants. They were coming in. You saw the trains with thousands and thousands of people on top of them and in them. Thousands and thousands of people pouring into our country. And we actually allow them to come in. They process them. Where do you come from? Where were you? I was in a jail. Oh, okay, you can come in. Come on in. They let anybody in. And you have other people that study. You probably saw Melania this week where she held a great, beautiful reception for people that came into our country legally. They studied, they worked, they had to take exams, they had to talk about our flag and George Washington and everything else. It was a beautiful day. But that's the way it's supposed, because we want people to come in, but they have to come in legally. But what's happening now is the whole system is being underrun. And no country can sustain this, by the way. You know, you have children going to school, they don't speak the language. You have children going to school speaking languages that nobody even knows what the language is. There are many languages in the world. They don't even know what the language is. And they're sitting in classrooms, and there's no room for our students in the classrooms. And they don't speak the language. On my first day back in the White House, I will terminate every open border policy of the Biden administration, stop the invasion on our southern border, and begin the largest domestic deportation operation in American history. We have no choice. No country can sustain this. We will restore law and order to our communities, and I will direct a completely overhauled DOJ to investigate every radical, out-of-control prosecutor, of which we have many, in America. I have a guy named Deranged Jack Smith. He's a deranged person. He happens to be after me. You know, the great one is the boxers hoax. They have a boxers. Biden.
It's just like no longer funny when he goes and does the whole fascist
for 50
shtick,
years.
You know what I mean?
He's got
I can't even enjoy my
amounts
favorite
of stuff.
Trumpisms.
He had it brought to China.
Then he's just literally like, we have to kill, we have to kill the poison that is poisoning our blood in the exact same way that Hitler said it, by the way. But I'm saying it differently somehow. Please believe me.
But me, with a tiny amount, and I come under the Presidential Records Act, which gives me the absolute right to do it. With me, oh, I'm different. But mine was in a secure location. Everything was tippy-top.
Like, it's funny. He's like, yeah, there's new undiscovered languages that they're speaking in our schools. It's
They
like
don't
a
want to
funny
do anything.
take.
They're
but,
not going to do anything. It
I mean,
just
he's
came out.
doing
They
that.
released it. They leaked it. They
to
leak it.
simultaneously claim that you got to fucking.
They talk about classified documents.
You got to do
and they're leaking
Hitlerian
about
purges in the
classified
country.
documents. But he had many classified documents. Just think about it. And they leaked that he's going to be okay. He did nothing wrong. He did everything wrong. And he made it impossible for them. And he took things when he was a senator, which Dick Durbin is on television. He's a senator, Democrat. He's saying, oh, if he did that, that's a crime. That's a terrible thing. And he never came under the Presidential Records Act because he was vice president and he was a senator. But for him, it's okay. For me, and I have total protection. I'm allowed to do it. You know, the New York Times wrote an article, and I'm sure the writer got fired, but basically it said, please, 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 Mr. President, and that was the title, something like that. Please, 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 Mr. President, like James Brown. Did you ever hear please, please, please? Please, 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 Mr. President, may we have, they said the only right they have is to say, please, Mr. President, may we have them, because I'm entitled to them. And this was in the New York Times, big article, and yet they leak that Biden has no problem, but they continue because I have a deranged prosecutor. He's a deranged person. And the good news is people get it. That's why my poll numbers are so high, I believe. Because, you know, I would really have, I think we'd be winning by a lot. But now we're winning by numbers that nobody can believe. I think it's why our poll numbers, because they see this persecution that goes on in this two tiers of justice or injustice, and they don't like it. They don't want that. This is not what America is all about. So I appreciate everything, and I appreciate all the support we get, because that makes a big difference. When you have poll numbers where, where we're like literally 80 and 90 points higher in some cases, and some of these guys. We have guys running like from Arkansas. He's been at 0 for 7 months. Ada Hutchinson, I call him Ada. It's Asa. The only reason I corrected is I'll say, he didn't know his name. He didn't know his name. He must be cognitive. Don't forget, I do most of this stuff without teleprompters. They do. Biden. No, if I say Ada Hutchinson, they'll do it anyway. I just gave them an idea. Look, they're starting right there. They'll say, he didn't know his name. No, it's Asa, but I call him Ada. But this guy he's the governor of Arkansas. He's got the personality of that floor tile. See the tile? There's a broken tile right there. That's about as much personality. And he's a nasty guy. He's got 0 for how many months is he?
By the way, we still don't know why he calls him Ada Hutchinson instead of Asa.
Running, he's at 0. Chris Christie, who's got a serious case of Trump derangement syndrome. He's sick. Between him and Liz Cheney, does she have Trump derangement syndrome or what? No. And I let Scooter Libby out. It's a friend of their family. They didn't do anything for him. I did. They didn't get him out. I got him out. I gave him a pardon because he was treated very unfairly. Scooter Libby, but he was a very good friend of the Cheney family. They didn't do anything for him. I did. But, you'd think they'd be thankful for that, but they don't talk about that. They say I'm a threat to democracy. No, Joe Biden is a threat to democracy by all of the things that we talk about. But I'm also going to indemnify.
Oh my God, that Trumpinator teddy bear goes hard.
Law enforcement officials throughout the United States for being destroyed by the radical left for taking.
Trump is at 29K, Andy. Oh my God, he's falling off.
They want to destroy them because they want to put criminals away. They're forced to do nothing. They cannot do anything when they want to. They do want to. They're the greatest people. The police, and I just met a lot of them in the backstage. They're all like incredible people. But, they're under threat of losing their pension, their house, and their family, and losing everything if you touch these people. I mean, you let what's going on where the people are going into these stores and robbing them, and even the clerks, they fire clerks if they try and stop them. I mean, if I had a clerk that was willing to stop them, I would say, you are the greatest. You love our country, our company, our store, and they fire them. It's like
killing a mentally ill homeless man for stealing soap at the Target and being celebrated as the guy who loves our country. That's why he did it.
Their pension. We're not going to
Why
let
the fuck would any dollar store employee that's getting paid fucking minimum wage put his life on the fucking line? Get out of here.
Pursuing a criminal, because that's what we have to do. In addition, we will take over our horribly run Washington, D.C., and clean up, renovate, and rebuild our capital so that it no longer is a nightmare of murder and crime. It's people being murdered there every day. Murdered in our capital. Can you imagine when these people come from foreign countries and they may not be rich, but their capitals are safe. They have no crime. They take care of it fast. But can you imagine they come into this thing and they read that 3 people were murdered last night in Washington, D.C., and they have graffiti all over the place. One of those beautiful marble columns, they have graffiti all over the place. Graffiti, graffiti, graffiti. The streets, they look like, I drove into Washington a few weeks ago for a court case. One of the many. I should get to know it very well. I can't get a fair trial on Washington. The whole thing is ridiculous. But
time travel.
But for a court case, I'm driving over a road where it's almost all paper garbage. And, you can see paper. I know paper. I know cans. When cans start to literally rot. When paper is rotting, it's been there for a long time. Nobody cleans up anything. The medians, the dividers, they're all broken and falling down. It looks like an absolute slum. And when foreign leaders come into Washington and they see that, I don't care how good you are as a president, they go back and they say, that country's got a lot of problems. We're going to clean it up. We're going to make it the most beautiful capital anywhere in the world. Our parks will be cleaned. All tents and graffiti will be removed. You have to see some of these beautiful parks that you remember 5 years ago. You'd go there. They were so beautiful and safe. But you take a look at some of these parks, you can't even see the grass. There are people all over the place living there with tents. Slum areas will be demolished and rebuilt to the highest level of architectural elegance. We're going to have to do that. I know it sounds rough, but we're going to have to do that. Washington, D.C. will become a symbol of beauty, security, freedom, and strength again. We have to have that. We can't let this happen. They've taken over the Capitol. In addition to our capital, we're going to rebuild our cities into beacons of hope and safety and beauty, better than they've ever been before. I mean, you're not thinking too much about that in Iowa, but, you know, you want to see your country be great. It will be the greatest investment ever made in them, and we're going to work closely with Democrat leaders. They're all run by Democrats, and they're all doing horribly. And all of these failing places, we're going to make sure that this rebuilding will be a lasting and very compassionate one. We're going to rebuild our cities. And
if you explain why the Colorado news is liberal propaganda, what do you mean it's liberal propaganda? I mean, it happened, but it doesn't really matter because the Supreme Court is going to fucking yeet that into oblivion.
Fathers and play in the park without being beat up, molested, or shot. Students can walk to school in peace. They used to walk to school. Today, you need an armored vehicle to take them to school. Crime rates will plummet, and people will they're going to be really longing to move back into the city. You know, when I was young, my dream was to move into Manhattan. I wanted to build buildings in Manhattan. Oh, that was my dream. And today, people are leaving. You know, they're leaving. They're afraid to stay in the cities. Unlike DeSantis, will always protect Social Security and Medicare. He was against Social Security. He was willing to take Social Security and do numbers on it and slice and dice, but he also wanted to move the minimum age up to 70. That's a big move for people because you don't, listen, we have so much liquid gold under our feet. We don't have to do that stuff. We don't have to do that. Why should seniors be hurt with Medicare and Social Security? We're also going to fight to give you much better health care because Obamacare, as you know, is a catastrophe for American families. And as I say, even Elizabeth Warren, who often is referred to as, you know, as Pocahontas because of her great Indian heritage, but she even agrees that it needs to be fixed. It has to be fixed. It's too expensive for the people. And we're going to get it done. We almost had it done, but then John McCain voted it down. After campaigning for 10 years to kill it,
Wait,
John
what?
McCain voted it down. Too bad.
He's still trying to fucking take down Obamacare? That's so
not
dumb.
good. We're going to make it much less expensive for the people with much, much better health care. You're going to get that, and we deserve it.
Bro, that shit also was not favorable. Not like the only reason why I thought it was John McCain, certainly. But like that shit was not favorable at all.
Under insanity and inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content on our children. And I will not give one penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate. A mask mandate. And as I said before, something that's very popular, I can't believe I have to say it, but I might as well. I will keep men out of women's sports. Is that okay? You see the weightlifting records? They're being broken by hundreds of pounds. One stood for, I think, 18 years.
What are you
What
is he talking about?
They're coming in, they're wiping it out like 158 pounds. So it's just so demeaning to women, the whole thing. I mean, women, great athletes, I mean, it's just so unfair. They're going to have records. They'll have, look, eventually that's got to happen. It's going to happen with me. But you're going to have like these records where the record will be here, but you'll have this blip for a period of 3 or 4 years. Beep. Like that. They're going to say, they'll look back at 100 years, they'll say, what the hell happened there? Who was that? That was one strong woman, wasn't it? I will fully uphold the Second Amendment. We will restore free speech, and I will secure our elections. Our goal will be one-day voting with paper ballots and voter ID. Very simple. But until then, Republicans must win. We have to win. Once we get in, we'll change that. But we have to win. If you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States and added them up, they would not have done near the destruction to our country.
He's back on his transphobic shit. For a while, he was actually pointing out how weird it was that Republicans cared about trans folks. What are you talking about? I mean, he's got to do a little bit of transphobia. He's still running for the Republican office. It's just like marginal in comparison to how much Ron DeSantis could never shut the fuck up about baby penises and baby vaginas.
Patriot, you know, make sure they are registered Republicans, have to be registered Republicans, and get them out to vote in their local precinct caucuses at 7 p.m. on Monday. And I'm going to be here with you, by the way, January 15th. It's Martin Luther King holiday, so it's a Martin Luther King Day. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be probably in Des Moines or someplace. I'll be caucusing. We don't want to take any chances, right? So I could sit home. I didn't have to be. They said, sir, do you want to go there? You're in great shape. I said, no, thanks. I'm going because we have to make sure everybody gets out. And if I don't get out, that's no good, right? So we're going to make sure we get out. We're asking you to commit to caucus for us and bring as many people as you can to caucus at our campaign. Sign up at ia.donaldjtrump.com. Okay? And in conclusion, from Sioux City to Iowa City, from Fort Dodge to Cedar Rapids and Des Moines to Davenport to right here in Waterloo, we stand on the shoulders of generations of Iowa patriots who have tamed the wilderness, braved the elements, tilled the soil. You tilled that soil, I'll tell you, you're still tilling the soil, right? You're great people. Worked the fields, built the factories, and poured out their blood, sweat, and tears to make this country into the greatest nation in the history of the world. But now we are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, its willpower, and its strength. We are a nation that has lost its way. But we are not going to allow this horror to continue. We're not going to allow it to continue. We can't let it continue. The biggest election we've ever had is coming up, 2024. You know, I used to say that with 2016. This is the biggest election. I meant it. But we had a big border problem. In fact, I fixed it so good that in 2020, we couldn't talk about the border. They'd say, sir, nobody cares about the border. I said, what do you mean? It's the biggest thing. You fixed it, sir. It was totally fixed. And then what happened is not even believable. This is the single biggest election in the history of our country. This is going to determine whether or not we even have a country left, because these people are destroying our country. 3 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country, and it is hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country. We will fight for America like no one has ever fought before. 2024 is our final battle. With you at my side, we will demolish the deep state. We will expel the warmongers. We will drive out the globalists. We will cast out the communists, Marxists, and fascists. We will throw off the sick political class that hates our country. We will rout the fake news media. We will evict Joe Biden from the White House, and we will finish the job once and for all. The great silent majority is rising like never before, and under our leadership, the forgotten men and women, the men and women of our country have been forgotten. They will be forgotten no longer. They weren't forgotten for 4 years. You know that better than anybody. Nobody's ever done better than we did during that 4-year period. We will love our country. We will take care of our country. We will pray to God for our strength and for our liberty. We will pray for God, and we will be with God. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much, Iowa. God bless you. Get out and vote. Get out and caucus. Thank you all. Thank you, Front Row Joes. You follow me no matter where I go. We love you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, it's good that we watch this to see what he's on.
Selector scheme.
It's kind of wild that they're also kind of showcasing this on CNN as well. Like, we're kind of back to 2015 again, boys. It's 2015, 2016 again, bros. Okay? That's what's going on. That's what's popping. Yes. Oh my God. If one more motherfucker sends me the Colorado thing, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. That's why we watched Donald Trump to begin with, to see if he was going to talk about the Colorado thing. He didn't.
No, he didn't disqualify himself when it came to a January 6th related question with the January 6th committee. But you're right. That's interesting. There are so many different interesting legal and political threads here. We're going to stay on top of all of it. Thank you all for your analysis and perspective on this monumental story tonight. And up next, a leading conservative legal scholar and early advocate for keeping Trump off the ballot on 14th Amendment grounds. Retired appeals court judge J. Michael Ludig joins us. And then later, a live report from Iceland, where a volcano just made winter there that much harder. We'll be right back.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. I think it's over. It might be Jover, dude. The Iceland volcano, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but kind of spells a little bit doom and gloom. You got like one of the most significant religious grounds in constant fucking conflict, active genocide occurring in Gaza, right? You got the fucking volcano in Iceland. You got literally the devil himself running again and looking better than ever before. Shit is apocalyptic. Honestly, I'm no believer in like religious symbolism or anything, but if I was even remotely spiritual, remotely religious, I'll be like, what the fuck is happening, dog? Shit is really fucked up. What is going on, dude? Are you implying that the evangelicals are right? Kind of, dude. I mean, if I was an evangelical believer of like angels and you know, the rapture, I'd be like, oh, shit's happening, shit's popping. Let's go. This is how you become evangelical? Yeah, totally. The eruption on the Reykjanes Peninsula sent lava gushing into the night sky. Air travel did not appear to be affected. There it is. I just don't know. I don't know what the fuck's happening. After weeks of anticipation of volcanic eruption, Iceland's most popular area sent lava into the night sky. Like, look at this shit. This doesn't look good, bros. What is happening? Egil Bjarnason und Cassandra Winograd, writing from Iceland. There's a reason Iceland uses a lot of geothermal energy. It comes to the territory. Live video of it. If you scroll back, you see it in daylight too. Is wild. Wait, is this live right now? Like, this is literally happening right now in Grundovik. Underwater volcano riding a sinking tectonic plate may have unleashed major earthquakes in Japan. A seamount sitting on a subducting tectonic plate off the coast of Japan and plowing its way to Earth's mantle may be at the root of the several magnitude 7 earthquakes in the past 40 years. Just waiting for Yellowstone and his GG. Dude, we forgot about Yellowstone, dude. Oh my God. Dude, whatever. Literally Pacific Rim. China did have a big ass fucking earthquake too, yeah. Iceland finally cracked open to unleash torrents of lava. While tourists have flocked to see past eruptions, officials are warning this new eruption is not tourist friendly. Seems significantly larger than Fagradalskovsgeld in 2021. Here's what to know. A thread. Soon after the eruption began, 100 and 200 cubic meters per second of lava started gushing to the surface along a fissure some 3 kilometers long, according to local news in Iceland. Here's a great video from rdered showing the location of the eruption is currently about 2.5 miles northeast of the town of Grindavik. It's hard to say how much damage the event might cause, but there are some small positive signs, according to Lava Center. Get all your lava information here at Lava Center, which noted that the flow seems to be moving north. First aerial footage gives stunning view of this fissure eruption. This is unlike what you might think of a traditional volcanic blast, which jets from the center of a volcanic peak. Instead, lava is fountaining from a deep crack, aka fissure in the ground. What the fuck? Oh, is that what is that? Night vision? Quite amazingly, webcams in the region caught the very first moment molten rock breached the ground. That earthussy be gushing. Oh, probably feels good as fuck for that volcano, dude. Not gonna lie. That probably feels good as fuck for that volcano, dude. Oh my God. And from there, the eruption rapidly grew. Smitzel shows how much the surface changed in under an hour. The situation is rapidly changing. Latest update from a Ghost Card flight. Leva is not currently heading toward Grindavik. The fissure is 4 kilometers long and follows an old sequence of craters. It's in the best place if there was to be an eruption there, says geophysicist Bjorn Udson. The flight also showed the fissure is located on the north side of the watershed, which is essentially an area where water and lava flows in one direction. Okay, this thread is so long. I don't get it, so I guess nothing too bad. Like, I was wrong. It's not like Bedlam. I do want to see it in the daylight, though. Oh my God, bro. It is straight up gushing. Your accent is dead on.
Hi Fernanda and Gintare, I'm Guðmundur out the West and thank you for the compliment. Everybody in Iceland has this sexy accent. Just listen to this. Washing machine. crocodile.
I didn't know Al Gore was Icelandic, dog. What the fuck?
Glacial water. And how sexy was that?
That's just straight up Al Gore. You will never convince me that that's not young Al Gore. What the hell? Al Goranson is my real name. Why do you think I care about the environment? Because I'm afraid of the volcano. My former boss. Al Goranson, son of Goranson. I'm unsubbing? Okay, dude. All right, let's hear what these fucking
that's a factual determination.
old ass donkeys have to say about this.
It's not just a factual, it's a mixed question of fact and law. The judges here and the Supreme Court will have to decide what the meaning of an insurrection or rebellion is for purposes of the 14th Amendment. And that's what the Supreme Court of Colorado did today. And its reasoning and its support for that conclusion is also unassailable.
Well, we will see what the Supreme Court thinks of this, assuming Trump appeals as he says he will, and that they take up this case. Judge Ludig, thank you for coming on and sharing your perspective on this very important case tonight. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Pam.
And for more on the political impact, we're joined now by pollster and communication strategist Frank Luntz, who has been getting the pulse of Trump voters for years. So the obvious first question, Frank, what do you think the impact of this ruling will be on their support for him?
It's going to be exactly what the indictments did. It's going to be exactly what the criticisms have done.
HasanAbi reply guy Frank Luntz
thrives on negativity. He thrives on legal systems that try to hold him accountable. And I'm convinced that his polling numbers are going to go up. Just today, the New York Times published 6 key swing states and had Donald Trump up beyond the margin of error in 5 out of the 6. The polling earlier a month ago was significant. Trump is gaining. The more that he is prosecuted, the more that he is condemned, the higher his numbers go as people rally around him. And I would say to the judges, as I said to the Justice Department, you're actually making it more likely that Donald Trump is elected next November by how you are pursuing this. You don't explain the decisions. You don't put things in context.
I'm not going to lie. The Colorado thing is kind of like that. I wouldn't say the same about like the legal cases launched against Donald Trump. But I will say that the Colorado one 100% is like another. It immediately on its face feels like an instance where like liberals got real horny. But like the Colorado thing is like way above and beyond that regular liberal horniness or just like the normal rule of law shit.
Once again, Trump is the victim of the deep state kind of thinking.
It actually proves Trump's point. It proves that the people in charge, the people in power, are trying to take him down. But it's not. You're not trying to reach all the Trump voters.
I don't think this extends to the rule of law shit, though. I don't think this. I would not say the same thing about like the actual court cases, because like yeah, he violated the law and he should be punished for it.
People are trying to decide whether or not to vote, and I got to tell you.
But as far as at least the liberals are doing something for once. I mean, they're so. Like the Colorado situation is going to be resolved in the Supreme Court anyway, so there's not really much reason to try and do some shit like that. You know what I mean?
In the run-up to the Iowa caucus.
Very quickly, because it stuck out to me in looking at these polls, how many people who sat out in 2020 are now saying they're going to vote and they're going to vote for Trump. So you think this just sort of supercharges that, right? It's going to just bring more people out to vote for him who maybe sat out before.
And the state that blew me away was Nevada, because that's a state with a significant percentage of Latino votes. Trump has been screaming about illegal immigration, and Nevada seems to be rewarding him for the language that he uses and for the intensity of his message. If Nevada's going this much for Trump, that ought to send you a big signal about what's happening in America today.
All right, Frank Luntz, thank you so much. Up next, a 360 investigation, how the first bill Ron DeSantis signed into law as Florida governor legalizing smokable medical marijuana in the state raises questions about his own record on catering to campaign donors and special interests. And then later, a status report on the erupting volcano in Iceland and who.
I saw this. I don't know how truthful this is. The fucking Ukrainian mercs and Spanish and German mercs are in Gaza now. I saw this. Fuck, where did I think maybe even NPR briefly covered. I think NPR briefly covered it as well. That there are there are definitely foreign troops, but they're there specifically to like work on the back end, and not on the front lines. Law Kid here, and I have a point to make. The Supreme Court is a complicated decision in their hands. If they rule against Trump, they will have internal discussions over federalism and the independent state legislature theory. If they decide with Trump, they more or less make the executive bigger than the judiciary. It's a lot. New IOF recruits? What? Oh, yeah, I saw Deborah Messing. Lee Kern and I had the opportunity to see the huge Hamas tunnel that was reported about last week. I'm speechless. Like, damn, dude. It's kind of crazy that this is the lineup you got. Jerry Seinfeld also went to Israel, I saw. He went to the West Bank. And I think these guys, some of these guys are like his relatives, right? In the West Bank or something. He has relatives in the West Bank. This is an old picture. What is this? Let's see. Foreign fighters are observed. I'm going to do the Colorado gay bar thing now. I'm going to move on from Israel. Why do you always bait us with RP, bro? Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Stop doing that. Don't do that. I'm going to get to RP today. It's still 5:40, man. Chill.
Аж хрустнуло. Я тебе клянусь, братан, булыжником, блядь, нахуй. Я видел.
I saw this video. I don't know how credible this is. I don't know.
Ты видел хуйню? Да. Ох, ебать. Ух, нихуя. Ты хочешь пойдем посмотрим? Да нахуй нормально. Ты прям нихуя прилетел. Блять, хорошо, что в шлеме. Чё?
Bro, Tarkov has broken my brain permanently. As soon as I hear someone speaking, Russian, Ukrainian, whatever, I'm like, oh, dude, at Tarkov. Like, okay, oh, scabs.
Блять, прилетело, конечно.
Like, this literally is when you get shot in Tarkov.
Я тебе клянусь, братан,
Чики,
булыжником,
блядь, сука, блядь.
Видел хуйню? Да. Ох, ебать. Ух, нихуя. Ты хочешь пойдем посмотрим? Да нахуй нормально.
The thing is, like, I don't know why people are like, oh, bro, these are definitely fucking Ukrainian mercenaries or whatever. When there's a shit ton of Russian Jews straight out of Russia that have Israeli citizenship. I don't know what the...
Блять, хорошо, что в шлеме. Чё? Блять, прилетело, конечно.
And Ukrainians too, but...
Нормально. Ебать, тебе не повезло, братан. Ну там летела какая-то хуйня.
Yeah, is Russian not Ukrainian language? I mean, I think this dude literally, yeah, I think these are just, I don't know if these are like mercs or anything. I think they're just Russian Jews in the IDF. Isn't that literally, doesn't he have a Star of David patch right there? Am I crazy?
Ух, ебать. Аж хрустнуло. Ах.
Let's be honest, those languages are the same. Sir, I am not going to say that. Even though I think that, I'm not going to say that. And I think that because I'm obviously a fucking idiot, for the record. Like, it's like Azerbaijani Turkish and Turkish is different. So I don't know, like, I don't know the minutia. I will never be able to spot the difference between Russian and Ukrainian. Okay? It's just like, you will never be able to convince me that it's different. I can't. I haven't watched enough r/combat footage to know the difference, okay? That's why I don't do the anti-Russian racism either, because accidentally I'm going to call Ukrainian soldiers orcs because I'm across the board like, oh, this is the same. So I don't do that. For that reason. Save you nerves? Yeah. Anyway. To be fair, it's so different. I doubt it. But anyway, the point is, it's I don't know why people are immediately like, oh, dude, these are Ukrainian mercs. And it's like, I don't know if you know that for a fact. I don't know where that's coming from. You know what I mean? Credible source told me that hundreds of mercenaries arrived in Israel, mostly French, German, Italian, this week, may be given honorary citizenship. Now we have visual confirmation of my news story of foreign mercenaries fighting alongside IDF in Gaza. A Ukrainian mercenary writes in Ukrainian to his mother that he's in Gaza. Companies from Belgium and Italy are providing the most mercenaries. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how fucking valid this is. I'll be honest. He's a Pakistan Daily Times guy, but I don't know. What? Can you tell the difference now? Listen to the difference between Ukrainian and Russian.
Живу в Києві. Я живу у Києві. Мені 23
The fuck, this video is breaking, dude.
года. Мені 23 роки. Що ти сьогодні делаєш? Що ти сьогодні робиш? Мені
Yeah, bro, if you think that these two things to my fucking ape ears sounds any different, like, I get it, there's minutia, okay? But it's all the same, like, it's all the same, like, it literally sounds like the minute difference between, like, someone, as someone in the chat said, is like the difference between a Bostonian accent and a Texan accent. Like, that's crazy. Like, oh, suka bliat versus suke bliat. Like, okay. No, it is not, dude. Come on. Dude, I know it's different. I know it's different. You're just not going to be able to convince me of that because of how different across the board that sounds phonetically than anything I've ever heard or am used to. That's my point. And the argument I give you is literally like the difference between Azeri Turkish and Turkish Turkish. Turkish people can't understand Azerbaijan Turkish, okay? We can't understand it. It's very hard to understand, like almost impossible. People in Azerbaijan, on the other hand, can understand Turkish, like completely. Dog shit take us on. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Just because you know doesn't mean people can't know. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no fucking difference. I'm saying there are differences, but because this language is so different to me, it is virtually impossible for me to pick up on the differences. Fuck, I even gave you literally a fucking example from Turkish. People are so primed to be like, dude, you're doing anti-Ukrainian racism, dude. That, like, people lose their fucking minds. This is why EU will never give Turkey the pass? Yeah, that's why.
When all of that legislation for marijuana was going through, he has now also distanced himself and is supporting Donald Trump in 2024.
All right, Randy Kay, thank you so much. Up next, a live report on the volcano in Iceland. We'll be right back.
Okay, I don't care about the volcano update. What is this? Florida teens charged in mob beatdown a classmate? They're not talking about Colorado? I thought Jesse Waters would be all over that shit. Literally, linguist. I literally lived in Russia for 8 years. I certify you as correct. They are very similar, and it's very reasonable that you can't recognize which is which. Yeah, well, you lived in Russia, so obviously you're an orc. And also you want the the complete, full-blown elimination of Ukraine. And that's why you're saying that. Just like I am, because we're both secretly orcs who love bloody poo. You know 8 to 9 is the Black Crime Hour on Fox News? I laugh, but it's the truth. They literally do that. They actually do that. Breitbart, back when Ben Shapiro used to write for Breitbart, they had a black crime tab. Like, you could go to a story. You know how when you go on Pornhub and underneath, it'll be like, big tits, big ass, right? And you can click on it and be like, oh, this is my interest. Like, click. And then it shows you all the big tit stuff. Like, there's a category specifically for black crime when you go to Breitbart, and it's like, black teenagers, scariest monsters America has ever faced, ? And then you're like, oh, wow, show me more of this kind of stories. Click black crime. And then it's all like fuck crime in general, just black crime. The only orc here is the Turk on my screen. Azerbaijan number one. Azerbaijan number one. Okay, bro. Stop objectifying women? What? All right, let's see
Colorado Supreme Court bans Trump from their state's ballot. And now it goes to the Supreme Court for the final decision. Boy, I tell you what.
Dude, I love King Patriot's about to rise up, dude. He's rising up.
They're treading on. They better be fucking careful. Very careful.
You better be very careful or else I'm going to finish this 40 ounce, okay? And then I'm going to punish my meat in the most disappointing way possible, okay? Just like my bitch wife, Deborah, who left me and the kids, okay? Let me tell you, I'm going to disappoint them so hard. If the Colorado Supreme Court goes forward with this, I am 100% disappointing my children and my wife further.
This could go very wrong very quickly. For the world, in fact.
For the world.
Because for the most part, the majority of this planet wants Trump to be the next president. I think.
The majority of this planet wants Trump to be the president. You don't understand, brother. The majority of the planet.
I think we can all agree on that. And if the final decision turns out to be that Donald Trump can no longer run for president, not only will just
wait.
Run for president.
Why is he looking around? Oh my God. Okay, I was just kidding when I said he's the alcoholic dad. Alcoholic divorced dad. I didn't realize I was reading him to filth. What the fuck? Oh my God. You know he's going on a beer run in his fucking King Rancher later and probably will be killing some kindergartners crossing the road. Oh my God. Woo!
Not only will just some Americans be pissed off, but the whole fucking planet. You fucked up, Colorado.
This guy's awesome. Yep, Miller time, baby. The cable news kayfabe, as you know, goes as follows. A powerful person says something shocking. A far-right politician launches a nativist talking point, or a billionaire speaks of a threat of financial doom if demands aren't met. A more reasonable voice reacts, frequently asking, please remove the racism, but conceding an underlying but unprovable point that should never have been conceded. The story is framed as a reaction to the initial statement, no matter how ludicrous or impossible that initial statement is. The reality in this situation is, and has never been a consideration, this is how you build a world of kayfabe and how you turn off parts of your brain to enter it. What Donald Trump said and did was despicable, but we do have a problem at the border, and Democrats know we have to solve that problem, but in keeping within our principles. This is literally the same exact fucking Democrat line every single time. Guys, we are going to do the white nativist racist policies, but we're going to do it in a Democrat way. Okay? We're going to put the fucking rainbow flag on that goddamn border wall, baby. Trust me, okay? Trust me. It's literally like all you do when you say this is, yes, Donald Trump is correct. He's just saying the quiet part out loud. And to the average American, when they hear that, they go, even this fucking guy agrees with Donald Trump. Donald Trump is so right. What the fuck's wrong with these idiots, man? I ain't voting for no homosexual Democrat. I want a big fat Donald Trump sitting at the throne, you know, with his fat cock, which I think about all the goddamn time because he's so hot. He's thick. Oh, God. Oh, baby. I want a strong daddy. I'm daddy's favorite child. Oh, daddy, save me. But all jokes aside, I've never realized how much you tweet on stream until just now. Yeah, I tweet on stream all the time. Look, all jokes aside, you have done the thing that I said already. You have ceded ground to the psychopathic, nonsensical, complete falsehood-backed, right-wing reactionary framing on immigration. For no reason whatsoever. Ain't nobody needed to do this. That's all you did. You literally said, yeah, no, I got to hand it to Donald Trump. He's right about the immigration shit, but like he's just wrong in the way he's saying it. Oh. So dumb. You will never win that battle. Okay? You will never, ever, ever win that battle. Here's a battle that a St. Louis gay bar is losing. A police cruiser crashed into a St. Louis gay bar.
It was an immediate, I got to get there now. There is something I can do.
Zach Gandy says the employees of Bar PM called him early Monday morning to tell him the news. He brought both tools and volunteers.
Right now, we're just literally getting things back to where they can open again.
Gandy says his organization, the Rudest Leather Society, calls the bar a safe space. Police say around 12:30 a.m., an officer was heading too close to a parked car and tried to correct himself but lost control of the cruiser, crashing into Bar PM. Chad Morris and James Pence are the married co.
So, from what I understand, someone in the chat said that originally they lied and claimed that like he was swerving to avoid a car, and everybody knows cops are avoid a dog, and everybody knows cops never miss an opportunity to kill a dog. Okay, so that's when you should have known they were lying. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I wonder what he was doing. What do you think his blood alcohol level was? Oh my God, dude. Oh. I love that cops just fucking drive like psychos, by the way. Like, even when he doesn't have his lights on, you know what I mean? He's just, why do you drive like that? Like, at least do the decent thing and turn the fucking lights on, you piece of shit. What is this? What the fuck are you doing? They kill people like this dude? Yeah, I know. All the fucking time, as a matter of fact. I know the area. Dude was going at least 20 miles per hour there. I don't think this is 20 miles per hour. I think this is faster than that. Cops drive drunk as if it's still the 50s. Oh, you mean 20 miles over? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. It's just funny that he like ended up hitting a gay bar. You know that shit's not like deliberate, obviously. But it sure sounds like it. It feels like it was a hate crime. It's not.
Co-owners of the bar who live above it. Police say one of the owners came outside and cursed at officers. When another officer tried to calm things down, police say Morris shoved the officer in the chest.
I jumped up thinking it was an accident with a vehicle. And then I seen it, and it was a St. Louis City Police Department vehicle in the front of our building.
Pence tells a different story. He says he was put into handcuffs first for refusing to give his ID. After that, Pence says the police officers made a homophobic remark to his husband.
Came out. My husband came out as well. There was one cop that made a very homophobic remark. My husband did put his hand on a cop out of defense because they had already put me in handcuffs for coming out wanting to know what's going on. I was told I had to ID or shut up.
During a Monday press conference, Mayor Tashar...
Dude, cops are fucking such scumbags, dude. I swear to God. They are such a burden on society. Like, motherfucker hit a gay bar and then made it the gay bar's fault. Why does St. Louis look Detroit? What do you mean? It's St. Louis. The fuck are you talking about? St. Louis is also a very poor area. Also, a lot of parts of America are like Detroit.
Shara Jones commented on the crash.
Well, that's still under investigation, and as soon as I have more information, we'll be able to get that information to you as well.
Gandy says helping is the least he can do.
Anytime somebody is in trouble and you know you can help them, you want to do everything in your power to get them back up and running immediately. That's just what this community does.
Thanks for watching.
It's pretty crazy that the police department is apparently charging the bar owner. While I think social media and internet make us more aware of how insane and abusive cops are everywhere, I also feel that we're experiencing a broad degeneration of what used to be called the rule of law in this country. Like, not to be all Cheeto man about it, but the reality TV show host, ex-president, who very openly supported Kenny Powers, 2 of 1-6, is the shoe-in for November according to this week's polls. Not good. At no time does a 20-minute bystander video show Morris striking an officer in the chest. It's just like, I personally think that a little bit of drunk driving is, you know, you can drive drunk, right? Like, I mean, cops should be able to. Like, why not? They have to blow off steam. Think about it. They have the hardest job in America. Everybody hates them. They can't even beat their wives any longer with the same frequency that they used to be able to. So the situation is worsened, right? And it's like, how else are you going to, and they were defunded. So how else are you going to blow off a little bit of steam? You know what I mean? I used their drunk crashing joke at a friend's giving and got laughs. There you go. Oh, speaking of drunk drivers, look at this look at this hero.
Trump in the polls.
Oh my God, bro. You are so slow to react. You're done if it's a terrorist, okay? Dude, that is the absolute worst place to drive drunk. You went to your favorite bar, okay, slammed a couple brewskis, and you're like, I'm probably fine. I'll be able to get home. You fucking make a couple turns, okay? You're on the path. Eyes on the prize, baby. This is the last mile, okay? Last mile. And then, boom, hook a right directly into the motherfucking president's convoy. Get the hell out of here. Worst night ever.
Mr. President, why are you losing to Trump in the polls?
What a question, by the way. Yeah. Should have swerved and made it a gay bar's problem, or should have fucking been a cop and then it would be legal. To be fair, dude drove home drunk from that bar all the time. How often is there a goddamn motorcade? How do you plan for that when you're slamming fireballs with the boys? Exactly. This honestly is Biden's fault. I will be voting for Donald Trump because of this. Biden's motorcade didn't have to be in front of his drunk driving path, okay? One might say if Biden's motorcade wasn't in his path, he wouldn't have crashed into it, and he probably would have made it home. Yet another issue with Biden's America, dude. Top of the hour, there's 3-minute ad breaks for all. You can barely fucking afford a $5 a month subscription in under Bidenomics. Barely get a fucking free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. And then on top of that, you got to be out there fucking driving around with the president's motorcade right in your fucking face. Bullshit. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Trump is going to make drinking and driving legal just in spite of this development. Dude, if Trump makes drunk driving legal, fucking 100% vote rate. He wins Ohio and Florida 100%. Like 100% of the Ohio vote goes to Donald Trump. Oh my God, chatters are so fucking annoying. Okay. I just wanted to cover this story. All right. We're going to do Elon Musk and then I'll do NoPixel, okay? Suck my dick. Listen, ultimately, none of you guys made $200 billion perish, okay? $200 billion of value perish. That's all I'm going to say. You might be bad at business. You might have a hard time paying rent. You might not have enough money at the top of the hour to pay for a $5 a month subscription. Okay, but ultimately, oh, classic. Oliver was great. I'm laughing. I'm laughing, by the way. I'm not crying, by the way. Oliver was great years ago, but stop being funny when he sold his soul to the wokeness where humor is basically illegal. It's like a fucking child. I swear to God, his brain operates like a kid's brain. God, conservatism makes you so fucking stupid. It makes you so dumb. I mean, Elon Musk already was like pretty fucking dumb and pretty fucking annoying. But goddamn, conservatism is just like literally the mind virus, dude. The fucking brain poison that just makes you completely and utterly incapable of cracking any jokes. You become so stupid. And not even in like a funny way. You're like, I'm a kid. Like, you literally become like a lol boobs type fucking jokester. Why do you still have the day before I installed Lamau? Because I still believe, dude. That's why. I actually don't know. All right. What I do know is that Tony O'Sullivan is back and better than ever. That's right. Last time I was in Los Santos, a lot had happened. Not a fucking drill. This is not a drill. Last time I was in Los Santos, a lot of chaos befell me. And it was hard. It's fucking hard. I went to investigate a conspiracy about tow trucks. I went and tried to get a job with Weasel News. And I couldn't. Shout out to Los Santos Medical Center. Shouts out to Los Santos Medical Center for taking great care of the boy. I tried my very best. to investigate the crime-ridden city riddled with chaos. Oh, hold on, I'm going to tweet right now. Hold on. Investigating leads. Is the public transit real? Is there a crime ring operating in the towing industry? Why don't the police do their jobs? Find out now. NoPixel GTA roleplay. All right then. Tweeted it out. Tweeted it out for those to know. Calling on Cornwood like that. He was a fat fucking bastard. That he was. All right then, Donny O'Sullivan. It's time to spawn. It's time to spawn in the Little Soul Apartments. It's gaming time. I look outside my window and I stare into the abyss. A big city. The city of Los Santos. A city of dreams. Or a city of chaos. That's right. It seems like my apartment keeps changing floors. I'm on the second floor now. Nice. Coming downstairs, I take a look at what the posters say. Stop sleeping on the floor like an animal. Buy a bed from Freddy Fastfingers. Dear neighbor across the hall, respectfully stop making so much noise. If you find my wallet full of cash, return it to A507. Keep your doors open if you have trash. Los Santos Department of Sanitation. Impound sticker. What does that mean? Cars. Cars everywhere. I'm going to try and hit the fucking books once again. And what I mean by that is I'm going to rush over to Weasel News. Try and get the scoop on the matter. Perhaps, maybe, the gods have fixed news reporting as a job. It's an important fucking job, that is. It's an important job. One that is woefully underreported on. Hello. How are you doing?
Hello?
I see you're also trying to become a journalist.
Yeah, yes, I am. In fact, yes.
Nice. Is it working for you? The job center, I mean.
Have you began your journey in journalism yet?
I'm a bit of an independent journalist myself already. You know, I use Twitter primarily for my journalistic reporting. But also, I'm waiting on a job right now, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, I've heard some things about, you know, the system being a bit muddy currently. But yeah, I'm trying to run my own, you know, independent thing as well. About getting you honest news that the people want to hear.
Nice. Do you have any scoops for me? Maybe you have heard about, you know, certain things happening in the city. Or maybe we could share our scoops with one another if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd be down. I currently, you know, no scoops. The only scoop I have is that the Goober app is currently down, you know, in the city, as I tried to use that to get here and was failing. But that is all my journalistic, you know, research has led me to so far. I just need to get here first.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll be on the lookout for applications failing to work then. You have a good day, sir.
All right, you too, sir.
Oh, I got a job. Job offer. News. Job pending. Oh. Bloody hell. Seems to me like I've got a job offer. Hold on now. Let me get into my car. Let me go get my car. My van. Ugh. Does this mean I'll be able to report on the fucking news? Does this mean? Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Oh, I think it worked. Why isn't it working? Oh no, this is not the right vehicle. What the fuck? It's not working. No. Maybe this one. Perhaps. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not working either. Perhaps it's out of fuel. Seems it might be out of petrol. Alright, this is not good. Not good at all. Oh, I've got two cars, neither of which are in working condition. What the fuck is going on? Seems bad. I have the keys, chat. It needs to work, but it's not working.
You've been stuck there, mate.
I believe there's a issue. I believe there's an issue with the garage.
Oh. Shit. There's issues with everything.
You try it. How about you try it? You know, you flex your F1 muscle right here, staring at the vacant lot, and then try to imagine pulling out a van.
Okay. I'm imagining.
It's a car park. And now we wait. I keep saying e-thinking. I don't know why. And now we wait. Will the young journalist be able to successfully pull out a car from the car park? Or will this be another resounding failure? Seems to me like there's a real problem in Los Santos. A fundamental problem. Marjaras 94. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Marjaras 94. I do ponder a lot. Did it work for you? Did it work? Doesn't seem to be working. For journalism, short declarative sentences are better than... Oh my god, there's a man in a car that is seemingly invisible. It's a man in the invisible car. I should try and mark these vans for impound. Hopefully that'll work. Wait, no. How do I mark it for impound? What? The fuck? I'm the one that got kicked out. Banned? Yeah, I got banned off NoPixel, dude. They boomed me. They banned me. Connection failed to the server. What the fuck is going on? All right, well, we'll try again. Pierce the veil. I've uncovered a deep, dark secret. What is happening in Los Santos? The people are not ready for the truth. The truth, unfortunately, is too hard. They are silencing the truth. They're silencing real journalism. Are you doing Alan Wake voiceovers? Yes, I am. Guys, please stop meta. Please stop doing metagaming. You're incredibly fucking annoying. Oh my god. Holy shit. Please. No more metagaming. No more backseat. No more backseating. Okay? We want to have a fun journey. We need a video to touch up that Irish accent a little bit. Did you die like 1,000 times before this? But now the nightmare's finally over. Are you wide awake? What? What is going on? I can't even click on it. Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Fuck. No. It wouldn't let me fucking... Oh no. Where the fuck did I wake up? I'm in the fucking airport.
I'm hoping the Pounders will kill Liberty City Wrath in that game tonight so I can vent some of my pent-up aggression. Right on. Good car. Very impressive.
If you see anything suspicious, notifying airport personnel immediately.
I'm so fucked. Is there public transit out here? Rent a car? Where do I rent a car around these parts? Is there a place to rent a car? Or is the fucking train finally working? I'm surrounded by locals.
Oh, you have no respect.
Sorry, Mom.
Bah.
Apologies for that one. Is this a rental space? Where the fuck is it? Perhaps upstairs? I don't know. I am going to have to find a rental situation. I'm also going to have to find... Wait, metro? Tickets and information for the metro. Public transit under the airport, yes.
Doggy
How
dog.
are you today?
I'm angry.
Right,
I gave
let's see.
$30
Whoa, coppers!
So expensive.
How are you doing? How are you doing, fine sirs? What the fuck? Is this just me? What's happening? I feel like it might be just me. I feel like the roleplay gods do not want you to watch phenomenal roleplay. No, it happened to everyone this time. Fucking hell. I'm rejoining the queue, it seems. Everyone seems to be down server wide. Turns out I'm connecting back into the server, though. You really brought Johnny back? No. This is not Donny. This is not Donnie. This is Donny. With one N, not two. One N. Donny. Donny O'Sullivan. Lads, I am an investigative reporter. For the time being, at least. Nelari Upton. He needs a more Irish name like Declan. Yeah, do you always mix up your Catholics, chatter? You fucking asshole. I'm a bit behind. Have you joined the Yakuza yet? No. I have not. I don't know if the server is going to open up for me. Will Donnie somehow measure what happens to Donnie? No. Donnie is short for Donald, is an entirely Irish name. Don't listen to chat. I'm not listening to chat. Let me tell you, boyo, I'm not listening to chat. All right. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. That seems like a fucking random ass person. That does not look like Donny O'Sullivan, lads. That looked suspicious. Wait. What? I don't know if I'm supposed to be around. I don't think I'm supposed to be seeing all of this. First person? How do you do first person? Don't look down. Hello, can anybody hear me? I feel like I'm in a terrifying dream. What UIR? I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a dream. Oh! What the fuck? No! What the fuck was that? For a brief moment, it felt like the dream, the scary dream was over. And it turns out it's not over. It's just beginning. All right, we're going to try this one last time. And by that, I mean not one last time. But still, it would be quite nice if I could join the fucking server and end up playing for more than 5 minutes. How does this happen where like everyone it seems is fine on the server and then I join the server and it crashes? It's the fucking Matrix. It's not you, it's the tsunami. Why? Tsunami is like at 11, isn't it? Or 12? I'm gonna DM Buddha. Is he even live? He's not even live. I'm just fucking DMing him to yell for no reason. Server's been broken all day. He said, I trapped your character. You can only play Donnie now. He said, I think it's only you, brother. What the fuck? Why is this happening to me? The gods are not allowing... The RP gods are not allowing Donny O'Sullivan to soil the streets of Los Santos. It's anti-Irish racism. Buddha Scuff is transferred. It seems... I'm crying. Your accent goes from Irish to Northern English to Northern Irish to Australian, nor to Scottish. The server simply can't handle the authenticity of Donny O'Sullivan. Right. I was close to uncovering a secret, a deep, dark secret of Los Santos. And then, before you know it, I'm fucking kicked out. This guy literally keeps saying, do an offensive... Is this the same guy? Do an offensive accent. Do a Jamaican accent. No, man, I'm good. All right. Seems to me like it's going to work this time. Little Soul Apartments, don't fucking fail me now. Oh, I'm back. I'm fucking back. Let's go. We are so back, boyo. We're so fucking back, boyo. Right. To all the haters out there who dare defy me, Donny O'Sullivan is fucking back. Where the fuck is this? All right, it's time. It's time to go to Weasel News. Why does your apartment keep going down each floor each time you spawn? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I ran up. I ran up. I'm running next to a flamboyant person. Who seems to be living in his own world. But I have one mission right now, and that is get a fucking job. Oh, shite. It says I cannot work here right now. Wait a minute. I'm ready for a job. Donny O'Sullivan is ready. He's ready for a job. And he's ready for a vehicle. I like that I said no meta, no backseating, no chat hopping, and chat is already doing that. And it has not stopped. You don't have access to this parking spot? Why the fuck not? I'm a fucking worker. I am a fucking worker of Weasel News. What the fuck? Hold on. Job center on ready. Check out. News reporter. Let's try this one more time. If this doesn't fucking work. If this doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But I will still try. I want to work. I am
see you again.
Right, I'm trying my very best to have this work for me. Let's take a look this time. Hopefully it works. Why can't I open this fucking door? Wrong way. I think it's the wrong way. I'm getting turned around a bit. Getting lost in the holes of weasel fucking news. Oh no. I'm trapped inside. Oh my god. It's the news center. This is where the magic happens. Look here. One day, I will be sitting on this chair saying, hello, it's Donny O'Sullivan. Welcome to Donny's Corner, where I corner the Dorner. And by that I mean the news. One day, if only I could get out of this fucking... If only I could get out. Requesting to join. I'm Donny O'Sullivan. And here's the news. Job offer. Right. Alright, job pending. Alright. Things look quite promising. Okay. This happened last time as well. That doesn't mean it works. Try to see if I can get a van again. Ugh. At least I'm getting a good workout in, you know? Oh, I need to get my hands on a lorry. Wait a minute. Why is he showing me his driver's license? I don't care. Have you had better luck pulling out a vehicle?
It's not working for me. I have a good scoop too, man. I just need to get it out.
It seemed to have worked out. How do you... Good luck to you, my friend. I'm hungry. Where is a fine dining establishment in the city? Senior Buns. Perhaps Senior Buns will have something for me. In Little Seoul. Cop car. Perhaps there might be a... Turn off the vehicle. Alright. Take a look. No free whiskey. Kira only at Mosley's. Free whiskey for Santa at Mosley's. Senior Buns, it says.
Paintballing outfit. Excuse me, sir. Don't walk into me.
Cheeseburger, double cheese, double
Sorry
lettuce,
about
double
that.
tomato, toasted bun, salt and pepper.
Then you wanted a cola, right?
Medium
No
fry
ice.
with a soda. Light ice.
Oh my God, is that Tony?
Right, ice, wait.
Yeah, it's for a cup. It's for a cup, guys.
Nana's awake, though.
Like you gotta.
I don't know who that is.
Am I rental?
Do not
Next
spit
in
the
line.
burger. It's for a cup.
There you go.
All right, $3.93.
Guys, we got an order for a cup. It's a burger with everything on it. It's for a cup, guys.
I think that means they're gonna spit in it.
Guys,
Wait a
cop
minute.
special. Cop special.
Hello? Who is this?
Hey, this is Spencer Smith.
Oh shit, you're very loud, Spencer Smith. In my phone, I don't know how to lower that. What the fuck?
Try flexing your page down muscle. I can't remember.
Your phone settings, pal.
Let's see if that worked. Here, speak again.
How's it going?
You kids smoke them nowadays.
I'm on my. Oh, I am trying to purchase a burger. I'm famished.
Well, we're heading there too. I was wondering if you want to maybe do some reporting. I was working earlier, and I knew you were a reporter. I did some. I was an anchor.
Oh, very nice. I haven't been able to get a job at all for some weird reason. It seems like the Weasel News system is broken.
I think they fixed it earlier today because I was doing it and I thought of you. You said you were a reporter.
I am, yes. Only an investigative reporter for the time being.
Okay. Well, I'll probably run into you. I was going to see if you wanted to do that. Okay.
All right. I will hit you up after I get this burger.
All right. Have a blessed one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, that's me right here, sweetheart.
That's
the price to it.
Okay.
I gotta get my order.
Right over there on the counter.
Did you say you wanted 2 fries?
Right way.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Senior Buns. We hope you have a bountiful day. Can I offer you some mouth
Your
slop?
order number 397.
Some mouth swap. No, thank you. I would
not
like.
in here, you fuck.
I would like to order a burger. I think I don't know what you're
All
serving.
right, you're gonna have to
here.
go in line again and get a fry.
We have burgers.
Way to fuck
And we have
You have to go-
fries.
You have to go in line
And we
again and get
also
another fry.
serve gyro, but our gyro machine is broken right now.
Not bad.
You
How
have
are
a
you?
gyro
Welcome
machine.
to Senior Buns.
That's
How
right.
how can I fucking help you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not in the mood for any ethnic food right now. So
All right.
I'll just get a senior burger.
All right. I'll just make that shit up.
Okay.
There's my
senior-
fries.
You mean a senior
Bro,
buns?
honestly, I
just a
forgot to put the
regular
fries on
meal.
the order.
Right, sure.
with
A
a
senior
cherry.
You
buns
gotta order
burger.
again the fries.
All right. Let me.
I ain't
cherry
ordering
cola,
the fries
huh?
again. Where the fuck are my fries?
Tony,
All right, I'm gonna
I
get you a
can't.
It's
give you
so
the fries.
loud
Go
in
back
here.
and
Oh
pay
my
for
god.
Cola with cheese, a little bit
You
of
need to
Okay,
pay
one
for it.
moment.
I forgot to put it on the
I
order.
would
Yeah,
take your
they'll-
order.
I can't even hear
Now.
myself
Pay
think
for the
right
fries,
now.
please.
Yeah, it's very loud in here.
Please? It's gonna be $5.
There you
Swatch
go,
your
sir.
card when you're ready,
It's gonna be
please.
$14, and your
She's
order
out
number is
there,
going to
I'm
be
a paying customer.
$393, sir.
I'm a paying customer. What happened to the customer's always right, you fuck.
All right, your order will be
$3.99.
$11.
Appreciate you.
Your number 401. Please pay its
Anyways,
register. Yeah.
$3.98. Thank you.
Oh, it's right here.
Alright.
It's right here. It's right here.
How
Yeah.
do I do that? Is
Hello.
the real question.
Use alter your perception.
Right there.
Oh, right.
See that?
Nice.
Yes.
Right, though.
Hey, I'm next.
So how are you doing? Are you European as well?
Hello.
Only one register?
I guess
I'm
so.
here. I'm
I'm
coming
trying
right
to
now.
alter.
Just go clock out.
There it is. All right.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
All right. There it is.
All right, one
Here it is.
register and
That's all
be
you see.
told.
Can you
slow
Lucky
down?
boy.
They
Alright,
said
I'm
that
coming
they
right
said-
now.
They said
All right,
only
Matt,
one
boss, I'm
register.
clocking out, all right?
Oh, okay. Hey, Monica, they said they're having panic attacks in the back.
Oh, God.
All right. Do you want me to register? Or you want me to register?
I said we just cease and make them wait here.
Order
We are shutting down
all operations out front. I repeat, we are shutting down.
It's over there.
Okay.
We are closing
Oh,
forever. So sorry. So sad.
All right.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
You're
lying.
Order
We're hungry, please.
397.
Due to a rush in the kitchen, we are consolidating our operation to one
397.
line. Non-compliance will be met with violence.
You have a good day.
Please conduct yourself in an orderly fashion.
We are accepting personal cash motivation for future orders. Expedited. Thank you.
Please form a single line behind this
Order
register.
398.
All right. Does this mean that we get our food for free, sir?
No,
Over
you've
there.
already paid for your food. You'll receive it over there.
All right.
Wait, did you pay for your food?
I did.
Yeah, you'll receive it over there. Do you remember your order number?
I don't remember.
Oh,
my
for
name.
fuck's sake! Okay,
He's probably 398 because I was after him. I'm 399.
Your
So
number was 401, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you for that.
I got you.
All right, I'll wait right here.
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, dude? It's Pilbus. You remember me?
Oh my God, Pilbus!
What's going on, man?
Order
I've been
380.
better. I was stopped here to come get
380.
some food. And I
380.
I broke my leg.
I got you. You're always hurting
Order
yourself,
380.
Pilbus.
If no one's taking it, I'll take it myself. I mean, it's not mine, but
399 is ready.
Yeah, I got
I feel like if you ask
399,
five
that's me.
times and no one picks it up.
I'm glad to hear that, bro.
Yeah, you know, I'm
Someone's phone is ringing and it's giving me a stroke.
Order 399.
that's me right here. Appreciate you. Hey, you guys hiring? Is there a manager around I could talk to?
I'll let you talk to. Yes, my colleague.
Hello, how you doing? Doing well, doing well. I'm interested in possibly working here. Are you guys hiring?
At some point, but I mean, this isn't my usual shift. So, I think we're gonna have to get through this rush hour because I need to focus on the drinks. It's very full on work.
Is that? You should play with a deprogram, guys. I thought this was a political guy.
All right.
I am a political guy.
Absolutely. I'll hang around then. Appreciate you.
Need a burger, fries, and spunk with ice.
Excuse me, what order is this one?
I think it's 400.
All right. Okay.
You know what you ordered? Do you know what you ordered?
All right, you got it. 1 sec.
Sir, what did you order?
I ordered senior buns burger.
Is that
Just
it? Just a burger?
one.
Yep, that's it. That's your
fucking shit ass.
Oh, that's the one. I thought my order number was. All right, I'll take it. Thank you.
That's 404. I will give you
How do I sit down? I want to sit. Can you?
Order 402.
Thank you so much.
10-9. 402, is that you?
No, that's not it.
Sir?
I'm already in line.
402. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
God damn it,
sorry.
man. I'm about to go to the fucking hospital again.
Sorry about
God
that, my
fucking
friend.
damn it. You got a bandage?
I do. Hold on. Here
All
you
right,
go.
man, let me get that. Appreciate you.
Oh my god.
Here you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, no, I gave you
Oh,
5. Can
yeah.
you give me back 4 of those
Yeah,
bandages?
no problem, Bill.
Sorry.
404.
I get 4, you get 4.
We appreciate everyone's patience. Thank you for
404.
waiting
There you
in
go.
line.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Thank
choosing
you.
senior buns.
Who's cooking?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Not -1.
Sir,
That's
sir,
fine.
White suit.
Is this the metaverse?
You
Bumbling
have a spider
fool
on your
reporter.
foot, right there. You might want to get that spider off your foot.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you. Thank you.
Also, be careful. Like I saw you punching an individual. Please don't start fights in the mall. That is highly unprofessional. Don't go around punching
Of course
people.
not. Of course not. That was not on purpose. I just the Irish
just
blood runs
slipped.
hot, you know.
There was wet floor there. You gotta get somebody to maybe I go make sure they clean that up.
Yes. I slipped and
All right. Sorry. Move along.
I
On
slipped
with
and
your
fell.
day. Oh, okay. Move along. On with your day.
How does one get a mall cop job like yours, sir?
Oh yeah. Listen, I can appoint you. See, Manager Randall appoints people. If you'd like a mall cop job, you're gonna. So basically, you're gonna have to go get yourself a uniform at the clothing store, then show up here, and that's pretty much about it.
That's it? What about the qualifications?
Oh, okay. Just come with me on the side if you're serious about this kind of work. I understand that it's very dangerous. You're gonna have to follow me.
Okay, seemingly no qualifications required for the security purposes. For the security job, alright. He left his position
Sir?
early on, leaving the restaurant unsecured.
Sir,
I'm sorry.
sir.
What? What's up? Sorry.
Are you ready to put your life in danger? Are you ready to fight for justice and all that's right?
Well, no, I was simply, I'm a journalist, sir. I was simply just
Oh,
inquiring.
you don't want a job here?
Well, maybe. Perhaps. I don't know yet. I haven't really thought about it like that. You know, no one's really offered me a job like this before.
Not too bad. How are you?
Well, sir, if you're a journalist, wouldn't you have a job, you know, somewhere? Maybe try to work for Weasel News or such.
Yes, exactly. That is what I'm trying to do. It's my mission. It's my life's
so about
goal.
those notes, would you just erase a couple of those sentences? I was under the impression that you were trying to get a job here, not, you know, I can't have slander out there on my name.
Well, you know, I only report on the truthful news, right?
Well, see, the truth can be bended.
You did walk away from your position quite quickly, as a matter of fact. It seems like.
Well, I'm working on a report here from an individual who's in the mall. You know, I'm one man at a time. You know, I can only give attention to a single person at a time.
Mm-hmm. Seems like the senior Buns has a deep understaffing problem with security. Okay.
I'll have you know, sir, I have run out 6 homeless people today.
Okay, they hate homeless people.
I have made sure the homeless drunks are not sleeping inside the mall property, and I get them the hell out of here.
Seems like senior Buns security staff have no respect for victims of socioeconomic oppression. Okay. Right.
And also, I'll have you know, all cigarette smokers and evildoers have been out of here. No cigarette smoke in the whole mall today. Every single person who lights up a cigarette has been dismissed, thrown out of the door, straight away.
Senior Buns does not like people being very cool. Okay.
Also, all suspicious-looking individuals with masks and people who are wearing, you know, all blacked out with gloves, looking like they're some sort of thieves, they've been thrown out straight away.
Okay. Doesn't appreciate fine fashion choices. Okay. All right. Very nice.
Sir, are you writing this down for like a job applicant, so making sure that you know you're qualified?
No, I will certainly not be writing a report on the misdeeds of senior Buns security.
All right, that is good to hear, all right. Listen, I'm a busy man, okay? If you're not, you know, here to try to get a job and you're not doing anything wrong, I can't give you my undivided attention.
Yes. No. Oh, thank you very much for all the information you've given me so far, sir. You have a great day. I'll leave you to it.
I just started a little bit of shopping, but my season hasn't started in my house yet. I know. I got Saturday.
Big mistake. He forgot to say this conversation was off the record. And as every veteran journalist knows,
all the way.
if you don't say it's off the record, then it's absolutely on the record. We will make short work of this. Absolutely. Okay. Now to taste this burger. How do you fucking sit? How do you sit?
I want fries and I want a drink.
Sir in the blue, sir in the blue.
Honey.
Mira,
I have a potential news story for you.
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. You understand?
I have a potential news story.
Mormon
I've been
man.
trying to get all
Fucking
day. I'm Spencer.
Sir, I'm gonna have to.
Mormon man Spencer. Who's this fine lady with you?
Well, this is my friend Kayla.
Hello.
But anyways, this could be a good story, and I was trying to go down there to help convert people because I feel like they need God. But they're sewer people.
Alright, then just that.
I was told about it
sewer
earlier.
people.
Yeah, I met a mouse, and he was talking to me in mouse, and like leaving notes, and he told me to help the people of the sewer find God. I was thinking, what a good story that might be, saving the sewer people.
All right. Well, I believe the larger story would be that there are sewer people to begin with, I think, but okay. I mean, that seems nice.
Yeah, if you want to help, I'm trying to find my way in. Well, actually, I found an entrance. I just don't have a crowbar, so we need to find someone with a crowbar to pry it open.
Okay.
And I also know somebody hangs out under the Olympic Bridge that can help us too. Some
do you
guy
get a
named
crowbar?
Max told me that. Has a face tattoo. Yeah, a crowbar. I actually know where to get one.
People with face tattoos are always people with questionable moral characteristics, but I think that's the perfect type of person to ask for where you could find a crowbar.
Well, he's running. No, I know where to get a crowbar. The face tattoo guy told me that apparently under the Olympic Highway or whatever, there's someone that will guide us to the sewers if we need it sometimes. And then crowbars you can get from the towing place, but I don't know the guy who sells stuff well. I don't have enough reputation with him.
Okay.
If you're down for this mission.
I believe we can find someone who has enough reputation with a crowbar salesman, perhaps near the towing place. Okay, let's do it. Let's journey over there. I am a little worried. You have to promise me that you're not going to ritualistically murder me when we get down to the sewers, right?
Of course not. Why would I murder you? You're my friend.
Very highly unprofessional.
Okay, very good to know. I trust you somehow. I don't know why.
The upper edge on them while you're here working at a burger joint.
There's that guy giving relationship advice.
Oh, wait, hold on here, Spencer. Come with me.
Moments working here in the freezer, crying and smoking cigarettes.
Tell you what, you seem like someone who wants to hold power over other people and abuse them in a way where they can't retaliate against you. But as a employee here, well, I mean, you're the lowest of the low. You're a burger flipper. So what you need to do is become a police officer, handsomely paid, most of your housing and utilities covered. You would make an excellent police officer, sir. I actually know the captain of the police force, and if you'd like, I'll put in a specific recommendation for your hiring.
Yep.
You know, my uncle was a police officer here, and he said he fucking hated it, and that I should never do it. So I'm gonna pass on that. What else you got for me?
Oh, work for Group 6 security. It's like being a police officer, but you can shoot first.
I literally eat it. I ate it. Look.
I saw that happen the other day.
I can shoot first.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and additionally, if you run a lot of Group 6 jobs, they'll eventually let you, run some of the bigger trucks.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
Pretty sure they'll eventually give you an AR rifle
and then
to cover the money.
Sure.
And it says senior burger
Fair
used,
enough.
but it
Appreciate
didn't
the career
actually fill
advice.
me up. I don't know
Ella,
why.
what's
Look.
your name?
The name is Mickey Sinclair. Thank you so much. And
I
thank you for the
appreciate it,
$30.
Mickey.
Oh.
No worries, man. You take care.
Of
course.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Farmer Mayor Mountain, how are you doing?
Well.
Mask and,
Mr. O'Sullivan.
This burger is fucking delicious. Hold on, I'm almost done with it. All right. How you doing then, Farmer Mayor Man? Mickey.
Oh, just exquisite, helping the various people of the town go about their way, find out their true calling and passion in life.
It seems like you were giving horrifying advice to that man, telling him to be a cop for no fucking reason.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that being a little burger bitch is better than being a cop. He seemed to have a power fantasy wanting to abuse other people, but all he'll get is the abuse of the customers. And frankly, there's nothing that says I want to bully other people than putting up a badge and a gun.
That's pretty true.
Okay, you have that. You have that
Also,
there.
I'm a
Have
bit
you
of a
met
badge
Spencer
bunny
before?
myself, and he was cute.
Yeah, I met him outside the apartment.
Yeah. Do you feel like you seem like a smart man? Do you feel like he's the type of person of ill repute who may or may not, in a hypothetical scenario, take me down to the sewers and put a crowbar to my head, or not?
Oh, he's Mormon. He's more likely to feel the lumps on your head and try and ascertain personality traits about you, but I don't know about crowbar to the head.
We're not Scientologists. That's a bunch of hoo-ha.
No, I'm actually referring to phrenology, which is still practiced by...
the only phrenology I believe in is cop phrenology.
Oh.
What's that? What's phrenology?
Oh, phrenology is a pseudo-science, well, actually fully, not even really pseudo-science. I mean...
You know how cops are born? You see, a Marine cuts their thumb off and leaves it into a swimming pool. It grows into a full-fledged cop.
Oh, yes, let me just open the door
Yeah.
for you.
Test tube, baby.
I don't know if that's how it works, but all right.
I read it in a book.
Mickey, have you had have you had decent job opportunities out here? Because it does seem to me like I've been trying desperately to get a job at Weasel News, and it seemingly keeps not giving me any jobs at all, even though the city seems bustling with news opportunities left and right.
Really? Bustling with news opportunities? I haven't seen it. I'm not giving you money. Wait.
Come on, give me money, Mickey.
Hello?
No.
Uh-oh.
I
That guy has a
what's up.
sign. Wait.
I'm homeless, man.
Listen, I tell you what.
No, I just,
For $30, I can give you the
I just
career
keep it on
advice you
so I don't
need.
get any, like,
Are you
And
one of
tell
the
you how
homeless
to
people
get
that hang out under
my
Olympics?
face. I'm always traveling up.
Yes, makes sense, makes sense. Move along, move along.
Alright, no problem.
Well, yeah, tell you how to get a job or get progressed in life. Oh my God, there's so many voices. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
There are a lot of voices. I don't need career advice. I simply need to figure out how to get a fucking how to get the fucking Weasel News job application to work.
Oh, it works now.
I'm on the phone with him right now. So.
Well,
Hey, what's up,
Did it
everybody?
earlier.
You mind if I smoke?
I do.
doesn't seem to be working for me.
My body is a temple.
Is that him?
Okay, don't give a shit. Gonna do it anyway.
Oh, he's so hot.
Oh.
Mr. Sullivan, unrelated to my current position of relationship advice and career advice, I do need to talk to you about something.
Right. What would you like to talk about? Is it a
Just
private
briefly.
matter?
Private matter.
All right, hold on. Spencer, I will be right there with you in a
no
brief
worries.
moment. Apologies.
Actually, there's a homeless man here. Hey.
Ask Marco to be your manager. I don't know who Marco is. What's up? What's going on? Are we doing some gay shit?
No, I already am currently dating an Irish guy.
Wow.
It's not you.
You're quite fast.
Okay,
Perhaps
well, we
your
went on-
relationship advice is actually very valid.
We went on one date, okay? Why are you sitting there? Get up against the wall.
All right, do you want me to hide too? What's happening?
Yes. Listen.
Oops. Sorry.
I know who you are, Mr.
I know. I accidentally pulled it out, you know.
Me and my business partner, Mr. Luciano, are interested in what happens when you rob some of the locals in the South Side.
What? That seems like illegal activities. It seems illicit behavior.
I'm sorry, mister. I want to fucking live out my Yakuza dreams and get a fucking full body tattoo. We talked about whether or not you were willing to get your hands a little dirty for us.
What you're speaking of seems quite like a heist. And it is a Tuesday after all. Which is a perfect time to do it.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, what? What happened?
Don't you ever use the H word around me unless we're talking a real fucking job.
It's not, if it's not big enough, it doesn't matter. I thought the size didn't matter. What mattered was the motion of the ocean.
You were told wrong. I'm a size king. Number one. Number two. This is not a heist. This is petty robbery. We actually think that The South Side members don't really have anything to their name. What matters more is the reputation that it can garner. We want to see if being known as an infamous pickpocket and mugger on the South Side can gain us the eyes of those who might set up more elaborate jobs for us. Capiche? Do you follow? Comprende?
I think so. You know, work your way up the ladder, right? Something like that.
Correct.
All right. Well, I don't even know where to begin with such things, or if I need to purchase different clothing or whatever.
Yeah, we're not gonna send you into the fucking South Side wearing, neon fucking lights, white tuxedo. No, we're gonna get you dressed up. We're gonna need a crew. They'll need backup. I myself can't get myself dirty down there, but you, well, we've seen your way in a fight. You're a right brute. You should be fine and be able to handle yourself. You think you can?
I believe so. Did you say you need a crew to do petty robberies? What are we talking about? Like a mugging? We need a crew for that sort of thing?
I'm not trying to go back to fucking jail. I need a getaway car, a secondary getaway car. We're gonna do this. We do this right. I'll make the call.
All right. Well, okay. I was gonna go investigate a lead about sewer people, but if we're gonna be doing the mugging now, I gotta go tell Spencer that I'm a little bit predisposed.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good, Luciano. Tell you what.
Also, I do have a vehicle right there.
Your Weasel News van. Tell you what.
Right.
You have something else to do. Go do it now.
I'm gonna go tell Spencer that I'm certainly not doing crimes because I'm breaking news.
How about this? Why? You know what? No, but it sounds like you have something to do. I want you to go and I actually would love to hear about this sewer investigation. I've had many people discussing it with me. What I'd rather you do is handle that.
All right.
And give me a call.
I'll do that,
Also,
and then
secondly, go on a crime spree in the South Side. That's your news. You create. Oh my God!
What?
Brilliant. Mr. O'Sullivan, a news reporter who reports on his own crimes, the police will never see it coming.
Right, that's what I was, well, you know, no one will suspect me because I will be a reputable journalist, right? Like, that was kind of what I was thinking of. Anyway, regardless, here, I'll give you my phone number, and you can text me when you're...
I give you my phone number. That's not how this works.
What? Oh, my God.
I give you my phone number.
All right, what is your fucking
A passenger
phone
princess, and I also make other people write down my phone number.
All right, what is your phone number?
420-637-0112.
I have no physical way of putting that down.
420-637-0112.
All right, 420-637-0112.
Why are you calling me?
What? I just wanted to make sure you weren't giving me a fucking fake number, Mickey. I still don't trust anybody in the city yet, all right?
Fine.
It's going to take some time.
Get your
Leave my mouse, friend.
A Mormon? Really?
I feel like they're,
You trust that you're going to go get a new planet? Is that it?
Well, I didn't say I was going to convert to Mormonism. I'm Catholic through and through, sir.
Hey, Mr. Sullivan, listen, crazy, in my backyard, I found some fucking golden plates. Oh, by the way, no one else can see them. I translated them. Oh my God, it's like the DLC to the Bible. By the way, I want to fuck your wife. Want to come to Utah with me?
Well, all right. Well, it seems like you're just now being religiously insensitive towards the Mormons, which I have no dog in this fight. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. It's, you know, they believe in a bunch of crazy shit. Lots of people believe in crazy shit in general, you know? To each their own, I say. What do you believe in outside of yourself, Mickey?
Hot, red-haired Irish guys. Who aren't you? I have a date with an Officer McNulty.
You're dating a fucking pig?
Well, it's complicated.
Right. Certainly. All right, well, I believe Spencer's over there. I'm going to go check in with him. Make sure he doesn't murder me.
Go handle your business. In the meantime, I'll organize a crew.
All right, let me know.
Hey,
one more thing.
What's up?
You better be fucking ready. Oh my God, is that? Oh, you should get your news camera. That's the Rat King, I think. Oh my God, that might be him.
Is there a pest problem in the city?
No, that's like he's literally the king of the rats in the sewers.
Wait, really? Hold on.
Away from me.
Yo, Spencer.
Hey.
You see this fucking guy right there?
Yeah.
Apparently that's the Rat King. Isn't that the guy you're looking for?
Wait, who's the Rat King?
Who's the Rat King?
The fucking rat right there running around.
Yeah, I already
pest
talked to him.
control.
It's
With the
Rat
pest
Mouse.
control person running after him.
Wait, the pest control's the Rat King or the rat himself?
No,
The rat.
is being chased by the pest control, Spencer.
Yeah.
Do you not see him?
Yeah, but I've already talked to him. Mouse Guy is the one who told me where to go.
Oh, that's Mouse Guy. All right, very nice. All right, let's get in the van. Get in the fucking van. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I learned a new
many
place to get.
characters.
If you want to get into the sewers, we have to go to Burger Shot.
What? What do you mean? Do we have to go to Burger Shot?
Oh, no, we have to. If you want to get into the sewers, we have to go to Burger Shot. There's a different entrance.
Oh, this is a different place. This is a Senior Burger.
No. The Burger Shot. The old Burger Shot from 5 years ago.
I don't know. This is my first time in the city. You're going to have to lead me on the map.
There
maybe.
you go. I left a GPS there
All
for
right.
you.
Everyone, buckle up.
I'm buckled.
All right, let's fucking do this.
Do you want to see if the news thing works first?
No, it's quite all right. I mean, it doesn't work for me.
It
I've
might
been
work
trying.
if someone else is the leader of the group.
Oh, you
I was
want to
doing
try
it
to
earlier.
make a group?
Yeah, the only problem with it is the only place there's any news stories is Senior Burger or Senior Buns and the apartments. So you just report a lot there.
Is the pay good?
It's okay. All right, just find somewhere to park. We got to go to these canals. Probably behind us somewhere.
Wait, do we need to get a crowbar first or no?
No, not for this. I learned from the homeless man.
All right, I think we can park here.
Should be okay.
I brought protection.
Oh,
Whoa.
I don't have protection.
I usually don't use protection, but I brought it this time.
That's always smart.
Only thing I've got is these 2 kissers God gave me. But they'll make
Same.
do.
I've heard the Irish are really good at fighting. I love Conor McGregor.
Right. I'm not such a big fan of Conor McGregor myself, but you
I
know.
love his politics.
Yeah, that's specifically what rubs me the wrong way, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's out there putting Ireland on a map in the worst way possible.
Oh,
It's unfortunate.
but how so?
Also, Spencer, I'm having a hard time hearing you, my friend.
I can just talk louder. Is that better?
Yeah, maybe talk a little bit louder.
Am I quiet for you, Kayla?
No, you've been fine.
Huh. I wonder why. Okay, we can run. It's over here.
What did she say? I was trying to.
We have to be very careful.
Okay, we're taking it to swim then. All right. Wait, how the fuck do I get up? This is a lot grosser than I thought it was going to be. I don't know why, but I did not imagine that we'd be fucking swimming through sewer water. Hopefully you've got your shots in order. See, I can't hear him at all.
Vaccines are bad. I don't want my 5G to activate.
I feel like this is how we're gonna get Hep C and a new kind of dysentery.
Oh.
Okay, this looks quite disgusting. A little bit of blood here too.
Yeah, this place is kind of nasty.
There's a door right here. This is interesting. I don't
It said
think I'll
Group
be swimming in
6
there.
authorized personnel only.
Group 6? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
like the banking company, no? Wait, there's another one of those weapons you had. Well, not a weapon, but...
Can you pick it up?
No. Too heavy, it seems.
It's probably glued down. I imagine if I didn't own any material possessions, I wouldn't want anyone taking them either. This door won't open. Maybe it's the one across?
The stairs right there.
It's so gross. Oh, this is especially, this is particularly gross.
Oh, this is the one. Hello? I heard it say something. Hello? Wait. I can't hear you guys.
Is this a goon cave?
What's that mean?
Gooning. Like, fans of the Gooners. Fans of Arsenal, you know?
Oh, is that like soccer?
Soccer? It's called football, mate.
Yeah,
It's a
football's
soccer.
where... That's soccer.
Football!
Tomato.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. Okay, so maybe this is the door we need the crowbar for, because
Made
there's
it
another
awesome.
place too.
All right,
Yeah.
well, we did hear something. I don't know what I wonder if that means anything.
I don't know. I didn't quite hear it. What did it sound like?
Sound like a robot
Irish
voice.
call it soccer, by the way.
Oh.
Football is in Ireland is Gaelic. Oh.
Hmm.
What about this keypad right here?
Nope. This must be the door we need a crowbar for.
So the Rat King told you about this? He said that there's we need a crowbar to.
The Rat King told me about a different one, which I'll take us to now. We definitely need a crowbar for it.
Maybe
I
he
learned-
sleeps here. That's
Yeah.
how he knows about it.
It's a bicycle.
Houthi.
Time to swim back, I guess. But there's one
I
other.
think I heard someone again.
Making sure you all are good. One time I swam from Florida to Cuba to deliver arms to CIA agents.
I feel like that's not the type of information you should be voluntarily bringing up.
Well, I was on a mission, helping people. Well, I can't lie, and nothing is secret. It's just between me and God. I also dropped weapons to child soldiers in Sierra Leone.
For the CIA again, I suspect.
No, that was for personal interest.
Oh.
Wait. Did I get turned around?
No, we're over there.
Where's the car?
Oh, we're parked over here. So I do know that we definitely need a crowbar.
All right. A successful outing with... Uh-oh.
Try flexing your scroll.
All right. It
Oh,
worked.
there we go.
Buckle up, everyone. All right, where the fuck do we get the crowbar then?
I know the towing guy sells them, but I don't know him well enough for him to sell them to me.
Perhaps we could ask someone who does know him well enough to be able to acquire the crowbar when we're over there in the towing area.
Most people I've called don't have quite enough yet, but maybe you know someone better than I, being a reporter and all.
Yeah, amateur reporter. Remember, I still haven't been able to get a single job at Weasel News yet.
If you want to try, we can do that now, but I don't know how much you care about making money, or just get in the scoop.
I don't care about making the money. I just want to try out all the jobs so I can report on them accurately. I'm going to take us to ammunition first. I feel like perhaps they might have something there.
They don't. I already checked. That's where I got my pipe wrench.
No. All right, then. Let's see. Maybe I can ask Mickey. He seems to know his way around these parts. Alright, I'm texting and driving a little bit.
It's okay. God's not watching.
I thought he was always watching.
Sometimes he blinks.
Oh. Yeah, I guess everyone needs to blink.
Hey, got a breaking news story for you. There's a assault at Senior Buns right now.
Right. Mickey, I have a question for you on my other mission that I went on. Do you perhaps know of a person who knows the the tow trucking company well enough to be able to acquire a crowbar?
I do. I don't know if they're awake right now.
Shit. All right.
Why can I hear myself?
You're loud. Perhaps that's the reason why. Hold on. Let me lower the volume of my phone. How about now?
What the? Okay, listen. How the fuck did you hear about the crowbar?
I'm with Spencer, and he's the one who told me.
Okay, very well. What you want to do, go to the trucking stop, tow trucking place, offer to buy it from someone.
Oh, so you think there's going to be people there that have crowbars already?
Hello, hello, hello! Echo!
You're so loud, Mickey. Fuck!
And I will
Love you. Why can't I lower the volume on my fucking phone?
Why can't I even hear him? This is wild.
You.
And
All right, Mickey. I will try that and let you know.
Yeah, go to the tow trucking spot and then offer to buy from someone.
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
Of course. Good luck.
Fucking hell.
I'll mark the tow company. It seems a lot of the jobs are broken.
Yeah. We got first-hand experience on that.
Did you mark it? What? Wait, did I lose Spencer? What the fuck happened? Hello? Uh-oh.
Oh, he had popped.
Right.
He had popped.
Right. He did mark it though, or maybe you did.
Yeah, I marked it.
All right. Well, I'm
Do you
sure
wanna
we
wait
can.
for him?
I'm sure we can find him, or pick him up.
Do you have his number?
I do, as a matter of fact.
Okay, I haven't gotten his number yet.
Oh wow, you guys have been hanging out. You don't have his number?
No.
Oh, okay. Quite reserved. Is that why?
No. I just like he keeps saying that he has his number in the yellow pages, so I'm just like, oh, I'll save it eventually, and I just haven't yet. But now that I try to look, it's not there. But probably because he had popped. It makes sense.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to be with us no more. Maybe he ascended to his weird Merman planet, finally.
Yeah, maybe God took him.
Or whatever Marmons believe.
I think it's God.
Alright, this area is quite chaotic, but
It is.
hopefully... Whoa. Hopefully we'll be able to find a crowbar here. Hello.
I'm waiting for the other tire to come out.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, sir. Hello.
I was wondering if either of you fine gentlemen have enough of a relationship that you've developed with the Tow Trucking Corporation to perhaps maybe acquire a crowbar that I desperately need.
I don't, sorry.
How desperate?
Let me check, actually.
Not that desperate.
How desperate? Just, desperate enough.
Well, because I do have one right here.
You have a crowbar?
Mm-hmm.
How much would you want for it?
I don't know. Here's the thing.
We got all
it
the
cost me
tires ready and
75,
stuff.
but currently no one can buy them.
Stuck on the door.
I mean, I can pay you 100. That leaves you with a profit.
$25 a profit is quite a good deal, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but it's my only one, and I can't get any more.
Okay.
Wait, why not?
Bossman cut us off.
There's artificial scarcity on crowbars. What the fuck is going on in this economy?
I don't know what happened. I guess the supply got cut off or something, but I was only able to get 2, and then the next day, no more.
So if I paid you 150 for it, would you take it?
Wait, hold on. You have 2?
I gave 1 to another fella. That was a few days ago.
For free?
No, he paid me 100.
Oh, and I'm offering 150.
You know what? I'm not gonna get much use of it. I'll help you guys out. I'll take it. I'll do it for 100.
Quite nice of you.
Yeah, 'cause now I just feel bad.
So I don't have this money in my bank account.
If you need an ATM, there's a 24/7 right down the road that way. the way I'm facing.
Gotcha. Will you be here for a minute?
Yeah, I'll wait here.
All right. Let's hit the ATM.
All right, we'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I'll be here.
$100 for a crowbar seems like quite a lot of money.
To be honest, I'm intrigued. I'm willing to go broke for this.
All right, where the fuck is the 21st?
I think he said to the left, right?
Right here. Okay. All right, here we are.
All right, let me pull out this cash.
Yes, that's right. I'm driving very cool in a very cool way because there's a girl in the car.
You have to ask for a special pot muffin, and then they take you in the back. That's the coded signal. Who cares?
You said he would do it for 100, right?
That muffin. If I call
Yes,
you
he
later,
said 100.
just humor me.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna need some water.
I've heard that.
I'll get some energy drinks too. Hamburger, groceries, alcohol, smokes. All right.
Excuse me, man.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
All right then.
All right, just hand me the 100 and I'll hand you the crowbar.
There you go.
Hey.
Let's see. Did you get it?
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Have a nice day, sir.
Have a nice day.
Appreciate it.
Be safe with the scarcity. You definitely want to hang on to that.
Wait a minute.
Who the hell is this?
What do you mean, who the hell is this? Who the hell are you?
Have you been hiding under the shade for 5 years? Goddamn.
What do you mean?
Tasty.
Um.
It's your tan.
I'm trying. Here, hop in the car. This is a really, really close friend, okay?
All right.
Bringing him along. He's in prison.
For what?
Drugs.
Third wheel.
Try to hold us down.
Alright, we should find Spencer again.
All right, I'm gonna give him a call right now.
Okay.
All right, let's see if he picks up. Doesn't seem to be picking up. All right.
Okay. Do you remember where it was where he had popped?
I don't.
Oh.
I don't remember where he had popped at all. No.
Fuck. Okay. Just a head pop, right? Like, he'll be back.
Right. Hopefully, unless the goats, the Mormon goats, have taken him.
True. God might have taken him.
All right. So who's your friend here?
So this is Steven. We go way back.
Oh wait. He's calling me. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, perfect.
Hello.
I was smited by Joseph Smith.
Yes. Well,
I'm at the apartments.
While you were smited by Joseph Smith, your female friend here actually went and purchased a crowbar. So.
Oh, sick. Okay, can you pick me up at the apartments? I'll be right out front.
Yeah, when God takes one thing away, he gives another, right? Or whatever the hell Mormons believe.
Yeah, that's close enough. I'll give it to you this one.
One taketh, one giveth.
What? I think that was.
That's in the Bible, right?
I think that was in the Bible, or perhaps it was in Full Metal Alchemist.
What's that?
Oh, they're
law of
both
equal
pretty
exchange, my
trustworthy.
friend.
No, Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, it's an anime. Right. Oh, also, what's your name? Not
Mine?
You, Spencer.
Oh,
no.
Kayla.
You guys can meet?
Where the fuck is the apartments? Kayla, is that what your name is?
Yeah, Kayla.
Apartments are right behind us.
Am I going the right?
Yeah, behind us.
Okay, if you look at Little Seoul, you'll see a clothing store and like a blue dot on your
I
GPS.
found it already. I found it.
Okay.
I found it. All right, we're here.
All right.
How many people can this car hold?
We need to walk now.
Oh, perfect.
Actually, more than that.
Alright.
Going.
We've added someone to our group. This is my friend Steven.
Hi, Steven. Okay.
So-
Do you want to go to the old entrance or the different entrance, honey?
I don't know. What do you think would be better? The one that we just were in or the one you found?
This one is the one that you'll see. It's interesting.
Okay. So we're trying to get into the sewers, Steven, and you need a crowbar, and we just got a crowbar.
Sewers?
Yeah.
I've heard they're sewer people and they need God.
Yeah. We heard from the Rat King that, like, how to get into it.
We're about to be some, like, Jehovah's Witnesses go down there?
Whoa. I'm Mormon, not Jehovah's Witness. That's a cult.
Exactly. Keep
Right,
up.
Right. Unlike the Mormons, which are
We're
not a
completely different. There's only 144,000 people? That's crazy. I could never be a Jehovah's Witness. It sounds very far-fetched to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, personal planets, on the other hand, seem quite alright.
How do you think this planet got here? And Adam and Eve. They were the original Mormons. Okay,
Wait
slow
a
down
minute.
up here.
Are you saying that Adam and Eve are the gods on this planet?
Yeah, right there. See that manhole? Oh, popped up
That
on my GPS.
one behind us?
Yeah, stop here. Park.
What the fuck? This manhole's open.
Can you try to use your crowbar?
Are there people out there? What are those guys doing? Hello?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I was just
Hello?
about to ask the same thing to you guys. What are you
It's
doing?
not your domain down there.
Oh, but I was told by the Rat King that I should go down there and help people.
Oh yeah, is that so? What's your fucking name?
I'm Elder Spencer Smith of the Mormon Church.
Elder Spencer Smith of the church.
Of the LDS Church. Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
So why are you heading down there? You want to talk to who?
Well, I figured I could help. I'm on a mission to help people.
You're on a mission to help people.
Yeah, my
All
friend
four
here's a
of you are
reporter.
here on a mission to
Thought
help
we could
people.
shine light on the
No,
situation.
not at all. I'm not a reporter. Why would you say that, Spencer?
Because that's a good thing. You're here to
You
help
have to
people.
be careful down there. You might get stabbed. There's a giant rat down there.
You're friends with the rat, right?
There's things that are a lot more dangerous down there than the giant rats.
I've got on my side, and this guy has anime on his side.
Right, that is
Hey,
true.
I
I
must
have
do-
anime on my
I'm
side.
anime and
You
God.
can't. You have to be
Wow.
very careful when you go down there. You're gonna get stabbed unless you can't go down there. You can't go down there because you're gonna piss off the Rat King, and the Rat King's gonna start stabbing everybody. It's gonna be terrible.
No, I met the Rat King.
You met the Rat King,
Yeah, I met him. He was really nice.
and he was very nice.
He's actually the one who told me about
Joseph
this.
Smith, and the Rat King told you about this.
Yeah,
the whole
that's,
here.
That's how I knew this thing was here. I literally met the Rat King, and he squeaked at me a bunch and told me it's here. But actually, that, you know, he didn't believe in God, but he thought maybe I had served a good purpose to help people. I met him at the hospital.
You met the Rat King at the hospital, and you think.
And I met a guy named Glorion, who's homeless.
And a guy named Glorion.
Yeah.
Glorion?
Well, I'd say stay out of the sewers because. Oh. Glorion.
It seems like this guy's homeless too, no?
It's a wild
Yeah,
assumption.
he's a little-
I think that's just his
He was
bit.
with a rat.
I have a home.
Oh.
Home is where you
Glorion's
make
not
it, right,
king.
sir? Or is it that cardboard box back there?
Nor the rat.
Either one.
Right, okay. Fucking nailed it. How do you feel about that
None
now,
of your
Spencer?
goddamn business. You goddamn government spies.
Hey,
I'm not a
you
spy.
four should call the Rat King before you go down there, or else there's gonna be problems.
His
We
number.
just
The
see him,
sewer
though.
king. The sewer king.
Wait, so is the guy that's part mouse or not?
Is the sewer king part mouse? No, the sewer king is not part mouse.
Are you guys like the gatekeepers of the sewer?
Yeah, security.
Oh, we're just getting some food at the dumpster over there. That's why we're here.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, how do we
But yeah,
open
you
it?
guys should. You guys can't go down there. If you do want to go down there, you need to talk to the Rat King first, or else
Sewer king.
people are gonna get, or else it's gonna get stabby.
Stabby.
Yeah, it's gonna get stabby.
We'll be able to deal with it, I think.
I think I could
think
bring
we'll
them to
be
God
okay.
quick.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I'm confident that
All
it'll
right,
be okay.
well, have a good day,
Can't go down
sirs.
there.
I think
You
we're
will
going to
not be
venture down
okay.
there regardless.
You're gonna venture down there regardless. No, do not.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
We
go down there,
definitely won't
guys.
go down there. We're just gonna go to Burger Shop.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how you go down. How'd you do that?
You gotta walk up to it.
Anne, leave me alone, Mom. Oh my God, my mom is going crazy.
Some stuff. You,
All right,
there's
there's
some
a
like
door
wood
here.
Try to go right now.
There's some wood if you wanna.
What the hell is
Wood.
this?
Wood.
Okay.
Sanded wood. Oh, you've picked up sanded wood.
Wait, who are you on the phone with? Hey guys, I think we should be a little careful. Our friend is
Hello.
here on the phone.
You're making a grave mistake.
I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. but God has always washed them away.
Some stairs over here.
Donnie. Do you maybe want to try the Burger Shot one? It's a little more secretive.
Are you worried about a thing? Are you worried about something?
I'm only worried that those guys are snitches, and I don't want to have to give them stitches.
They're sitting right at. They came down the fucking.
Yeah, they follow
the
us.
ladder.
See, on all my
Oh.
missions, especially when I was killing
I'm gonna
leaders in
casually
Venezuela.
walk out. I'll casually walk out and walk back in and see if I see him.
All right then.
If he gets stabbed, we continue on.
How will we know if he gets stabbed if he doesn't come back down, I guess?
Yeah, if he doesn't come back.
I think, well, he was on the
Making a
phone, so maybe we
grave
try the Burger
mistake.
Shot entrance, because I don't think many people know about that.
All right then.
That's
Have you
true.
been
This is
down
the
here
sewer
already?
king's domain.
No, but I've actually asked a lot of questions earlier after I figured out this existed. I have not been down here.
Sure didn't sound like it.
Hello.
You guys are right. You guys are right. We're gonna not go down there.
Yes, we've decided to
Yeah.
no longer pursue this endeavor.
See y'all later.
We are
that's
fully
probably a
done with
wise
this sewer
decision.
king nonsense. Sonic the video games, get out politics and reporting from the bottom. I could spot your lack of
know the different
confidence in what?
Vagrants could be so mean.
Right?
I know.
Yeah,
Nuts,
confidence
you
and
see
bad
you got a
faith.
tin hat on.
Yeah, my lack of bad faith fucking got him,
One of my favorite
dumbass.
people has a tinfoil hat they wear.
Exactly. I do have a severe
That
lack
guy
of
was
bad
weird.
faith.
Type of person to think pigeons are just are cameras for the government.
I mean, they are.
All right, where are we going
Huh?
next then?
Back to the other place because I trust it more.
You're
don't
gonna
know
have
where
to
it's
mark
at?
it on the map
Yep,
for me.
I got it.
Alright. There is probably nothing sadder than making a sock account while I'm fucking gaming. Like, hate watching during gaming, which I, by the way, respect so much because they end up seeing a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour.
Did they give you driving
I
licenses
was
in Ireland?
sorry about that. I was stuck in.
Must not have.
I was stuck thinking about the voices in my head, kind of like the pigeon guy.
Only voice in my head is that of God. And a bunch of other random ones.
Oh. I just hear my own voice.
That's better.
I hope that's normal.
You know, I've noticed that there's quite the lack of coppers out.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm violating a litany of traffic laws without much scrutiny whatsoever from the law. Now, I don't want to foreshadow anything, but is this how it is normally in Los Santos? This is my first time.
No. Usually it's been hell on earth. Cops. Actually, today it's not been bad. Okay.
Where
Just park
should I
wherever.
park it?
Just park right here. It's not a red zone.
Move, lady.
Ow. But yeah, the 3-minute ad break is upon us right now. Who's Kayla's friend and why is he there now? I don't know. I haven't asked. I'm kind of just tagging along, so. I believe it would be quite inappropriate if I were to ask why a person joined our crew. Also, ultimately, if we do get attacked, better with a group, right? Power and numbers and all.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. All right, crowbar.
All right.
All right, let's see how this works then.
I think we had a better shot at the other place.
No, it doesn't open.
No.
Do you still hear a voice though?
I don't.
No. I just hear the water.
I heard a voice last time. So maybe the other... Oh, I heard it. Well, I heard something in there.
Perhaps it's the voices of God in your head, right? The Marmon God.
It's definitely a robot. I don't think God sounds like a robot.
Yeah, you never know.
Hello.
True. All right, so I guess we're stuck going to the other entrance. It's just... This sucks.
Hopefully they're gone by the time we go there.
Yeah. I thought that the crowbar would work here too.
What about here? No.
I wasn't able to like hit it very well. It didn't seem to budge when I hit it.
What about this door?
Nothing.
Try the other door.
But the sewer king, I guess they called him.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Do you guys do a lot of swimming in Ireland?
Dear Lord Child watching. Right. Sometimes. I'm not much of a swimmer myself, but
I hate swimming.
I would always do it after church ball.
it's like I especially am not too fond of swimming in caca water.
Oh, these are the canals. You could drink from this, it's so clean.
I highly doubt it. Damn, I'm picking up steam, dude. For a guy you can't swim, that wasn't pretty bad. Golden Capper train.
Oh wait, yeah I do. Here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll mark it on the map. Hopefully they're
I
gone.
don't see you for all these years. I see you for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm already hurt.
I don't know.
Buckle up, everyone. We're going on a journey.
We're going
So
back
where
to
you
that.
Yeah.
Traveling. It's down south.
Whoa!
I think I was trying to play chicken with you.
Was.
Bastard. It's down south.
Ah,
People
damn.
drive like monsters.
I
in
don't
the
know what
city.
ever
Not
happened to
me,
Chris. I
though.
just left him.
I'm a great driver.
Oh.
I'm like
Saying
a
he's in prison.
baby.
He is. He's got
I'm
so
sorry about
long
that.
still.
Y'all finally ever get married at a prison wedding?
He did.
Is that the toilet wine as a celebration?
Of course. No, we had like a something before he went in. A little something.
Damn, I never got invited. That's fun.
Well, he couldn't really go nowhere. It was just like right outside in the parking lot kind of thing. Right before he went in.
Oh.
Can you drive on the other side of the road in Ireland?
Sometimes. Only for
Seems
pleasure,
like it.
though.
It seems there's a car right there too.
Yes. However,
There's two cars.
whoa. However, the people are no longer around.
I park in this driveway.
Good thing I have this nondescript van.
Yeah, they'll never know.
Just like your favorite video game, we're back like a season pass.
Still open for us?
I'm saying, if I see homeless Joe, only one of us is coming up.
No, it's not open for us. You'll have to open it.
For me?
Nope, she's doing it.
She is.
There we go.
Okay, okay.
Off to meet the sewer king.
Alright. Getting a little bit darker down here. I'm not going to say that I find it to be
I hope the IDF.
What's the idea?
The International Defense Force. Watch over Los Santos.
Did you say the IDF?
Yeah.
Huh. I feel like we're making quite the noise here.
I feel like we are too.
My shoes.
Be fine.
You are very expensive.
I don't know where to go. This
Why are you slipping? Slipping on the caca.
Nasty.
Why are you walking on the caca?
This is where the IDF considers to be the terror babies to reside.
I think I have gloves on. There's caca everywhere. If I knew we were coming here, I would just
Absolutely fucking awful
use a
sort.
gas mask on or some shit.
I heard there was people living down here, but we haven't
Don't
seen
drag people
anyone
who
yet.
don't want it. The public, shut the fuck up, Goldsmith. Nice, very athletic.
Well, I've been working out a little bit.
I don't have anything. No weapon, no nothing.
I have a pipe wrench.
I've just got these two kissers God gave me, right?
Yeah, I
I'll
did.
be alright.
I think you should be fine.
I wasn't even talking in the game. You know, it might be the fact that we are down here in this shite tunnel, but I really have to take a piss.
Yeah, I get it. Go ahead in that corner.
I'm gonna go do that right now.
Doing what?
He has to piss.
Alright.
So I guess we'll just wait so that way we don't get ambushed by sewer people. The worst.
Watch our backs.
That's why I'm here, to fix them. Make them not the worst anymore. I can hear the roads above us.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I got... There we go. That's much better. I don't know what's wrong with me. My chest is hurting again. Must have got stuck on one of these nasty needles on here.
All right. That was a refreshing piece.
Wow. Well, I'm so happy that was for you.
Right. Sometimes, you know, when you're in the sewers, when in Rome, do as the Romans did, right?
I don't know what the Romans did. I've never thought much about the Roman Empire.
Yeah, me neither. But I do feel like they would definitely piss out in the open.
Oh, for sure.
This is quite the complicated tunnel structure.
Another door. I could signal down here.
Perhaps it's the door that unlocks on the other side, right?
There's no GPS signal down here. There's two doors. There's this one and... Wait, this one says exit, though. That's not an exit.
Where does it go?
Why do you think it says exit? It doesn't say exit. It says radio.
Oh, Lord.
Right, I'm caked in fucking shite.
Not the fucking chalky milk. Too thick.
Where's this taking us?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I just wanted to see where we were, but we can keep exploring. Goes further.
Yeah, we should keep going.
This does take us outside. Hold on. What about this door? Never mind.
Okay.
I believe you might need to unlock it again.
Yeah.
K-Dizzle, you're up. Good.
This is definitely a secret egg. Wait, what? Why doesn't my map work? Wait. Lads. Oh.
Hey, wait up. There you go. I just wanted to make sure you're going to make it down.
Thank you. Ugh. The white suit was not good for this occasion.
You good? Oh. It smells like back home.
Oh, you think this might be an exit too, no? It's got the same markings as the other door.
Why is there a light above this?
This is incredible for bank
I was
robbery
thinking this
getaways.
would have
I
been a
suspect.
great place for Joseph Smith to flee.
There's a vending machine down here. What the fuck?
Ooh.
Does it have anything special in it?
Just some candy bars.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
actually,
cheap, though.
I'm in a little bit of pain.
You in a little bit of pain too?
Well, I think this sewer is giving me a disease.
So is,
Wait.
me too.
Wait.
This is hurting.
Well, I've never been vaccinated because that's worse for me. I'll take what comes.
Whatever then kill you makes you stronger.
Exactly.
You think the sewer is killing us?
Maybe the water.
It's the smell. Buy some nasty fucking needles. Watch your feet.
Who the hell is the guy that has to fill up that vending machine is the real question.
Probably a low-wage employee.
You ever seen that video of the guy who needs to go all the way up on top of that giant tower to switch that light bulb? Like that.
Right. I think that guy gets paid approximately around $200,000 and works once a year or something.
I honestly would be scared to come down here by myself at night. But what would jump on you?
We've come to a crossroads.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
We
Zoinks.
split up?
Raw Raggy.
All right, I'm going straight. Fuck it.
Yeah, if we split up, that's how they pick us off one by one.
Yep. Have you
The
ever not seen
mole
a scary
people.
movie?
Here and there.
I feel like this would be the perfect place to go if I ever face religious persecution.
The bed down here again. Another one of these beds.
Another door.
Seems like it'd be a perfect place to run away if you were to do some illicit activities
I'll send
as
you
well.
my dry cleaning
Yeah, like preach the word.
bill to you,
Joseph Smith.
Kayla.
Hey, yo.
I don't think that's actually illegal yet.
Joseph Smith was persecuted.
Oh,
Just the back.
Like if I was a Yakuza or
You're
something.
walking all aggressive like. Walking around like you got Tim's on.
Wait, there's a hot dog.
Whoa.
There's a bunch
Ew.
of hot dogs.
A
Yeah.
shite hot dog.
A random.
Just picked it up.
Not the sewer hot dogs.
I will try the sewer hot dog.
Eat it.
Really?
Take that as
Say, like,
Christ's body.
Oh, what?
Wow.
I think I'm gonna
How
be
was
sick.
it?
Not bad. I'm a
Wow.
big brat guy myself, so, you know.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes you have to try a glizzy, a sewer glizzy.
Oh, this one has a little note with it. It
What
says,
the hell?
from Mr. K. Oh.
Mr. K. What the hell is Mr. K?
Mr. K from a long time ago. I don't think that's the same person. Mr.
I
K could be
have-
anybody.
Who's Mr. K, chat? Do I know Mr. K?
I love trains.
Oh, no, not in this character. I don't know anyone in this character. Shut up. Find out an RP. Find out an RP. I meant like. Find out an RP.
Another little hangout.
Like checkpoints.
Yeah, chain gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't feel too good.
I must have stepped on some.
What the fuck is this?
Holy
Spencer.
shit.
What? There's people down here. What the fuck?
Where?
Right there.
Oh.
That a local?
Yeah, it does look like it.
What's that? A mobile
What is
phone?
Oh, nice.
Hey, this guy has furniture for sale.
What the fuck?
Nice bed.
A rubbish bed.
Sounds great.
Oh, fuck. All right. This is absolutely mental.
Wow. That's like Game of Thrones, but stinky.
It reminds me of, in the Yakuza video game franchise, there's an underground fighting ring. That's what it reminds me of.
I've never played that. My parents wouldn't let me.
Yeah, you're missing out, my friend. Great video game.
Wow. That's really loud. We're probably going to die.
Who's that?
Hello?
Oh, also I found a phone.
Oh. Found a phone?
Right, yeah. Someone else's mobile phone.
Wow.
Can I sell it, you think?
Probably. There is an electronics store in town.
Right. You know what this is?
I don't. What is it? This toilet?
Skibbity toilet.
Oh, I've seen that. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. Who are you in favor of? The skibbity toilets or the TV people, the cameramen?
Oh, the cameraman, of course.
Oh, me too. I like their fits.
Right. All right, what the fuck are we doing down here? Let's take a look. I'm gonna venture down beyond. Whoa!
Anybody else hear that explosion?
What the fuck was that? I did hear that.
I think a second plane just hit. Oh, really? Planes randomly crash all the time.
All right, gonna take a photo. What is it? What is the fucking emote? Bro, Spencer's Dev a HasanAbi head? No way, bro. Really? It's Carter, chat. Yeah, he is a HasanAbi head. Oh, I should film this. Oh my god, I fucking misspelled it. Oh, probably a big fucking mistake this is, yeah. Absolutely so much fucking shite down here. I'm standing in it.
Why?
You have service down here?
In the arena.
It's
Whoa.
in my domain! Huh?
Whoa,
Don't
whoa,
fucking
whoa,
move!
whoa,
I said
whoa,
don't fucking
calm
move!
down.
I said don't fucking move!
Whoa!
You moving? You're gonna get fucking stabbed! Now stay put! Unless more y'all want to get stabbed.
Whoa, calm down. Calm down. What the fuck is going on?
Group up next to him now. I say now.
Where do you want us to group up?
There. Why is he got something in his
Spencer!
hand? Tell him to put that shit down, or it's gonna end real fucking bad for all of you. Tell him to put it down, or you're going too.
Put what down?
He behind you, fella.
You just stabbed one of us. I'm not gonna.
It's gonna be 2 more if you don't stop. Both of you put that down. Right now, 3, 2, 1.
Put what down? Oh! What?
Get out of here, and I guarantee that. Now put it away. Put it away.
Oh, he killed her.
Don't mess with the king.
Oh, King, no.
What do we do here? Oh, he got stabbed too.
I'm in a lot of pain.
Just RP it out. No one can get down here, I don't think. I don't think people can get down here.
I don't know why they weren't listening, fella. They give no
He just kept running.
We tried to listen. You just stabbed me for no reason. I didn't even do anything.
To my demands.
You said don't move. I didn't move, and then I got stabbed anyways.
Spencer, what the fuck are we doing down here?
While we were checking it out.
You gotta help
It seems
me,
like they
fella.
don't want to be converted. It's like when a missionary goes to an uncontacted island.
A player doesn't have to perma if they don't want to? Yeah, we don't end up permaing in this situation, but I don't know how you RP out of this.
Right before.
Glorion is my friend too. Glorion's the one that helped me.
Apparently y'all don't care about your friends here.
What do you mean? Glorion told me to talk to you.
You're supposed to call me, fella. Not
Freddy.
I didn't have a number. I didn't even have a number. I'm a missionary. I barely use my phone.
I don't give no shits what you are.
I can tell.
Listen to me in my domain, fella.
How am I supposed to know it's your domain? There's no signs. Am I supposed to be telepathic?
Just ran up and stabbed somebody.
I gave demands and y'all ran. Y'all refused to listen to me.
Sounds like you expect telepathy, and I'm not telepathic.
You entered my domain, fella.
I didn't see a
We're
sign.
supposed to know that.
Cause I said.
Well, that's really good logic.
Tell you, but y'all didn't listen.
Amazing logic. Infallible.
I don't think it's the best idea to debate the fucking sewer bomb.
The sewer bum? I literally just got a call he was coming to meet him. And then I got stabbed. Out of nowhere.
I feel like he was debating in bad faith with
Yeah.
a knife in his hand.
Freddy gave
Don't
me.
debate.
Freddy gave me her number, not Glorion's number.
At least I have Joseph Smith. And I might meet him again.
I don't know if EMS can get down here.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they can't.
Friend, Glorion sent me. Please save me. I was supposed to meet the king. But then he just stabbed me as I was saying hi.
I said to call him, remember?
I did. I just got off the phone with him 2 seconds ago.
He's right there. He wasn't on the phone.
No, Glorion, because I didn't have his number.
I need the IDF
Glorion didn't give it to me.
squad to come down here and suck my gills to completion before I die permanently. I need... There's no respect for the fucking press down here.
God damn it. Do you know somebody who can? It's urgent. It's really urgent. King just got stabbed.
I'm seeing the light.
Yeah. I'm just seeing a lot of gray.
It might be over. All right. So the way it works is I forgot all of that, right? You're not supposed to wake up in a hospital? You're not supposed to do that? What do you mean, dude? We're in the fucking sewers. There's no EMS can't come down there.
Oh, okay. At least it was metal.
What do you mean at least it was metal?
I mean, like... If
Yeah, you're wrong. I don't know why you listen to fucking chat. I don't remember what happened to me. Must have been a bad dream. I woke up with a fucking extra mobile phone in my pocket and a bunch of sanded wooden planks in my backpack. My pants soaking. There's no SIM inside the mobile phone, which means it's just a free mobile phone. A new burner. All right, but I do have to end it here. It's fucking.
Like, I have no issue standing here.
I must have passed out inside the sewers from the gas and woke up. In a hospital bed. We'll investigate this further later tomorrow. Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Same as us. And that thief over there. Why am I getting invested in this RP? That's the whole point. It's like reality TV show that's like controllable. Pretty sick. But it's 9:30 and I've been live for 10 hours and 17 minutes. So I got to end it here. Folks, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Love you all. I'm going to go hang out with my family. My mom was chirping the entire time. Once I hit the 8-hour mark, she's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Your daughter needs you. What are you doing? Anyway. Bye, everybody. Peace.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online.